What's what's up, Digimon tamers? We're here with the Digimon card game Ultimate Cup, hosted by Versus Games in Oviedo, Florida. We're excited. We're online. Round one just got paired, and I couldn't do this without a Ben, so we brought aboard my co-caster Ben from Hyper Coliseum. How's it going, man?
Good, good. Thanks for having us. I'm excited to watch some Digi today with the boy, with the Treehouse Tribe, and kick it off. Gonna be a good day. Gonna be a good day.
I'm so excited. It's so nice to get just this. It's a dream of ours in general to just get as many people commentating, casting as much as we can. So it's definitely like being able to see that succeed is so exciting for me. But yeah, no. Pairings went live in a few minutes. Just wanted to give you guys a primer. Say hi to us. Hey everybody, we got loading screen for you guys while we set everybody up. We got Dan Vang on the stream along with Seb Ming, and the timer did start, so we'll get to see
we're live.
Yeah, looks like we'll see. We're let me get the timer set up.
So we've got Dan here. Looks like he hatched.
That looks like Imperial. He digivolved into the purple Wormmon, which is good. Let's get the. So he's on Imperial. Oh, we got Fenrir. What do you think about Fenrir, dude? And we got the turn one Emperor. Fenrir, I really don't like the new Takamikazuchi Fenrir.
It essentially just says memory is mine, right? Like I don't care what your memory gauge says. I'm just gonna do my thing.
Yeah, but for me, like, I actually play Fenrir, and I've played both versions a good amount. I enjoy the deck a lot. I'm not sold personally. I'm not sold on this new version.
Sure.
I prefer the original gold wide strategy. It feels like you're playing Digimon more, and the new one is just kind of like either I combo or we lose, which doesn't feel great. Fenrir will promote, have the Ukomon come out, search top 3. When we do get a couple good hits, that Lugomon in particular.
Yeah, that's pretty clutch. Dan's also set up pretty well in the back there too, with an XV and a Davis and Ken. So he's got a pretty good setup there as well.
Yeah, Digivolved into champion in the back, so he doesn't have to pay the 2 memory for Digimon Emperor for going forward. Set actually grabs the level 5 off of this search instead of the Lugomon. So either he's got the red purple one in the back, or he already has it, or maybe sometimes it's just about being able to count to 6 in this deck, right? Like you don't necessarily need the optimal line, you just need the A line, and it'll get you there.
Right.
A little bit of discussion with how Ukomon's resolving. So
I think they're explaining the Soul Lugar too, which I definitely mess up all the time.
The all turns effect is probably the biggest thing about this card. The fact I love how this card being your level 5. Once you're level 6 and you have this card under Death X, you just counter Death X, and it's the most hilarious stuff. I love it. I love countering Death X with that card.
Oh yeah, I remember going up against Fenrir once, and I made that mistake. I was like, I played Death X. I was like, wait a second. Oh no, what have I done?
Oh, I realized
everything just came right back.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Let me see about. I just realized that the camera on set is a little the wrong way, so I'm gonna fix that.
So we do check with the Uko. Hits a Wormmon, so big guy living.
Oh wow, really? Oh, that's huge. Now we have to either respond to this, or we just get another free check. So one of the big thing about the Tamagotchi mode is they don't actually OTK from 5. I don't even think they OTK from 4 most of the. I think they have. It's either if you have the most optimal combo, you actually OTK from 4 security, but you need alliance to do it, and you don't also necessarily always have that. If I'm correct, yeah. So getting you down your opponent to 4, and then if you get them down to 3, it's even better because then the alliance isn't required, which again huge.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shout out Anton. That's what I'm here for, buddy.
oh, alright, we fixed it.
And Navi, yeah, I agree. Fenrir sometimes just feel like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Yeah,
At least the new version of it.
I know a lot of people. I'm still missing this camera up, I feel like. But I feel like a lot of people, personally, I mean, I guess I'm a Fenrir Luga apologizer, I will say. The people get pretty focused on. Is this right? This looks right now.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, sick. People get really focused on like the fact that that's like, oh, I'm at 2 memory, but it's still my turn. But I feel like that's always been an interesting way to balance out a deck who has like a very powerful turn. That way, like, let's say I have a really, like, the memory gauge is interesting in Digimon. That's why a lot of us love it. A lot of us play it. The idea of I make a big turn, and because of that, I have to give you a lot of memory. 3 in Digimon tends to be a lot nowadays. There is no such thing as Fenrir Lugamon getting their big turn and choking you to 1, which would feel awful, right? Fenrir will always have its big turn, and if they don't win, you're guaranteed at least 3 memory, right? Which I feel like that's a decent trade-off sometimes. Maybe Fenrir is just like, it's not quite the right way, but that I can see the essence of that idea there, and I really like that.
Sure, yeah, no, for sure.
The Yuko goes in again? No, we
I
promoted.
played the
the option.
Demon Wolf of the Castle. Castle Demon Wolf, something.
The super edgy deck or card.
Yeah.
So we ended this turn with playing analog, and then 9 castle. Sorry.
Demon Wolf of the Castle of 9 Wolves.
Oh.
They really went crazy with the names on these options.
As long as I don't have to ever say the
Digipolice.
Digipolice. That one forever stays as the Digipolice option card.
Yeah.
We don't really need to talk about it beyond that. I got it on the screen for you guys. Bear with me on that too, because like controlling all this from HQ is not the simplest thing. But now it's Dan Vang's turn. Oh no, Digipanda's definitely he has that card memorized. He will continuously, he will find every opportunity to fully say it to you. Check out his stuff, by the way.
Shout out Digipanda.
So deciding if we're gonna promote, it looks like we might have skipped on promoting this turn. Now we're just resolving if we're going to
play out like a Wormmon or Vmon from the Double Tamer.
Yeah. But technically no actions have been played, so he can he's still deciding to promote, and we do promote.
Sure.
This is the Memory X Vmon. I know it's a little blurry.
Sure. Yeah, so it looks like he's clearing the Uko here, which, like you said, is a fair move. You know, you save yourself an extra check, extra cycle.
And you don't want to give him to the extra search too. That feels real bad, because not only is that an extra search off of the Uko 3, it's also another draw if he has another rookie in hand to digivolve the Digitom in the back. And it looks like we just hard digivolved into the
Paio?
Yeah, the BT16 Paio.
Yeah.
Meaning, did he not? Maybe he doesn't. I know the first few Imperial hands can be pretty bad. I know this deck, like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's autopilot, blah, 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 blah. But, like, there are, like, a lot of awkward situations that this deck puts itself in, just because, like, I feel like it's clear we don't have a Searcher rookie to play off of the Davis Ken here. We didn't have an XV to go along with it, even though we'd had the end of turn DNA. So now we're just kind of stuck here with an unoptimal stack. We don't even have Partition active.
Right. But I mean, still a decent play to choke Fenrir to 1. You know, kind of just stifles it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Fenrir can still go up, right? You've got, if you tuck in AG, you gain memory, potentially go up to 2, 3 if you do that.
Oh yeah, we'll go up to 2, but we don't have anything to play off of the 9 castles still.
Right.
And we don't have the trash set up. I think we have the level 7 in trash. And then we're just gonna we're gonna put our opponent to 2, get another 9 castles.
What option?
There's
a Kazuchi.
That's one to the grid. That's one to the bottom of the deck, though. We can't pick that up, so we're gonna pick up the level 5 and the rest to the bottom. So
yeah,
One of the problems about Fenrir, especially the Takumi Kazuchi version, is literally just finding the Kazuchi mons. Like there's some of these topping lists that I see, and they try to what am I saying? They try to cut it. They cut it down to 3 instead of 4, and it just makes it so much harder to actually find, which is, oh my god, I feel bad every time I see that.
All right, so we see Dan get passed over to 2.
Do we actually play something off the Davis Ken or no?
Let's find out.
Probably gonna pass. Like, even if we have the rookie, I feel like we would rather digivolve in the back. Yeah,
100%.
And that digivolving in the back means we pass the timing for playing it off the Davis Ken.
Because here Dan can essentially go 2 checks if he survives, so it does have jamming. It's a 7k.
No draw though. Again. I believe the digi. Oh no, yeah, the digibubble I feel like is one of the DP gaining ones. Hitting into another level 7 into the trash. No Kazuchimon yet.
It looks like he hit another Takeme as that last check. So there's 2 Takemes in trash.
Yeah, not really. I feel like Fenrir would rather have one in hand and one in trash. That way we have the option to work it out. Like if we want to attack with our level 6 and we know we're keeping turn anyway, depending on our memory, we'd rather just use the DNA from hand. That way we don't have to rely on hard playing at the wrong time or something, or at least get the extra check.
Right.
And we passed turn with a Davis Ken. Didn't quite catch what we picked up off of it though. Davis.
Or the BT3 Davis.
Oh yes, sorry, the BT3 Davis. Best green tamer in the game. I remember you started around BT5, right? When
BT5, playing yes,
BT5. Sir. Yeah, no, I went. There were so many times throughout BT3, 4, and 5 where green decks would complain about bricking, and I'd be like, "Well, are you playing Davis Ken or are you playing Mimi? Because Davis Ken helps you find a rookie."
That's true.
And they would always look at me like, "What are you talking about?" So it finds a green Digimon, man. Just because it's blue doesn't mean you don't have to play it. Oh, and Sed is actually promoting here. Has AG in hand, so we're going to go to 3 memory. 3 memory is all they really need, especially if they have
Agreed.
The line here. Hopefully they have Kazuchimon in hand. Or we just decided that we have to go in now, especially with the Vmon in the back.
Yeah. So looks like we're actually going to pop one of the option cards here, which will let them play out a level 4 or lower.
And we're going to play the Darugamon for 3. Draw 1, trash 1. So we don't have... Do we not have a backup level 4? Is that our problem here? So we're trying to make plays now. Do we have to draw 1, trash 1? We haven't trashed 1 yet, though, off of Darugamon's effect. There we go. Level 4.
A dex.
Draw.
Interesting.
We will digivolve in. It sounds like we are going to trigger the...
Sure. But correct me if I'm wrong, that Baumon, it has to be the same Digimon that digivolves, correct? It's not like you can choose the Daruga to go into Dex. Yeah, you have to go into... Ooh.
But this will be another... It makes the stack really omnoptimal, but if we have... Because we definitely have the Soul Lugar. So here's our chance. We're going to discard off the Wind Digivolving. We will be able to digivolve into this Soul Lugar, and from there, if we have both level 6s, we do. That is just our full combo. And we do have the Darugamon being on board also gives us the alliance that we need. But we will have double alliance because we could potentially even get the second Dex Darugamon out of the trash as well.
Right.
There we go. Do we have it? It really just comes down to having it. We don't really have a great clip of the hand.
The brother is high rolling. God bless.
Oh, we discard AG?
AG?
see. What? So
Okay.
And then there's but not the not the proper level 6. We didn't discard
Fenrir,
Fenrir, yeah, so we won't be able to digivolve or anything. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So that's what it's looking like. Oh wait, we're gonna get the level 4. Is this how we get there?
No, I think Dex doesn't have as
an
an
on-play,
on-play
right? Oh,
that's,
okay.
like, significant for it.
Oh, so that's unfortunate. So we'll gain 1 memory off of the Lugomon inheritable, and Dan Vang will start his turn at 5 memory. All right. AG will be removed from the source. All right. I mean, this might just be game then, because I don't think we have blocker set up on either of the Darugomons. No, they don't have.
Yeah, and even if you did have one blocker set up, that Wormmon inheritable can also come up super clutch, where you can just go ahead and suspend it. Imperial just says bye bye blocker. You're not blocking today.
Yeah. I mean, on a good note, the Pylodramon won't be able to double attack this turn.
That is true.
We do have a body to suspend, so that condition has to trigger off first. But with 5 memory, oh my goodness, like we're probably and Dan Vang's already doing memory math.
He will have to pay the Emperor tax to push up the rookie if he chooses, but I mean that's plenty.
Yeah, 3 memory is a lot, especially if we have something. We could potentially be running HPD to. I guess HPD is a little weird because it has to be a green Is it a green Digimon we have to suspend? I think
you suspend one to Evo a green Digi.
Okay. Yeah. Those little things.
You could also be running that like new option card too, right? The Return of Primogen or Primogenitor.
Oh, that too.
Like that 2 cost that lets you just Evo for reduced cost to 5 or something like that.
It's reduced to 4, and then we have protection from deletion effects on the delay. How do we go from here? So I mean, we just have straight up. We have 2 attacks on board. We need 4, but if we have our level 6, I mean, we're probably gonna play a bunch of. Oh, we are gonna play off the Davis skin. No, we're just gonna digivolve.
We're just gonna Evo into XV.
Which again, I think this is again the memory XV. A little hard to see, I understand. And then we will hard play the cost reducing Stingmon from the starter deck. End of turn, we will DNA. With our Davis in Ken will trigger us 1 memory. This will suspend the whole board. And this will.
Here we go.
Oh, yep. So now that's our 4 checks on board, but we will strip all 3 sources due to Davis Ken. I believe this is the 16 Pylodramon. So yeah, everything's suspended. Now 4 attacks on board, 4 jamming attacks on board. So unless Fenrir Lugomon doesn't really run security bombs. That's the first attack. We'll get all our draws, unsuspend before the check. And it's just a Nukamon.
Check 2.
Check 2. Oh, there's the Fenrir we were looking for.
There it is.
Unfortunate. And we have a chance if this is a security bomb. No, it wasn't. And then swing for game. All right, Dan Vang gets game 1.
Yes, Toby. Dan's cam's a little bit blurry. We got a judge here too, who's kind of watching over things and making sure things are sequenced out okay. Sorry for the little drop in pixels here.
Yeah. It's the classic.
Classic Vang.
Kinda, yeah. All right, so Dan has won game 1. I feel like the camera's still a little.
What up, Smokey? How we doing?
Smokey, how's it going? Oh, good. All right, so Fenrir was just a turn too slow. I feel like, and that's kind of why I don't like this deck. Like, you play a lot of stuff, but you've had to facilitate the level 7 combo. You've taken out a lot of the Lugamon like consistency stuff, or like the stuff that like lets you play the game really. Like the Fang Mons really help you recycle your deck, recycle your trash, and let you have a hand that always playing with something. And then on top of that, Tyranno, like in the traditional in the go wide strategy, you could play more Tyrannos, right? You could play upwards to 3 to 4 Tyrannos, which is a huge draw engine for the deck.
And a blocker too, right?
And a blocker. That random blocker like is so, not random, I guess, but it's so good. Like there's so many people trying to promote rookie and like swing with XV, right? And suddenly this 4K blocker is just is clearing most of that like early aggression, just giving you that extra turn. Suddenly you have that extra turn to combo, and then just do everything you want to be doing. But
yeah, I feel like I was more of a fan, like you said, of the old Fenry version. It's like kind of wide board and just say deal with my board, see what you can do.
Yeah.
Here you sort of just feel like you're playing the game almost like in your own bubble. You don't really care what your opponent's doing as long as you can get to your part.
Yeah, and that just hasn't felt great to me.
Yeah.
Right, so all the players are setting up. What do we
Thank you, Leo.
Fix
Shout
this
out.
Fix this winner game 1 because I see it's clipping a little bit. Is that even no wrong way? All right, we'll go.
We've talked a lot about Fenry, but like Imperial too. I mean, we saw Dan to start at least, right? Didn't do like the traditional Imperial stuff, like you said. He kind of had to.
He kind of had
find
to
a way with like an unorthodox line, but I mean, he eventually got there after he got some setup. But I think good piloting from him to kind of work with what he had.
Yeah, no, there was definitely like what do we call them, like some cooking, like some custom combos we kind of had to do there. Just the raw Evo into Pilodramon, and just kind of understanding that Fenrir really can't answer a body like that unless they just have Hellugar.
Right.
Because it had Setming been able to play get a Hellugamon on board, for example, that's 2 whole checks that Dan Vang went. Those are 3. Was it 3 or 4? I think it was at least 3 checks that Pilodramon was able to get off. Not to mention the attack as the XV itself.
Right.
So that was so much security checks just off of one body. So if we even had just Hell to promote a Lugamon, get like maybe that's Setming probably didn't have in his hand, but if we had promoted and just promoted a turn early, gone into a Hellugar, cleared that body, analog youth to maybe potentially keep turn, and then still have that full clapback potential and the draw from Hellugar, because Hellugar is one of them. Additionally to Tyranno, Hellugar allows you to just really fix your hand, really get your hand exactly to where it needs to be, and your trash, so you can just actually get the combo off. Setming choosing to go first, I think.
Best option card in Fenry, Hellugar.
It's the best level 7 option, yes. Or not level 7 option, the best 7 cost option. Oh man, it's better than Trump Sword, man.
Yeah.
We will attack. Oh, Uko lives again.
Big guy. We got Uko gang right here.
Ukomon. Oh man, have we cleared Ukomon's, I don't want to say relevance, but a lot of people, when Ukomon was first, particularly this one, when Ukomon was first revealed, everyone, I feel like a lot of people were, oh, this card goes in every deck, it needs to be banned, we shouldn't have cards like this. But I feel like that conversation has kind of settled down with the ban list limiting the promo Ukomon versus this Ukomon. Are you feeling the same, or?
Yeah, I mean, I think so, and I also think the restriction of Louis plays a part into that too, because what was nasty was if you could like chain Ukos, right? Mm-hmm. But now that you kind of are restricted to just raising, hatching, and unless you play the Louis that turn and do that, you really have one opportunity to do something like that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. No, I think that really nerfed it a bit too.
Yeah, and it's just, I don't know. I've always liked the card. I feel like the card is a lot worse than people think. Like, At least this searching one on its own, it does allow us to search 3, but oftentimes that digivolving for 1, especially turn 1 or 2, you digivolve this thing for 1, and suddenly you don't have a color source to end your turn on a training, or your turn 1 is just digivolve for 1, and now your opponent is 1, and it's just like it's not as powerful. Like we're paying that 1 memory, but it really is just to essentially almost skip a turn sometimes to just search 3 and get an extra rookie in the back and an extra attack, I guess.
Right. For sure.
Dan Vang will be going in. We did hard play a Vmon and then XV. Once again, understanding that like off of this board, Fenrir really can't answer just a level 5 or a level 4. So we may just be able to next turn go in for free and get a DNA without having to rely on any tricks.
Right.
Bukamon searches another.
Right, so we got the little Luga, BT14 Luga in the back.
Yep. Still the best one. I mean, I wish the deck had a third Lugamon, but the deck has gotten so much back-to-back to support that I kind of understand. We probably just have to attack with this Uko. There's no way it stays on board.
I feel like it's looking at getting suspended and pierced through if Dan's got the Pyle. Or bottom decked if he's got starter deck Pyle.
Oh yeah. The Pyle, like, have you built Imperial on your own, or you just kind of? All right. So what is your preferred level 5 lineup when it comes to Imperial?
I flirted with BT12 Pyle for a little bit with the source stripping, and then kind of fell off of that. And then right now I'm doing 4 of the BT16, and I think it's 3 of starter deck Pyle.
Yeah, the
7 total.
The 7 level 5 tends to be a standard across like every list, and it's just up to you if you want to get rid of that starter deck one in favor for like something like the BT12 one. And we're gonna end our turn with Tyranno.
There he is.
Kind of. At least we have a blocker. I feel like we should have attacked with this Uko still though. And there's Hell. Probably gonna pick up the Hell. Oh, it's the only target we can even pick up off of this because we revealed 2 Sculbaluchis. Oh no.
Jeez, that's rough.
That is rough. The Sculbaluchi. I was such a hater of that card for so long. I was like, it doesn't belong at Federer. It's not an SOC. Oh, it's not good. Like, just have the card in hand. But there's so many game states where like they hit your level 6 out of security, but you have the Sculbaluchi in hand, and it definitely allows you to digivolve into your level 6 without needing the level 6 or even 5 for that matter. Because you just discard that, and it essentially becomes a second copy of any. It's like having whatever's in trash in your hand in terms of like the discard draw technique that Fenrir does. And I've folded. It's a good card. It's ran in the deck. I accept it.
Yeah, when I first saw people running that, I had to look that card up. I had no idea what it did. I was like, huh?
It sucks too.
No, yeah, for sure. It's really good.
It sucks too because I try to max rarity Fenrir, so when like these random little texts that have like old pre-releases from way back when become relevant, it's like suddenly you're scrambling and like the price just got inflated, and like you just have to accept that your deck's no longer max rarity at that point because I can't do it. We're gonna digivolve for 2 into the Stingmon. This is the cost reducing Stingmon from the starter deck, so
Correct.
we won't gain 2 memory off of this DNA if we have it. We'll gain 1 memory as much. So now it's up to us. Yeah. We do have. Looks like we're holding our cards like we do have it. Yep.
Yep, he's got it.
Luckily, we are at 5 security, so we're not just. It's not instantly over, but this is the BT16 Pyle, meaning we won't be able to unsuspend, which is rough. But we are set up level 4 in the back. We potentially have a really good just setup turn or clapback turn. We won't be able to unsuspend or OTK, and Dan has a rookie in the back because of how the turns have played out.
Right.
We are going to attack, get our draws. Stingmon draw. I think that was also the Not only the Stigmon drop, but as well
A
as a
Demi-Vimon egg in the back and the Digitama. But he does get the restand because he didn't suspend anything when swinging.
We didn't go for security, which is interesting. We do choose to attack the Ukomon. Are we going to go for the Tyranno too and just play full board control?
I feel like I would lean towards board control here. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna do that. He does get the additional draw from Stingmon since that's just one attacking flat, not a once per turn.
Yep, and we are just gonna clear the board. This is interesting. If we have Soul Lugar, Dan, I feel like Dan has to now end his turn with a rookie, because if we go into Soul Lugarmon, we can hard play the Tyranno, or we can play the Tyranno off of Soul, and yeah, we do end the turn with a rookie. So
yeah,
whatever. Soul Lugarmon, win Digivolving, delete a 6k or less. If you don't, then you get to play a level 4 from the trash, and had Dan not played the rookie, we wouldn't be able to we would be able to get the extra value by playing a Tyranno, which is kind of huge, but irrelevant now.
So we see set push up, gains a memory off of AG.
Actually,
now Mind Link. Yeah,
we'll still be able to, with collision on the Daruga, Dex Daruga, we could, well, we'll just Digivolve into Dex, which I believe doesn't have
collision, no.
Yeah, but we could have, it could have, I guess if we attacked, we risk the ace, and so that gets tough.
I think that's the big thing there.
So.
All right, so there's a Kazuchi in trash now.
What is our game plan? We are going to we discarded Kazuchi, like you said. But do we just?
I mean, if he can go into Soul, I mean, you would may be able to string some stuff there. Because if you pitch, play something out, gain some memory, and then go into something else, but you have to be able to set up your trash with those like next 2 evos.
Oh, and we're gonna play Luga, and then gain the 1 memory back off of our rookie.
Yeah.
Did that get us there? It does. Oh, here's Soul. Digivolve for 3. This will delete the Vmon we played.
Okay.
There's level 7. There's level 6.
There it is.
All right,
there it is.
That's full combo. Oh, did playing the Luga also delete the Wormmon? Did I or the Vmon? Did I miss that? Is the Dex have a inheritable that deletes it? Oh no, Digivolving into the Dex delete. Yeah. No, because the Soul Lugarmon is playing the Tyranno, so I believe the Dex deleted the Vmon. I forgot about this. Yeah.
Good play.
Yeah. We will Tyranno effect. I'm not sure if we resolved the Tyranno effect, but we did. We are Digivolving. We're resolving Fenrir. Looking to discard something off of Tyranno potentially. Yeah, we picked up the Dex, discard, hard play the Kazuchi. All right, just making sure all our draws are in order, I believe.
Plays out the Kazuchi.
This the Kazuchi Fenrir Lugavon effect will delete a 10k or less. So we'll see if how partition kind of works out with all that.
Right.
So we will partition. Oh, do we choose to partition? Yeah.
Yep. Looks like we're partitioning here.
And then there's our trash effect to go into the giant boy himself.
There he is.
Mr. Tamagotchi mode himself.
This is and he recovers too.
It's a lot. The card does a lot, but he doesn't win here.
No.
He doesn't get the unsuspend.
He does not. That's true.
So it's we will attack.
Well, alliance.
We are gonna alliance. Trash the we are trashing. That's scary. There's the ace, level 6. Only 3 security left. 2 checks.
Interesting.
All right, that's the 2 checks. And then is it we don't have we're lucky and we didn't hit Davis Ken, which is so huge. Wait, we don't get the unsuspend. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Because Pio locks him down, yeah.
So he went fast and was trying to go for game there. He
saw a game, but
he has to put that. Oh, do we have a judge in the table to resolve that?
Judge is in there.
Okay, cool. So we'll just put it back to the top.
Yeah. But I mean, arguably.
Yeah, I think
arguably he's still in a pretty good spot. He just, I mean, unless Dan can really pull something out over here, as long as Fenrir's got 5 security, I don't think he's in a bad way.
Not with only a Davis and a rookie in the back. If like we could put
Yeah, go ahead. Well, I said granted, like he does have the Wormon that does let him end of turn DNA, so if he's able to like potentially stun the board again, maybe.
Yeah, that will help. I mean, potentially, like, how do we end this turn as Fenrir? We're still at 2 memory. We have the Digimon. We see him considering the Digimon Emperor, but we are gonna just Digivolve into Dex. No, he takes that back. Oh, he's just gonna pass. I mean, so what? There was a key thing here. He has the AG under, and he has the Lugamon effect inheritable still active. So he could have potentially like played something for 2, played the AG out, gain 1 memory, Digivolved for 2, same thing, still put your opponent to 3, or just hard played Emperor for 3. That would put your opponent to 5, gain 1 back, put them to 4. And then if they promote the Wormon, they would go to 2, if that follows. So that's like the least amount of memory they could be playing with. And I think that should have been the play. I think we should have played that Digimon Emperor here. That would have given Dan Vang 2 memory for this play.
Right.
Oh, but it does it have reboot?
It has reboot, but does that not take effect because of the Pile effect?
Reboot triggers on your opponent's turn, on your opponent's unsuspend phase, I believe. So it should reboot.
It should reboot, yeah.
And that's where. Oh, and so we keep the blocker. Okay.
Yeah, that's huge.
Keeping the blocker is huge. What did we just hard play on Dan Vang's side?
We played a Paladin mode ace.
Oh, and he's just trying. All right, it was just
game 3. It is.
That's the classic. Put your opponent to 10 and let them win. Yeah, so we're going to game 3 here. Yeah, I think it was really fortunate that Fenrir Lugamon didn't hit into a Davis Ken there, because that completely flips the script. I think Dan Vang wins that if we hit a Davis Ken.
I mean, I think we see here like just how important the Tamer is to the deck too, right? I mean, game 1, Dan got that established. What it was like turn 1, turn 2. We didn't see a Davis and Ken all game. This second one, and definitely a lot slower on Imperial's end.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of I understand. There's 2 ways to ban and like do approach a ban and restricted list. In my opinion, there is this deck is overpowered. It's 16 decks of this top 16 in tournaments. Like it needs to get hit right now, right? There's that way of banning, right? And then the other way of banning is like what I like to call like customer satisfaction bans, right? There's a lot of general like hate. I don't want to say a lot, but there's a good amount of like, oh, Imperial's too strong, it does too much, some of the cards are way too pushed, blah 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 blah. Particularly the level 5 Paiildramon BT16 is probably a pretty pushed card. The Davis Ken is is probably the first card that comes to everybody's mind. Like, oh, playing of rookies for free is insane, blah blah blah. And I feel like a lot of people default to saying that, oh, if we were going to hit Imperial, we should hit the Tamer. And I don't agree, because I feel like the Tamer is what allows the deck to even play. So if you put that card to 1, you're just gonna have these awkward scenarios like with HPD, hidden potential discovered, where like, oh, they saw the 1-of Tamer, so they got to play the game, and I feel like neither player is happy about that situation, right? The person playing Imperial is not happy that either they saw their 1-of or didn't see their 1-of, and then if you're their opponent, you're not happy in either. You're not, like, maybe you're happy if they don't see it, but personally, like, if I don't see my opponent draw rookies for 5 turns straight, I feel bad. So it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
So the hit
Kill the deck.
Yeah, exactly. So for me in my head, the hit I think that hits them the best is putting both of the memory level 4s to 1. I think that would be the biggest thing. What's your opinion?
That's what a lot of people talked about. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's what a lot of people talked about, like potentially this XV, because it also gave jamming to the stack too. Was one of the candidates. I think that's totally fair. Because like the whole idea was the new DNA decks needed these like dual tamers to be somewhat relevant again.
Right, because having it's hard to get 2 bodies and still like do your plays, right?
Right.
But Connor, I see you in chat. Yeah, stripping 3 like 3 sources selective, 3 selective sources off of a tamer is insane, especially now where it's like the source strip is just like off of what do I want to say, the source strip is like, we have a lot of Digimon protected from Digimon effects for a turn, blah blah blah, like it being off a tamer just adds this extra, just like
that, and also with the potential to strip aces too is wild.
We are gonna so to catch everybody up on the game, Set Ming went second, played Tyranno, whiffed on rookie, but we found it, I believe, either off of the topic or Tyranno. Dan Vang's got level 4 in the back and just passed turn by playing Davis Ken.
An analog here from Set.
Oh, this is a huge analog. Getting the level 7 in trash.
Huge analog, yeah.
We take level 6 here every time.
I agree. And double whammy, yes, we are playing with the new tiebreaker rules, I believe.
Oh, interesting. I should have asked about that. That's a good call. So now we just attack with Tyranno, right? Just get our opponent to.
Why not? Yeah.
I guess the fear is if we hit in Davis Ken, it just flips the script.
Yeah, but I think game 3 you gotta risk it here.
Fair. Here we go.
Otherwise, yeah.
And we're rewarded. We actually do want the Tyranno to get deleted in security. Yeah. That just lets us play it off of Fenrir. Oh, and that also lets us play it off of 9 Castles in the future here.
Okay.
Oh, this is huge. We could take Tamer, discard Tamer. Or do we take level 4? It all depends on what the hand is looking like for Set.
I feel like looks like he's picking up the level 4 here.
And what do we discard? One day we'll do this in person, and I'll set up the sickest of hand cams. I'm telling you. And we're gonna discard the level 6, probably, meaning that usually tells me that like we don't have either a good discard target, or we have a different level 6, or our hand is so clogged up that we just had to give up our 6 and hope that, like, if we only had 1 level 5, we're not discarding that. If we only have 1 level 4, we can't discard that. So
right.
Yikes. It's not a good sign either.
Kind of reciprocate with the search here, playing out the, looks like BT12 Vmon. Yeah,
with the Gen Con art, and then I think we just played the Wormmon as well.
Same Gen Con Wormmon.
Double Gen Con on the board here.
Looks like he picked up a Paladin mode ace, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I love the PowerPoint shot. We're gonna play. We had an AG in trash already. I guess I missed it off of one of the analog youth.
Well.
This is the original one from BT4. And we're gonna digivolve for 2. Go to 2. Draw trash 1, draw 1. See how we resolve that. Gonna discard an Uko off of that. So not really getting much of what we want done, unfortunately. We're gonna attack, force the collision.
Yeah.
Which one, Dan Vang? Is it green or blue? Oh, we choose green. And yep, there it goes.
So, what do you feel as a Fenrir player about like the Daruga sort of core versus the like Lugar core?
There's always a part of me in Digimon that like if you're not playing the like if you're not playing Gabumon into Garurumon into where Garurumon is almost sacrilege. So like there's always that part of my heart that's like that. However, the key like there's the extra draw the Daruga the level 4 package for the Darugas just tends to be better. You get essentially the same amount of draw. You sometimes get an extra draw here, right? Because we were able to X Digivolve right into the deck, so that's an extra draw we were able to get. Another draw discard. We were given access to collision, given access to reboot, given access to a +1 DP. The only thing we really are missing out on is the memory and a red source. The Tamagotchi mode isn't playing a red. Typically doesn't play like. What am I saying? It doesn't play as many Crimson Blazes, so we don't need access to the red as much. So it just starts becoming, okay. And we're gonna Hell Lugar. Interesting. Why would we? Is it worth Hell Lugaring? Maybe we got it off the draws. The thing I'm questioning now with this Hell Lugar play is, could we have attacked security instead? We could have Digivolved into the decks, popped one of the rookies, attacked. We no longer have collision. Oh no, but we risk dying. Right, never mind. Lost my train of thought there. The Daruga version is just more flexible with plays. Yeah, it really just is, and that comes down to it. And he definitely didn't have the combo. I was just the Hell Lugar train of thought. I was just trying to see if there was a better line.
Yeah, Captain has the same question as me. Maybe you can clarify, because he kept turn by playing the AG out. Does he prevent himself from deleting there? Because he still hasn't passed turn.
So,
or does the trigger of passing turn?
So So let's run it. He Digivolved into Hell, right? Put it to 1 memory. All the effect. Now we're going into end of turn. AG sees end of turn, and so does the Hell, right? So AG pops out first, bring back the memory to 1 off of the Lugamon effect, right? Hell still saw the end of turn and is a mandatory effect. The second you see end of turn, it's happening. There are situations where like we attack, go into Hell, and then we gain the memory back end of attack through those red sources, right? We were just talking about. That memory gain happens at end of attack. So we never see end of turn. Here we did see end of turn, so Hell Lugar is still forced to trigger.
Sure.
If that all tracks, it's hard.
Perfect. Yeah. No. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Treasure Eyes also has it with me. No, because end of turn procedures. Yeah. So now Dan Vang is still at 3 memory. A little bit of a slideshow happening, but we do have the memory XV in the back. And I mean, if Fenrir isn't set up by now, it's gonna be I don't know if we're ever gonna get there. And we do hard play the cost reducing
Stingmon. Go DNA into Pail here. Looks like BT16 Pail.
So now, what is it we do? We're gonna obviously imagine we attack twice, draw 2 cards, just get fully set up. Attack, 1 check. What do we got off the top here? Get our draws. Just the Skull Belucci. Belucci or
Belucci? There, Goldie. I think it's Belucci.
I think you're right. Also, I'm doing a horrible job keeping cards on screen up to date. It's tough, man. I want to sit here and yap, and then it's like the extra steps,
Ooh, get an AG.
All right, so we'll probably have an extra memory on.
Speaking of Fenrir setup, I mean,
I feel like we don't care anymore. Like the second one is like, I guess I get 1 more memory, Like we don't need it at this point.
So what does Dan do here? He's looking at giving Fenrir a decent amount of memory, regardless of what he does.
Yeah. It doesn't matter at this point. If I'm Dan,
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm almost at the point where I'm like, the memory doesn't matter. Either you have combo or you don't. You can't unsuspend, so it's going to be hard for you to OTK me like we saw in game 2. And we we Digivolve into
Nice.
Hexblow. Bottom deck
I
one
love
of
that
the
card so much.
AGs. What do we choose?
Yeah, he can bottom deck something. Yeah.
Maybe it's just better the analog? No, we're going to do an AG. Okay.
I think AG's fair.
Yeah, I think there was just no good choices, right? They're gonna have the tamer they want anyway, and getting rid of analog doesn't really do anything either.
Right,
So
we are at end of round, so we're gonna probably start going into end of round procedures shortly here.
yeah, we got 4 seconds on time. The timer was a smidge ahead,
Fast.
so we'll go into 5 minutes coming up in a 3 or we got 5 minutes happening now. How many sources under the hex? So it's the 5, 2 4s, rookie Digibubble. So that's 5 sources, yeah.
All right, so we see the Luga push up, and then we tuck an AG underneath.
Mm-hmm.
So we gain the memory from that.
So honestly, I'm looking at this Hexblow as the Fenrir player, and I feel like I'm chilling. Right, like
Yeah, at this point, you don't really care.
you can paladin mode ace me, but as long as I got my combo off, it's too late. Discard draw. I peeped a level 4 draw, so maybe we still didn't find it, which would be ridiculous at this point. I see a soul. Do I see soul in hand? I see a soul, I think. I'm trying to like, I'm like scrunching and leaning.
Ooh.
Analog youth, really digging. It's got to be the 5 we're missing. There's the 5.
There's a 5. And you trash attacking me.
Yeah, which we already had. Oh, what?
What?
What are we looking for? Is it the 6? Don't tell me it's the 6. Did you evolve Dex? Do we have Dex access to Dex still? We have a Dex. We have a Dex in trash, right? So we could attack, in theory, and see if. No, that we can't risk the paladin mode, so we can't attack. Try to bait out another draw.
I agree, Kelvin. He might just be missing the Kazuchi then at this point.
Oh, Kazuchi.
'Cause we have a Take in trash and a Fenrir in trash, but no Kazuchi.
Fair.
Well,
Yeah, and that's kind of like the point I had earlier. People are cutting that card down to 3, and just like it's hard finding it, man. And still didn't find it if that's what we're looking for.
all right. So it looks like he drew. I don't think he drew into it. So at this point, it's kind of rough bears.
Do we at least have normal level 6? That way we can play. Like we could at least digivolve into level 6. Well, we don't pop anything. We could still Tyranno, find a 6. Or do we have... Oh, we have Daruga in trash. So we can maybe get... We squeak out one more raw draw off the top and hope.
Yeah.
But then that's too late, actually.
I feel like you've like missed your window in terms of resources to kind of pop off. I was gonna say playing a Tyranno is probably your best bet. Get a blocker on board, get some search.
Yeah. We won't be able to suspend the Tyranno. Oh, yeah, we are going to get the Daruga on.
Oh, yeah, Hexablow would cut that out.
Yeah. Discard was at level 6. And then draw. Oh, that's so rough. Okay, this is Dan's turn 1. That was turn 0, I believe, so turn 1 is now. Got a minute 30 on the clock.
Because he just did pitch the Fenrir. I think he's debating if he...
Yeah. I still feel like I feel like it would have been like an okay play to digivolve into your 6 play the second Fenrir, because Fenrir can play itself. It's either Kazuchi or a Fenrir.
Right.
So you could do that, and if you do that, at least you're presenting like a strange board for Alliance. You're presenting. You're presenting at least something to do, and then
like Dan has to have a response, otherwise he's in trouble.
And then you go. Oh, are we considering? Yeah, I think we just let we let the AG.
We know it chill. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, because we don't. The blocker is not relevant, but I guess if the Daruga is deleted, we get to digivolve into Fenriluga for free. Is what we're thinking.
Possibly.
It's a little bit of both, Captain. Might as well try. Oh, might as well try for the tie. I mean, the blocker isn't active. The Hexablow will doesn't allow us to suspend, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's gotta have more.
No, that's opponent's turn only. Does that affect opponent's turn only? Oh, you know what?
It is opponent's turn only.
Okay, so blocker works. Sorry. All right, so it does allow for the block, which yeah, no, then we are playing for the draw at that point. And it looks like, yeah, we're going to. It looks like we just play for the draw. Yeah, that's time in round. That's 5 minutes. So
yeah,
we got a tie in round 1. What's up, everybody? We got round 2. All right, so
just to summarize here, it looks like Shine Gray is starting to do some Shine Gray things. If you haven't noticed, it is now Shine Grays versus looks like it's Angels here.
It does look like Angels. So what do you feel about, there's a few types of Angels, but I feel like they're all on Domini and I feel like they're all Dominimon based
is
now.
That Mega Gargo Ace?
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
Wait. Well, I mean, I guess we could still be on Edamon in that case.
Yeah, interesting. I'm a huge Angels guy. I did enjoy the deck. Domini is a really, really good card. It does a lot. I just felt like it sort of suffered the sins of Yellow Vaccine, right? Which is like, now that TK's hit, it sort of is a little less potent.
Yeah, TK getting hit was rough. I kind of agree though. Unlike Davis Ken, TK in multiples really did feel very oppressive, right? The fact that it essentially is a 2-cost tamer that only gets you more and more value definitely made me feel like, yeah, that was a solid hit. I just generally in general, I feel like Patamon in the long run is just, it's always a card where people are going to be like, it's fine for now, but in the future it's going to be not great. And I don't know if we want to be I don't know if we want to have cards that's what we're saying, right? I don't oh, it's fine for now. That's already, it's already admitting that the card, you see the problems in the card. It's just oh, there's just not a strong enough level 4 to make it busted, or the TK hit nerfed it for now, but there's gonna be another TK or another setup card. Yeah. What is this, Cherubimon Ace that we digivolved into?
Looks like it's a Cherubi Ace here.
Or no, it's Rapid, right?
It's Rapid.
Oh, is this oh, this is just straight up Yellow Vaccine, not
not Angels.
Okay, yeah, we have getting the list is a little weird with Bandai TCG Plus, so
yeah.
But
so, I mean, the new Shine Greymon is interesting. I do like it the more I kind of dabble into it. Being able to kind of give your Shine one level of protection to just keep a Shine Gray on board and keep your stack alive for kind of a potential burst mode shenanigan turn or whatnot is nice.
No, I agree. No, I just feel I feel like there was a lot of hate for some of the new Shine Gray support. It does hurt that it's pure yellow, right? It makes it so we only have access to some trainings, or we only have access to the yellow trainings, and we're just gonna go straight into burst mode.
Here's another card that I like. Burst mode Ace is great. for yellow decks in general. You can sprinkle that bad boy pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, no, it's so good. The only downside about
no,
what?
no tamer to play.
Oh, and it's a Magnamon. It's a Magna Angemon, right? I thought it was a Rapid. Yeah. I'm still flubbed.
Shout out Antics. How you doing there, buddy?
What's up, Antics? Another guy I met at Dallas. Great guy. He got to commentate Dallas.
Too.
Yeah, no, great content too. Does something that he does a lot is he's able to get live deck reports from the actual tournament. Cool. Just like the person just won, so they're still on that like energy high, and can just like talk about their deck and their day like fresh, and that's such a unique thing that Antics gets to provide the community.
All right, so we do see a Marcus come out.
Was this out of security or on play?
Yeah, out of security. On play, he can be converted.
Mm-hmm. So I imagine we gave burst mode the 3K, and now he's a blocker.
Yep.
Or the Marcus is a blocker. And we're just gonna pass turn. But back to the point of the Shine Gray. It does suck that the Shine Gray support is pure yellow. That does hurt. Like a lot. The interesting part of Shine Gray for a bit was like, oh, you can just run 8 trainings. You just run all the red ones and all the yellow ones. Yeah. Can't do that as consistently now because we do have the solid yellow pieces. But like, I think people read the pure yellow stuff, like the level 4, the 5, and the 6, and they read those cards and they said, oh, when attacking, when digivolving, suspend my Marcuses. That's not what I want to be doing. I want to be attacking with my Marcus. But like, if you read the Marcuses, all of them, they get their effects via suspending. It's happenstance that when attacking with them also triggers it, right? So you can, there's so many cool combos with the yellow level 4 that you can attack with it, suspend a different Marcus, and then warp into it gets really tricky, and it just gives, the yellow stuff is really giving the deck a lot of that like flavor and utility. Like there's just not one way to do it anymore, and it just allows for more plays.
Like what we're seeing here, right? You know, we saw Keke kind of pay the cost to push Marcus up, suspended. Something gains 3k DP, gains a memory, and was able to trigger a bunch of inheritables off of the burst mode stack as well. Did end up dying, unfortunately, so just got yeeted back into security.
I think we're okay with that, especially...
Yeah, totally.
I think just because, like, we can sit here and it's going to gain us a memory when they attack into it, reducing our opponent's turn. Digivolve, and then Digivolve. This is going to allow us to warp into Shine. Because, so here's the thing. This is just like what I was talking about. You Digivolve. When Digivolving, suspend one of your Tamers. Now the Marcus is suspended, which is going to gain us a memory. But now we get to Digivolve into our level 6 for free. Which, busted. Really good.
Huge. See the new Shine Gray come out here, which will allow him to play a Marcus from hand, which he did play another BT12 Marcus. And, I mean, he's looking at a pretty good board state here.
Yeah, and there's not much Magna can do. I mean, Magna can attack on suspend, maybe go for some extra aggression, but at any moment you're looking at the giving Ruin mode or Burst mode the space to do 3 checks or something is gonna be kind of gross.
Right. And he's also threatening another, if he's running multiple burst mode aces, the potential to just nuke Magna.
Right, before he gets the protection.
Yeah. And that is what I like about this new Shine stuff, is that it kind of brings back some of these like DP plays that you can do, which is super nice. Like, it's super interesting to just try to calculate like DP reduction to like control your board state.
Yeah. No, I love it's like the opposite of purple. There's just like, there is this mathematician stuff, like back when Lord Nightmon was huge. Like, just as oppressive as that deck was for its time, it was cool to see like the math work out, and then sitting there having the player just like sit there and like, all right, -1 here, -4 here, -8 here. Okay, your whole board's clear. And when you get that board cleared, it's always a good feeling as the player. And I think we just closed our turn by playing. Oh, Heaven's Judgment. We have Oh my god, is this a board clear?
Because you would get 24k to distribute.
It might not be a full board clear. We need 3 to go on the ruin, or the burst mode. I keep saying ruin,
Yeah.
and then that leaves us 2 for the shine. Yeah, I think that's still enough. I think this is a full board clear. Unless the DP was given. Does it still have the DP from Marcus? Or is there...
Well, you'd have 24. You have to distribute in increments of 6, right? So you probably.
Oh, it's
do
increments of
18
6.
Yeah, you
I
do
keep thinking
18
7.
on the burst mode, and then like 6 on the other guy.
Right. Okay. No, I was... Yeah. You're right. For some reason, I always think it's 7.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's the last 5.
That's the last 5 on that Shine Gray.
Yeah, 6, because it is only 11.
That's a good board clear.
But at that point, I feel like we're okay. We no longer have Magna immune. We can set up another stack. We're on our last egg already? Man, this has been a game, I guess.
I mean, Shine's running low on deck. That's the scary part.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got a decent amount, though. It's not that bad. He's got a decent hand size. I'm sure he just builds a stack in the back and waits. You got 2 Marcuses, too. Like, I think you're sitting fine here.
Yeah, you have a big security, like you said. The only thing is we won't be able to get the like cheeky memory from it all. And we have a Marcus in the... We have a blocker Marcus in the security. We have... How much security? Mm-hmm. We have 6 security. So we don't even know if there's like an additional Marcus in there, potentially. But we definitely have to... We definitely have to Digivolve into level 5 if we can here.
Well, Messiah brings up a good point here too, though. If Shine swings, he also donates 3 memory too. So Atlas does have to kind of be careful with how much he gives Shine. If he is going to swing with the ruin mode.
Oh, right.
He's almost forced to here.
Oh, this is a good end, but
yeah.
The unfortunate part here is this does mean that Shine will be locked out for an additional turn.
Yeah.
Right, because we're not 6k, we're 5k in the back, so Shine will attack. Will it attack? I think we have to attack with Shine. There's no way. Or ruin mode.
Yeah, I think you have to.
This will... No tamer means we don't... Heal, what's the condition? Let's look it up. Let's put it on screen for everybody. We need a tamer for some of the conditions. I always forget what exactly the condition... If you have a tamer, hatch. Okay, so we do get the heal when our Digimon is deleted. We get the heal, and then...
Yeah. So Ace Overflow pushes turnover. We get a minus 5k blanket off the Ruin Mode's effect on deletion. And we pass it over to Shine at 1, which honestly, I think you're okay here.
Yeah, especially since it's just 2 rookies in the back. If you could just... If you have another training, that would be huge.
Yeah.
You don't want to give too much, though.
Yeah,
Really,
training would be ideal.
Yeah. But given... It's like... It's one of those things where it's like so... like, I don't want to say obvious, that sounds mean, but it's like so easily the best play that him not or just instantly doing it means that he might be struggling. Maybe a boost, memory boost would be fine.
Boost, or just going straight into your level 5 too, right? I mean,
That too, actually, yeah.
that's not a bad play.
That putting your opponent to 2, especially since this is Yellow Vaccine, they're level, like, I mean, Patamon. Oh, Patamon's there. Never mind.
That is the scary part.
But we just have to face it. Did we not get the Marcus heal, or did we shuffle security at some point?
He healed, but I think on play, he
becomes a Digimon.
And then Ruin Mode just eats it.
Bummer. Okay.
Yeah. So interesting spot. Let's see what Shine ends up doing here. I feel like I would just go, you just go into level 5 and call it a day.
Because it's also this Shine. I guess we'll bring it up on screen for people. This Rise is also when attacking.
Really good card.
Is also when attacking, right? Is it when Digivolving when attacking? It is.
Yep.
So, Yeah, so when attacking, you can suspend a tamer, so meaning you don't have to send these Marcuses to their doom. Did we just get the free Evo off of Pata? Oh, we didn't.
No, he had to hard Evo into the Rapid, which is a little rough.
Yeah, no, this is the downfall of the deck. So one of the downfalls of the deck is because we get a real it's built really greedy when it comes to its level 4s. We're playing all these Rapids that all digivolve for, I believe, 4. They all digivolve for 4, so and they're really banking on the Patamon digivolving it for free, so you get 4 memory of value. But if you don't get that and you have to hard digivolve like we see here, it's just rough. You don't really get a turn sometimes. This Rapid does have blocker. We did attack digivolve into the BT12 Shine Gray, which is probably the most aggressive one, which will delete the Rapid before anything. TK. This is Memory Setter TK. We grab Valkyrie.
Is that a Rapid? I think that's a Rapid.
Oh, it is a Rapid X.
Rapid X, yeah. And yeah, Messiah, I agree. I think he could have blocked that Ruin Mode swing of Marcus, but I think he just went into like autopilot. But maybe I missed something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, because the -5 doesn't happen until
Shine swings. Or Shine dies. In theory, but
maybe we were hoping to cheek out an extra tamer. No.
Maybe.
Maybe. And then Marcus 2 checks, send it, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, cool. Do we have the Marcus? Gross. All right. The Kudamon will be. Oh wait, not yet.
Not yet.
So
he could if he wanted to, but I think he's using it more so for the swing, trash top, and go for game.
Yeah, nice. Well done. All right, that's game 1 for Shine. We got to miss the. I had us miss the beginning of it because this stuff's stressful, man.
Yeah. No, you're doing a lot. I wish I could be doing more.
I get it.
Controlling the hub here.
Yeah, I used to sit where you sat, and I was like, man, I really do wish I could help. All right, so Shine got game 1. But no, we just didn't they just announce BT21? We got some teasers for BT21 saying it's going to be a lot of the protagonists, so potential more Shine support coming. I thought that was crazy. Shine was getting so much support back in BT13, the lead up to BT13.
Yeah. Did you notice the title for BT21, by the way?
What is it?
World Convergence. Which I thought was really cute on Bandai's end, because that's like the first set where like everybody is gonna be on the same like set number.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's so sick. Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, Bandai does that. They do that too well sometimes, man. I'll never forget because the game is littered with little references like that. And one of my favorite ones was when someone, I think it was Taste of Victory, posted a short saying that the release order of Ruin Mode to Burst Mode was also an anime reference, because we got in the show you see Ruin Mode before you see Burst Mode.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cheeky. And yeah, no, it is. I didn't think about that. That will be the first set released. Right, we will be on the same rule. We will be on the same.
Exactly. Yeah. Shout out to DJ for recognizing that yesterday.
That's so good. Where'd he go? It looks like we didn't mulligan on the Shine side, but we are mulliganing on the Vaccine side. Vaccine's fallen off though. The ban list really did losing. Was it Awakening of the
Golden Knight?
Yeah, losing Awakening really forced the deck to have play with more level 5s than they were comfortable with, and most of the time they're putting in the aces, and kind of ends up being more detrimental, more games than it is helpful, I feel, maybe.
Yeah. I am looking forward to Gabu Bond Ace, though. Give me my Gabu Bond.
Oh my god, the LM stuff. Was it December? Gabumon Ace probably will be another buff to the Ancient Guru package, along with Gabumon, or I call it Ancient Friendship. So when Ancient Friendship comes out, like they'll be able to because they right now the Gabumon base for Ancient Guru isn't even running the old Bond of Friendship. We're running the BT6 mats, but we don't bother with Gabumon. But once we have the Ace, it's such a good card that potentially we're running it now.
Pretty good start from Shine here. Little rough on Vaccine's end, just having a pass after the Patamon hatch. We searched to pick up the Geogray and a Marcus, which is not bad. You could just go into Geogray,
and
play
get
up
the
Marcus and choke to 1.
Oh, that's really good. So
that's good.
It's gonna be interesting to see if there's a level 4 in security. But this is rough though. How do you feel about? So they didn't Digivolve rookie in the back, meaning this Agumon was their only rookie.
Oh no.
Oh, and we whiff. All right.
Had a whiff.
So yeah, like I was saying before, the Vaccine armor deck is strong, but it has its ridiculous ceilings, but it also has its ridiculous floors. Here, not really being able to do much, just Digivolve for 4 in the back is rough.
It's interesting. I mean, I think it ends up going back to just personal preference, right? Like if you're okay with that sort of high roll or that potential high roll, then you go for it. But for me, for example, I couldn't live with the gamble of if I push up Pata and whiff, I could be in a bad way. It makes me too nervous as a player. I don't think I could ever do it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's tough. I prefer just consistency when I play. I want to be able to do my game plan every game, which again, we were just talking about Fenrir. That's why I prefer the old version of Fenrir. I feel like I get to play my game more games out of 10, right? And in a 10-round tournament, it matters. 9-round tournament, it matters, right? That one game you don't get to play is a loss, and now you're not top 16.
Yeah, exactly.
But here, I feel like this turn was a little slow for Rise. We were able to go, or Shine. We were able to go into the Rise, the BT13 one, play a Marcus, and then just go into our 6, which doesn't really get much done for us. We have a body that can be immune to a destruction effect, but this is a DP war, and DP will get around that.
Yeah.
Oh, but Vaccine is struggling.
Yeah, I think Shine was lucky here that Vaccine didn't hit sort of the line, because ideally you want to get rid of that Rapid sooner rather than later, and that Rapid did live a turn, but see what he can do.
But now we have so much free reign. We got the Agumon. Yeah. This is the main effect, turn a Marcus into a Digimon. So this is 4 attacks potentially. Right?
Yeah.
This is the Marcus that turns. Yeah. This is the Agumon, that main effect.
For sure.
I think we do both, right? Is there a reason?
Both. I don't see a reason not to. Because if you can board control here, I don't care that he has Pata in the back, because we know that he's whiffed already, and he hasn't done any security manipulation yet.
So the Pata's not scary. Are we? Oh, we're gonna do. Interesting.
Going for it.
Yeah. This will get rid of the suspend, trash the top, gain a memory, minus 3k. I guess all the inheritables off of this Shine should be able to get rid of the Rapid, ideally. Yep. And then
one off of the Koro will pop the Kuda.
Gross. And then just one check Marcus, 12k.
Hits a training. Oh, Cody.
That will let Pata at least have a little bit more memory, especially since we'll have training and Cody. So we do have answers this coming up turn. All right, Digivolve into Geograde, the one of that lets us search security to play.
Oh, and he hits.
Oh, does he? Oh, he did. He hit the
BT12 Marcus.
Doesn't do much for us right this moment.
Right.
It's just nice to have another one for sure. Interesting we didn't just choose to like send it all with all the Marcuses and stuff, because now we could have used the other Marcus Digivolve into our level 5 essentially for one memory.
Yeah.
All right, do another check. This is going to be one burst mode, just a pillow. Yeah, because we could have cleared the whole security if we were...
Yeah, I think he just went the more cautious route here, which was just don't risk it all. Because, I mean, he's set up perfectly to just go for it now. Yeah, he plays out a Marcus, and he's got a blocker on board. He's got a 5 and a 6.
If I was him, I would give them +3 to Shine instead of Rise, or do you give it to Rise?
I almost feel like I'd give it to Rise, but I feel you could go either way.
And as we know, as you knew, we know that there's no level 4 security, so the paddle will whiff. We go to one memory, +1 memory for the Cody training. We can go into Rapid X, unless we drew Awakening. We could go all the way into Magna. Okay, hard play, Magna Anja. And yeah, we'll be at 3 security. Do we have another burst mode? Oh, and we do delete the Marcus. Oh, we chose to delete the Marcus? Is that giving our opponent an extra I guess it's one attack off the board? No, it's not even an attack.
He's the only real target, because you can't swing with the Pada, right? I mean, you could, but it doesn't do anything. You -3 KDP only. So realistically, your only target was Marcus.
Right.
Unless you just wanted to, like...
Giving him the heal, though, is where I'm like, where I think that decision becomes, because you could just give it to Rise and just call it a day, right? Just whiff, essentially whiff.
So we are pushing up. And yes, I think you're right. Technically, if we really want to be nitpicky, both, since it is an official tournament, both are kind of flipping the way they do security, but
as long as the way I see it,
okay with it, yeah,
as long as it doesn't necessarily matter which way you play, not as long as you're still like the top card is the last card. As long as you're following that rule, most rulings don't really care beyond that, if that makes sense, right? When you're placing your security, if the first card is the last card, then you're good. And as long as you're taking from the air quotes top, and which they are, even if the top is a little flipped, it's fine. The Marcus will attack. We go into the old Shine. Oh my goodness,
I love the arts on that card, dude. The old arts are so nice. That gold circuit board.
I do miss when the alt arts used to be what does this say? I miss when the alt arts used to all have a theme.
Yeah.
Right. So this Shine was a part of a set of alt arts that all looked like this. Shine Grave will go in. Kuda.
Oh man, that's just a bunch of rookies in security. That's rough.
Yeah. And that's just gamer. That's Shine's probably gonna take this 2-0.
That's rough.
Oh yeah.
And at this point, man, I just
yeah, just scoop.
Just pass turn.
Find a way to just, I mean, you gotta play it correct. This isn't PM. This is just, hey, I want to try to find a way to put you to 1 so you really can't win. And yeah, there we go. Put our opponent to 1.
Yeah. And I think this is why I think Shine is still there, right? I mean, rude mode of 5 to be rude. Oh god. That would be really rude.
Oh, that'd be next level. All right. Oh, that's a good match. 2-0 for Shine. I like watching it. I'll try to be a little more cleaner next time. All right, and we're back while I get the tables all lined up for you guys. We got a Birds versus a
Diaboro.
Wait, table 35? Oh no, this is like a weird Diaboro with. It's like Bird. Yeah, no, it's like this is a really, because I just piped the promo Goonimon in there too. I'm sorry. Let me get let me get it so you guys can see. I'm so sorry.
But we've also got Mother in here, which is interesting. Is this just Mother Control with a Diaboro Spice? Is that what it is?
It must be.
Interesting.
There we go. We got one guy on there. The other guy refuses.
And Birds is an interesting deck too. You know, it can do a lot of neat shenanigans, which I think can catch a lot of people off guard. Definitely caught me off guard a few times playing it at locals. Birds is Poggy Woggy, that's for sure.
Why is it doing that? Oh, whatever. We'll fix it later. All right, we're good.
Alrighty.
No, birds has such like it's such a knowledge check for your opponent. Like, cause like they're capable of such crazy turns, right?
Yeah.
With all the undeletions, like, and like the unfortunate thing is they just kind of fold to blue, which I hate as someone who primarily plays blue decks. Not that I never identify myself as a blue player. I just, the Digimon I like end up in blue decks. So
oh, Craniumon.
oh, so the blockers can't be deleted?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, this is BT13 Crania. So now this one is unaffected by, oh, I love that. Oh my god, I appreciate that. If it's hard to see on your guys' screen, it's a token that says unaffected by Digi effects. Oh, that's so good. All right, so I don't even know like what to say about these. Like, I don't know where either of these decks can go. It's Bird's turn with 5 memory. They can, with 5 memory, they can do a lot. Funny enough.
Yeah.
They can. What is it? They just, oh man, I'm gonna have to go through all the cards because like the Phoenixmon X does so much for the deck. Like, it lets you have like essentially a duplicate of any on deletion you have in the stack. Depending on which normal Phoenixmon we're playing, lets us do a lot as well. And there's a world where we just and we have the promo Aguni, so there's a world where we just digivolve into Ancient Guru or Ancient Greymon, swing for 2 checks at pretty big, and I guess we don't have DP. That's a little rough. And we gave the Shoto blocker to a Mother. So.
Yeah. Oh god, Anthony, don't do this. This is interesting though. Crania, Diaboro, we've got a little spice of everything in this one.
Yeah, both decks are really sick to me right now. Oh, we're gonna go into the Birdramon. No, this is Garudamon X.
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna choose to return the Garuda Ace from trash to hand.
Interesting.
Okay, so he's able to pop AK worth of Digimon and just pops the Garuda token. Or not Garuda, sorry, the Diaboro token. Garuda token, that'd be wild.
Well, the fact that there's a Diaboro token is kind of wild in itself, honestly.
Yeah. I agree, Drafty. Like, Digimon right now, like, we talked about this earlier when we were, like, starting, I think, round 1. Like, there's a lot of very viable decks now, which is great. It keeps things very, very fresh. Which is always welcome.
There absolutely is a lot of room for deck building and creativity. It's just, like, I think people get kind of, like, I don't know, mindset. They generate this mindset of like, oh, you see like a top 16 or something, and like, oh, there's 10 decks. I think a game that has like 10 viable decks, like you look at a fighting game, for example. If you have a fighting game and those rosters end up being like what, 24 characters, if you're saying like nearly half the roster are viable tournament winning characters, that's a good roster, right? Right. In Digimon, like obviously, you know, 20 sets in now, more than that, we still have, you know, 10 plus viable decks, and I feel like as a game designer, like That's an achievement, right? Like it's hard to
pat
like
yourself on the back on that one.
yeah. It's hard to design a game and have that much viability, right?
Right.
But we are going to digivolve into the Phoenixmon. I believe this is the BT11 Phoenixmon, or is this
BT11 Phoenix?
Or is this
no? This is the new BT.
This is the 15 one, 15? Yeah.
15 Phoenix played out a Saber. We'll go ahead and swing.
We are gonna swing, so we're trying to bait the block, which makes it really funny for your opponent.
Yeah.
All right, so we're baiting the block here, and we actually achieve the block. And it's hard to see, like, because Phoenixmon, the deck, or birds in general, like it's so based on what inheritables we have. So we know we have the Garuda X, we have a Garuda. I don't quite remember which Garuda. I think it was the 15 one, and then I don't.
It was 15 as well. Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is also the 15 Biomon under, but I don't know what the level 4 is. But like everything of the deck is hinged on purely the on deletion effects. So we're still deciding if we block. Correct.
So, no, he did block, and I think now Birds is gonna go through their on deletion effects.
Right. Oh, and the tie.
Oh.
Right. The tie restood the mother. Right. The starter
That's such
deck
a
tie.
cheeky starter deck tie right there.
Yeah. I still like feel like these 2-drop tamers from way back when are still underrated. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hits an Infirmon off the trash, I guess. So we trashed an Infirmon and a.
It was one of the newer memory setter
ties,
guys. Yeah.
We're returning, I think, the Garuda X to hand off of the Yokomon. Now we're gonna resolve the Biomon, gain a memory.
I agree. Draft Yu-Gi-Oh's in a bad state, and yeah, absolutely Treasure Eyes. Bandai's done very, very well with their ban list, I think. They're very spot on.
Yeah. No, I feel like I think that's one thing that people with the unification will see more of is Bandai will be able to be more reactive with the ban list than or not reactive, still reactive is a ban list, but more they'll be able to come out with a ban list quicker because we don't have to worry about product desyncing. Like if something big that happened, everyone knows BT15, we got the Apocalypse ban a week after the set release. Like that, it's not great when you have to ban your cards 1 week after they came out, right?
Right.
And it looks like we digivolved our Saber into Garuda X. The Saber was played this turn, I believe, so it can't attack.
Yeah.
So how do we? What's the play? We didn't get any of the cool like tamer looping shenanigans,
right?
Which is something that Birds is really good at if they pull it off.
I think you would need the Christie, right? Christie or one of the like 3-drop Soras.
Right. Yes, I think it's
or
Christie.
Not the Soras. It's
Arisa.
Arisa. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Ancient Garuda. No, we saw it. Yeah, no. Ancient Greymon makes sense.
Gray.
Which will delete. Doesn't delete anything. Unfortunate. Unless it doesn't delete anything.
Akiho, yeah, Akiho, that's who she is.
Akiho. Sorry, Arisa's the Cinderella mon.
Yeah, good call, Eclipse.
Can we attack? Oh no,
we attack?
What is?
Oh, because does Sora give Rush to one of the birds? But then if you Evo over, does it still has?
Does it have Rush because of how it was played? I can't remember. Or does the Sora give Rush? Akiho, yeah, Akiho is the one that gives Rush. Oh, does the Garuda? Yeah. Oh, okay, right. The Garuda is what gave it the Rush. Potentially.
Yeah.
Ancient we will block. We will recycle. So we did block. We are now resolving Ancient Greymon, which is bring back either and a Tamer and a Hybrid, which we brought back the Aguni, and now we get to play the Sora. And do we have another on deletion? We do technically, but they're not going to do anything with both of these guys unaffected.
Yeah. This is an interesting strategy to go up against Mother like Shoto, in a sense where it's like you either don't block and get security checked, or you block and just like trigger the on deletion trash security. You're like pretty much losing either way. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. And I think we did trigger this one of the Soras to play this Garudamon off of that.
Yeah.
We are approaching time, and I failed to ask what game they're in, but this is probably game. I would not be surprised if this is game 1, but I am willing to bet it's game 2. This is the unfortunate part of Mother. If I can criticize a little bit, I feel like a lot of Motherless, they really focus on the control, and they forget that they still have to in a 9-round tournament. You still have to find ways to win in time, and I think that's where it gets really tricky for a lot of these decks. Is they just can't find a way to win fast enough. And I think maybe that's why we're trying to play with the Diaboro stuff. We go wide with the tokens. Now we just have enough raw attacks to just win game. Unfortunately, Garuda is able to, clear a lot of those little bodies like that. Especially since they're DP based. All the red DP based deletion really kind of nips away at those tokens really easily.
So Crania is going to go ahead and swing here.
Yeah, Crania will no longer be is now affected by Digimon
vulnerable
effects. Yeah.
And then we've got a Sephiroth on board. So curious what we're gonna do here. We play out another Shoto. Choking to 1 to start. And then give 2 Mothers blocker. Jesus.
Yeah. I think we're just playing for this just feels like we're playing for the clock now.
Yeah. Tai and Kari is gonna boost birds up to a lot of memory there. Yeah, 2 each, because now both players are below 3 security. So
will we be able to just? Oh, we're gonna attack. Are we potentially trying?
Because he's forced from the Crania, I believe, right? Because he was like, something has to swing. Is that right?
I think that's end of your opponent's turn.
I wonder why he swung.
Interesting. Okay. And then we got to draw off of.
Oh, Sephiroth, yeah.
Sephiroth, yeah.
Yeah.
Digivolve rookie, so we don't get our on deletions, unfortunately. Does Sora trigger all turns when a red Digimon? Oh no, you have to return a card to your hand, which is again the ancient is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The ancient returns a card to our hand, and then allows the Sora to trigger.
Sephiroth.
What a crazy Digimon too in the anime. Oh, that's the timer? Looks like we just hit overtime.
Ooh, Wings of Love here for 2. Okay. Plays out another Sora. So he can start proccing his Sora stuff now.
Yeah, because that does return a card to hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that will proc Sora. Sora will be able to trigger.
Return Sora back to hand.
Are we going? Was that the new Sora? Because that's relevant. I think we returned the Sora we just played, which is a very important feature.
Yeah.
Interesting
yeah.
that we played Garuda X. I thought we potentially could play. We can play up to 11k now, right? And I think some of the Phoenix Mons are 11k.
Correct. All right, so we go Phoenix Mon back to hand.
And then what 5 memories a lot. We still have training too, so we
I'll
have 7
training
memory.
as well. Yeah, yeah. So he can do some crazy stuff here. Let's see what he's got in hand though.
Oh, this is tough. This is time. I mean, we're trying to win, but do we have enough blocks? I guess Craney. We have. We only had the one blocker. No, who's the other blocker?
What happened to, oh, Starter Deck Tie is gone now because of Sephiroth.
Yeah.
So we don't have a restand anymore. We've got a deletion on Crania.
Yep. We played the Garuda Ace. Which also lets us play a Tamer, but I don't think we did. Or is that not on play? It does let us play a Tamer.
It does let you play a Tamer. I'm wondering if he's either
deciding which
resolving it or just
Tamer.
doesn't
Yeah.
have it. Oh, he doesn't have it, but does go into a Phoenix Mon here with a training.
Again, this is the BT. I think the art's slightly different because of promo packs, but this is the BT 15 one, which again lets us play another Sora. We used the training for this, so we Digivolved for 1. I guess attack. We're gaining rush, or no? We played that this turn.
Yeah, I think the.
And there's Phoenix
okay,
X.
nice. There you go.
Phoenix X attack. Do we block? Oh, we can't block. No, we can block. One of the mothers has the Shoto.
One of the mothers has Shoto, yeah. So this is a big decision here. I feel like
you let this through. I mean, you're sitting.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like you let it through.
If you won game 1, I wish I got the info, but if Uprising won, if Fardiaboro won, got the first win, you're just playing for the draw, and there's a Tamer. That's good. You know what's interesting too is like we're playing that ancient package stuff, and the more I think about it, it gives you access to purple, potentially Call of Darkness or Calling of Darkness, or some like allowing you to delete yourself for some things. And that was an Armageddon, which should delete the Phoenix unless it got trashed. Oh no, yeah, it died. Or is it trashed? No. Oh my god. Phoenix birds are so difficult.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. There's a lot of effects with birds that there's a lot of
unless we're listening in, it's hard, yeah.
But yeah, I would assume he hit the Armageddon insecurity. He can proc the on deletion to play out an 11k DP or lower.
Oh, it got trashed by the Grudex.
Delete something. Okay, so on play of the Phoenix, he will pop the Sephiroth.
Oh, but we gotta play, and I don't think we win this.
Oh.
It feels like we could have gotten there.
So he plays out of Wings of Love, has a Sora, so he can go ahead and return something.
Now Sora gets to activate. That's time. I think the judge is calling time on time. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, this Crest of Dope. I love that shirt.
Crest of Dope. Oof.
Yeah, I think they're calling time on that.
He was almost there, I think, right?
Yeah, I think he was I think he was able to get another. There was a potential there to get another rush. I think he just didn't have another Garuda X to keep looping. Let's cut it back to us in a second.
And Interesting.
Yeah, no, that was a really fun deck.
spicy deck.
I wish we got to see a little bit of like that Dioboro package that guy was running, because that was really. It was. I see the idea, right? Our like I mentioned, the idea for the aggression will definitely be getting enough tokens to just swing out, and then the Craniumon kind of protects. Just another body that's going to protect is interesting. I don't know. There was a lot to unpack there, and we didn't get to see all of it.
I think it's like you said too. It's that added aggression to kind of go the distance with this deck. Otherwise, you're just kind of playing the stall game without much aggression at all. And unfortunately, we don't know who took game one. But because we kind of hopped into this midway, but definitely a good round. It was interesting.
Yeah. No, we're live. We got it. We're here for round 3. Timer hasn't started yet. Timer will start in 2 minutes, but we got another content creator for us. We got Donkey Nog, so he does some YouTube stuff. I can't remember if he's like on break or he's a little intermittently posting stuff, but he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's part of like the OG crew, been around since like BT1 doing content, so give him a shout out.
I remember watching his videos when I was like trying to come up with deck ideas and stuff. So
yeah, he was definitely like a guy that was like a chef, I guess we could call it.
Yeah. I mean, you were too. I watched a lot of your videos starting up.
I don't know if I was a chef though. I was just posting local messages. That was just all I did. But yeah, let's. I don't know what they're playing. I didn't ask, and it's getting the list is a little different for us. So let's see if I can get these views a little more in line with being able to see more of the mats.
Yeah. We know that Donkey is playing with tokens here, so.
So potential Cinderella, potential Dioboro. Dioboro's a good deck, I think.
Potential Levia too, right? With some of those tokens.
Oh, the
Lilith is another
Fujitsu
one that has tokens. Fujitsu.
Yeah.
Lilith will play out tokens with Lady Devi X, so a roulette of decks.
Yeah. And it's, how do you feel about tokens becoming more and more prevalent in Digimon? Like, I think I'm okay with it overall. It just sucks that we don't have like Magic the Gathering will give us like if there's a squirrel, we'll get a squirrel token in the back of a pack or something. Instead we have like the blank cards, and I'm okay with tokens, but I kind of wish we had like a real art to go with them.
Yeah, because didn't they do a thing? Oh, Sunamon. So it looks like we may be seeing a Lilith X deck here.
Oh, of course. This is a deck that I've been seeing like a good amount of, at least when practicing online with friends or webcam. The Lilith X stuff is pretty strong, and you get to run like Anubis with it, which Anubis is at 1 for a reason. So we'll see how this goes.
Ooh, Galaxy Mirage versus Lilith, maybe.
Oh, maybe. Do you think with the red? Oh no, this isn't crazy. The ADR searcher, I think, is something I loved in the deck. Just Digivolve for 1 or hard play for 1, draw a card, then bounce it for with Luna, gain 2 memory, play it for 1 again.
Oh, this might be Ancient Garuru then.
Oh, it's running all these little tech. Oh, yes, this version of Ancient. It's like red base Ancient. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess this is the first Ancient we've seen. What's your take on Ancient?
I don't know, man. I like it. I feel like it's one of those like go fast or it fizzles sort of decks.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like maybe it's just the way of my piloting, but I felt like red base, if I like either gummed my ham up or just like couldn't find what I needed, I typically slowed down too much.
Interesting. No, for me, I don't know. Maybe again, this probably falls under like I'm just a stand for certain decks. I love Lobomon. Lobomon's a for Digimon, so I'm like,
oh, same, yeah.
I sit here and I'm like, I get to play Lobomon, so that's obviously a good deck. But I feel like I've always had like, maybe because I play Blue Blaze more often than I play Red, so I'm not instantly losing to things like Digimon Emperor, right? I'm not instantly shut down by something that things along that nature. So I have more. Like kind of like what we were saying about Shine, we have that almost that adaptability, that flexibility to just kind of go about our turns in different ways to still achieve the same result.
Right.
So
we see a Dober X here. We go into Drago, which looks like this is a pure Levia build here, probably.
okay, unfortunate. I mean, Levia is a good deck. Levia is definitely... Levia is a really good answer to all the Imperial decks that exist out here.
Mm-hmm.
Just setting up some of the text on the screen, but yeah, no, but Levia also still gets to run Anubis at 1, right? Which is huge.
Yeah, I think, yeah, agreed. Next tier, like the Dober X Cerberus engine is like pretty much a core in most purple decks now, right? Because I think purple's mantra is like trash wide board, use your little bodies potentially to proc effects and whatnot. So it's a very flexible sort of engine, so to speak.
But Levia X hitting the board kind of seals the deal. This is definitely... I mean, I've seen lists kind of tech all three, Levia, Lilith, and Anubis. But I'm willing to bet this really is just it.
I'm doing the same. I have Lilith, Levia, and Levia X, and Lilith X too, all in mine.
Oh wow!
But I think Drago, I think for me makes me assume it's more Levia.
Understood.
I feel like at that point you probably go like Lady Devi as opposed to Drago, but who knows? There's Spice. Donkey Nog's one of the guys to do it. So that's quite a board state already that he's got established.
Yeah, he's already got the Levia X. I mean, we're looking at 4 checks already on the board, and our poor Ancient Guru doesn't even have a Koji on board. That's not to say that that's not to say that Ancient can't come back from this. I mean,
for sure. We're
hitting 2 checks here. Oh no, the Searcher can't attack. Get the draw off of Koro, don't forget. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then where are we at? No rookie in the back. I feel like we were just hard. Just no Kojis, man. Is rough.
No Koji is rough. You go Uko for 1, which is ooh.
Yeah, that's rough. And okay. Ancient. Did you cross for 6? I mean, your opponent's gonna have 6-8 memory. They're gonna be able to just hard play it anyway. So that's a little rough. The Doberman will get bounced, but the security isn't going to change because of that protoform, and it's just going to go to hand. Yeah. So we essentially got all 3 cards back to our hand. Oh, that's so funny.
Protoform should be trashed, though, Kurt. Or no, it's bounced to hand.
Yeah, you draw your security. It's like Mirage.
Yeah.
So much memory, but we were kind of just desperate here. It makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so we can Levia. Do we attack? Do we risk giving them Kojis? If I'm looking at an Ancient and they haven't seen a Koji yet, that means it's probably all insecurity. But
insecurity, yeah.
We're attacking.
Like we're going for
TK or Ty and
Hikari. Interesting.
Lobo. And there it is. Yeah.
There's a Koji.
But now, I mean, we could establish another Levia X maybe with all this memory and a training. I feel like another Levia X on board isn't the craziest thing that could have happened in this game.
Fighting Crush also wouldn't be a bad play either. Because you kind of handcuff their ability to play anything out via effect. Granted, it has to be like a Digimon, not like you can still play your Tamers via effect, but
yeah.
Okay.
Where are we at with this? We hard play.
Yes.
Oh, gain the memory. Just the purple discard and summoning just gives so much memory now. Like people banned Hammer Spark. Training, yeah. Like I said, I don't think a second Levia is that ludicrous right now.
No, it's not. Because not only does this stack, you have a Cerberus now, which I believe if you play something out via effect with this guy, you also give it Rush.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can now go into Levia, potentially pop your Levia X because it's pretty much done its job, restand, and go for game, potentially.
And then there we get to play the Labra, gain more memory. Oh, we just have... We're at 7. We started this turn at 6.
Started at 6? We just profited here.
No way.
Oh, man.
All right. And... I mean, just... Oh, it looks like we're thinking about Levia, but Levia will delete the Ancient.
Yeah.
It won't hit the Searcher, funny enough.
No. There's a big guy right there.
Do we have a second? Did we draw into a Koji is going to be the real question. So, Ancient Garuru effects. What are we going to recycle? I feel like when in doubt, recycle Kendo. But I think that is a second Lobo in trash, so statistically, Lobo is better.
Yeah, I feel like I'd pick up the Lobo here.
Mm-hmm. Just from like a statistic standpoint, like we're probably gonna see Kendo.
Right.
Oh, but we do have Tamers in trash.
He has a Levia X. He has to be careful. If he plays out a Tamer, then...
I think we're okay. Oh, we're not gonna play the Tamer. Okay, I feel like we're okay with playing the Tamer though. They can only delete one Tamer, right?
Correct.
Oh, 2 checks, but they're going for game.
They're going for game. He plays out the Tamer, goes into Levia X to pop something.
Wow, yeah, boom. That's game. Wow. That was quick. I mean, at the end of the day, 6 memory, we saw that, and it was... We knew that it was capable. They were capable of taking it that turn. They didn't even use it all.
Levia X has... He did, but Cerberus
gives rush when you play something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe. Let me double check.
Let me see if I can get that on screen. Because we had the new Cerberus, the not the X one.
When an effect plays one of your Digimon gains rush. So he played out something via effect off of the Cerberus X and then gave the stack rush.
Yeah, I'll get that on the stream for everybody, just so you're not calling Ben a liar. Yeah, he digivolved into this Cerberus Mon, and I had the inheritable.
Yeah. Well played. Very, very good. I mean, getting into a Levia X, like, what, turn 2, turn 3? Like, what do you do? That's 3 checks aggression, and you're just like, well...
I mean, I feel like they just didn't see the Koji fast enough, right? The analog youth kind of bottom decked too many, or not trashed too many Kojis, so like our statistics on finding another one was really not great, right? And so, I mean, because if we had just had a Koji, we had the line, right? We had Kendo, Ancient, and Lobo in hand. It's just we just had a Koji. We would have been. I think we would have been gaming. We would have done another check. Mm-hmm. We would have bounced the lowest level, and then as long as we found another way to maybe delete or get rid of the Levia X, like maybe a Heaven's Judgment or a Full Moon, we reset the board, and then what are they really going to do after that?
And I think this, like, you asked me, like, how I feel about Ancient. Like, I think this was it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, red base is great for... A lot of people play red base, one, because of the low ground aggression, the consistency, the draw, access to, like, Crimson Blaze. But, like, if you don't see, like you said, you don't see the Koji, you don't see some of your consistency pieces, it's hard because your red rookies can't Evo. They play Digi Emperor, you're kind of locked out of that sort of aspect. Blue based comparatively is a little weaker in my opinion, so it just feels like it's in this like weird spot where if you high roll and do your stuff, you're golden. Very, very strong deck. But if you're struggling, then you're really struggling.
That's fair. And that, again, I feel like the blue base is a little more consistent and still has all the power red does. The only thing that red has over it is it just has Koromon. Koromon is just a better egg than Wainomon, and then on top of that, the Muchomon is really good on itself. It not being a win attacking effect, kind of like is something that I think like goes over people's heads too. It's just because like things like Venus still exist. We are going to play Analog Youth, just searching, only getting an Ancient off of this. Goodbye, Koji.
That's not the worst. We do have a Koji established now too, which is solid.
But unfortunately, no rookie still, so This is good. We're setting up 2 Kojis, so if for some reason we are able to turn 2 Leviamon, we'll be able to, or Leviamon X, we guarantee have a Koji to respond with.
Panda, Swamp Puppy, or Bodacious Waifu.
Panda's on record saying that Lady Devi X is one of his favorite cards in the game, art-wise. He loves that card. The fact that it summons a token that's blocker retail, he brags about it all the time, I tell you. That's not canon. He hates that card. Oh, we're gonna go into Cerberus X. So a little awkward of a stack here, but that's just kind of how it. That's just kind of the way with things with these X decks that are incorporate the X Evos. Oh, and then Levia. But does Levia? How does Levia? What are the conditions for Levia to trigger extra here? We do lose the memory setter. Like I said, having 2 Kojis is huge there. And then I'll get Levia X on the screen for us. But
yeah, so if you have as many or more total, so they both had less, you delete or
he had less, yeah.
Ancient Guru had less, so you then delete a level 3, 5, and 7.
Right, and then
total Digimon and Tamers. So he had 3 Tamers on board, so he had more than. So there you go ahead and pop the Koji off of that.
Yeah. I sometimes I forget with certain X antibody cards. Most of the time we're going into Jet Sylphie, Heal 1 into Ancient Guru. So interesting enough there. We didn't even bother doing the check, so this was all raw evolutions.
Yeah.
But my point is, like, I always have to ask, like, what is the X condition for certain X antibody cards? Like, it's like, oh, if you have Protoform in source, or do you have the original named Digimon in source? What happens there? But let's get Ancient Guru on board. I hate, because I love what am I saying? I am a big fan of Magna Guru. And the fact that Ancient Guru steals the spotlight will forever upset me.
Well, Magna with the new promos is not bad either. We're getting some Magna Guru action next set.
Yeah, I hope it's not blue.
It is not blue. That is true.
Do we draw off of Lobo? We have 7 cards.
Draw off of Lobo, so we go ahead and bounce.
Yeah, draw security.
Do check the security, which is a Protoform.
And then what's the play here? Still no rookie? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There is a rookie.
That's good. I mean, probably was hoping for like a Muchomon potentially. Oh, yeah. And playing
the Taikari is interesting. I understand it. It makes sense.
Yeah, because it now guarantees that we start our turn at 2. And if we get into a situation where it guarantees we start at 3, then we can always have access to a full Ancient combo. Because the Kendo still does Digivolve on Yellow Tamers for 3.
Yeah.
Giving our opponent 2 memory. If now we have our Analog Youth as a trap card for this Ancient Guru. Allowing, like, if our opponent, we're going to Digivolve for free. It's weird that we have to use our Proform here. That's unfortunate.
I think he did it so that maybe he could training into a Cerberus X possibly without having to like miss out on the Dober X and like pay that, like, because it would be for a 2 cost if you like use it to slide under, right? As opposed to
right, and you have to use it. You have to go into an X when you use Protoform, so it was probably now or never.
Just do it here, and then training to reduce it to a 1 cost as opposed to a 2 cost Evo.
Right. Okay. And that's probably what we're going to see happen right now. Oh, no, this is Dragomon. Okay. Did you vote for 1? We both play. I don't think he has anything in trash. Yeah. So he's not going to play anything.
Ooh.
So Levia X doesn't trigger. That's unfortunate for our Levia player.
Yeah.
Correcting the colors. Oh, man. I don't want to hear it.
I'm wondering if they just didn't have a Cerberus. But I guess the
Yeah.
Dragu is the play.
They have such
So
a grip.
Levia.
Levia.
You pop it. You do like gain the analog, but at least you pop it.
Right, so what are we recycling? We're gonna definitely analog, right? So we're gonna resolve ancient first.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be. Wait, what happens if we play?
Well, he would recycle, but if you play out, so Levia X is if you play out
a
Digimon
tamer?
or Tamer. So if he
Right.
plays out the Koji via effect, he could, in theory, go into the Levia X right now and pop a Tamer.
Oh, I think we do that then. What do you think? What's your take? I think you do it. Maybe I'm crazy for that, but I'm like, what's the worst case scenario? They delete the Koji we just played, and then we're able to punish. We can get that trap card out of the way
agree.
now.
Yes, because you've got enough security to deal with it right now.
And this Lunamon is gonna give us 2 memory anyway, or we were gonna be at 3 anyway. So if we have full ancient combo in hand, we don't really need necessarily Koji.
Yes, I agree. I probably would have just been like, make him choose whether he wants to do it or not, and put the ball in his court.
Mm-hmm. And if he doesn't, then we have Koji on board, and our next play is potentially a little cheaper.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, so I think we're resolving if we want to bounce Luna or not. It is a tough choice.
It is.
What are we? We're touching.
I think we're paying something.
Oh, we're doing math. That's what we're mental math.
Okay.
Here's the ancient or Kendo. So draw Lobo. Do we have it? Do you have it? Oh, he's touching it like he does.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing it.
Not bouncing Lunamon is crazy, but we will heal 1 because of, yeah, we'll bounce the Levia. We're trying to figure out what source we're going to return to our hand, but the Protoform will also return to hand after it's all said and done. After that, we will see. This is kind of why, looking at how this is shaping up, this is kind of why I feel like it was probably best to play the Koji.
Yeah.
Just because if they don't delete it, now we have game, right?
Right.
Ancient. Oh, I guess maybe not.
He can play something out now.
Yeah.
In theory, if he wants to, and still set up for a pretty good like game push.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree. I think making your opponent, like forcing your opponent to make that decision is always, it's good. It makes them sort of like stay on their toes, I feel like.
Right. Then analog youth, trip
Yeah,
it back to
that's
1. And now we choked our opponent to 1, and I don't think Donkey Nog really can do anything here. We do have to clear the Luna.
Yeah.
Let's see what chat's up to. Feels so good to have that set up. Oh, they're talking about Biting Crush plus having everything in trash. Yeah, I mean, it's
I was going to
good.
say, yeah, Biting Crush is a play. You just pass over and hope you don't have stuff in hand. But giving them 7 memory, like, you can search and find something. I'm not too worried about that.
I think with only a Goblimon in the back, we just math it out. Hopefully we found Rookie so we can Digivolve in the back.
Yeah.
And then just kind of send it from there. Another choke to 1 would kind of seal the deal for Ancient here.
Agreed.
There it is.
Rookie into Louis would also be game 2, which you're definitely running in this deck as well. So multiple ways to do this.
Digivolve for 2. We can Digivolve for 1. Oh, Boko.
Oh.
That's an interesting. Maybe we just drew the Boko. I'm gonna go ahead and bet we just drew the Boko, and then we can grab Lobo. We can grab Koji. Okay. Surely we gain. Or we're gonna gain 1 memory off of Koji. Sick. I think we just attack.
You could attack. If you do the combo, you win. Well, no,
you don't, because you have to find a way to draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we were maybe digging for Lu. That might be what we were trying to do. Yeah, attack. get the one more
Boko was
draw.
just a Louis search at that point.
Mm-hmm. We do have the 3-cost Koji in hand too, so we can just end our turn 3-cost Koji and then maybe an analog youth, put our opponent to 2, which just doesn't feel as good.
Yeah, like I feel like even if you don't go for game here, you just choke.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're full comboing. Lobo just to get the extra draw. Maybe we see Lu. Ancient. Maybe we see Lu. No, Lu doesn't matter now. Oh, does it? Play for 3, gain 2. No, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's Lavia. Oh, so we get to delete. What do we recycle? Oh, that's huge.
Koji should have jamming, so the stack lit.
No, this is the blocker. Oh no, you're right. Never mind. It is.
Yeah, he's got
it's
jamming,
the memory
so
setter.
Ancient's fine. It's just a matter of. I mean, he's gonna die regardless.
Mm-hmm. How do we end this turn? Okay, analog for 2. Oh, analog for 2. Steal the turn back. Grab Ancient.
Uh-huh.
I think we have to get the.
I mean, at this point, you resolve your effects. You just suspend 1 analog, choke to 1, and just pass turn.
I agree with that. And then establish memory setter, or do you go for unblockable here?
I think you have enough bodies where you establish the memory. Oh, he's doing both. Okay.
Interesting. You know, I think you're right. I think you say analog 1, and then that's it.
Well, let's see what he's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely in a good spot. I mean, giving your opponent 2 memory here isn't the end of the world with their board state, but
yeah. If you play it, yeah, just kind of reading Binding Crush's effects, playing Digimon by effect.
Oh.
Okay, still another way to put your opponent to at least 2. We're gonna recycle. Yeah. I think we're gonna establish. We're gonna pick up Ancient, nice, and then play a 3-cost Koji.
Yeah.
Oh, just another memory setter. Okay.
Okay.
That should be a wrap. I mean, promote. What is Levi's out here? I just don't think we have enough memory. I mean, if we potentially Fujitsumon, like get like the Dragomon, proc the Biting Crush. Right.
You would need ways to get.
Yeah, did you vote for
Anubis
1?
may be able to give you something, but I don't think 2 memories are enough to get you into an Anubis.
But we have Protoform, so if we go into X, get the Drago, spawn something. That would proc our own Biting Crush, letting us go into Lavia, but that's not enough. Still, that's not enough to like stop Double Tamer, Muchomon in the back. Especially since we also have, I imagine we have full Ancient combo in hand again.
Yeah, especially if you've picked up
Ancient.
I'm assuming he has it.
Mm-hmm.
I know if they're running the Dober X or the regular Dobermon, on play it does give something blocker, so that's one way to give yourself a blocker, but I think you would need at least 2. Or ways to get rid of your tamers, which I think is a tall ask right now.
Yeah. All right. Cerberus, Axe. What is this?
Play out a level 3.
Yep.
Gobbly on play will trigger Inheritable, so keeps turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Protoform here. Goes in the Dober X. Pitch a card, which will proc Gobbly's Inheritable, I believe, to gain back memory.
So we'll sit at 0. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was my fear with giving him 2 memory, is that the plays like this are still possible.
Yeah, and
like you just 1 memory.
Like you said, yeah, I think if we just played the 1 analog, you sat on a Koji and Mucho Boko, like that was enough.
Yeah.
Drago. Spawn something. We do have stuff to play, so we're gonna pick Lunamon. That will proc Biting Crush. Oh, and it's all because of that 1 memory, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts.
Interesting. We
But
know that he has a 7th light, or not, I think 7th lightning is in trash too. So if he were to evo, or
we
if
have
he were
double.
to get a Levia, he can go into a Levia X. Maybe?
Do we have blocker established?
Oh no, never mind. JK, that's not what 7th lightning does.
I think both of them can digivolve into.
Yeah.
I think both of them can digivolve into Levi X now.
Yes.
So we're going to Binding Crush, Resolve, delete both.
2 memory. Oh god. Yeah. And now these things can swing. Oh no.
Can the Gobbly swing? No, only one can swing. Delete Koji.
He has. Oh, he doesn't have a Cerberus inheritable.
He doesn't have the Cerberus inheritable. So only this Levia X currently can attack. But now the I don't think the Levia X can delete the second Koji because we have more bodies than the ancient player. Attack, 3 checks.
And you also run the risk of just hitting a Koji here. Oh well. Speaking of,
do we
play out a tamer?
We could, but that's by effect, and we can still Levia, and we're gonna choose to skip it. Okay.
Yeah.
Go again.
You could also go hope that Levia lives the 3 checks, right? Go into a ruin mode and just hope he doesn't have a Kendo.
Well, we know he has Kendo, I think. I see what you're saying, though. That might be our only out.
Yeah. But yeah, I think he does have a Kendo as well.
Kendo's 6k.
6k, yeah.
It's Lobo that is a 5k, and that's why Ruin stops the Ancient combo. Because there is a moment in the Ancient combo where you are 5k.
That is wild that he was able to do this with just 2 memory, though.
I mean,
that is crazy.
Purple still has people talk about how blue is able to play with the memory gauge a lot, like especially like a lot of Mirage hate kind of exists. It's like, oh, they just play with the memory. Like Purple does the same thing, man. And did we just pass turn? Yeah. Do we
with the ruin mode? You just have to bank on no Kendo.
Oh no, but we have the deity. It doesn't matter. Yeah. And then scoop it, game.
There you go.
Ancient Games game 2.
All right, game 3.
That was interesting. That was an interesting back and forth. And I think we're still right in the sense that like if we just only tapped one analog youth, it was over, right? Like we didn't have to sweat as much. But those Cerberus.
If Donkey was lucky enough to see that like Cerberus inheritable, then I think he would have been.
He would have won.
He would have won off of 2 memory,
which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, Cerberus is a good card. I really like it.
The only question is, was there how much? What memory did we get by going into Cerberus X, right? Because if the normal Cerberus doesn't do what we want it to do, then we don't get the memory to keep turn. You follow?
Yes.
So it becomes a thing of was it even possible to go into Cerberus? The second stack could have maybe.
Yeah, the second stack could have. And I think you would have been able to still do the same thing because you essentially just I don't know if you had a training. I guess that's maybe not. Who knows?
You see what I'm saying? Maybe the memory doesn't quite work out if you go into a normal Cerberus. But I think you're right that the second stack, you can go into Cerberus, and then let's go back to that Cerberus mon because I know the Cerberus X lets us discard and play something, right?
Yeah, but I think what he did was he protoformed into the Dober X.
Yeah.
And then went into Cerberus X. And still managed to keep turn by playing out. But he couldn't have played anything out with the regular Cerberus. So he probably would have been short if he just went into regular Cerberus before the Cerberus X.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely. I think that's how it maths out. So there was just no room for him to go into Cerberus and to begin with.
That's pretty good. Oh, okay, Uko.
Oh,
I
so
see you,
the
boy.
bold ship TJ says that the second stack there was enough memory for the second stack to go into Cerberus.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, thank you, TJ. Uko goes in, draw a card, and training and
Bad
survives.
Uko. Bad Uko.
What do you
Don't
mean?
do that.
What do you mean? Look at him. He's just a little guy, dude. Just
You're gonna get the baseball bat treatment very soon.
oh god. Don't say that. What the? Is that what Lou did to him?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to think about that now. I watched that movie. It's funny because I watched that movie and I'm not a big fan of season 2. And I watched the movie and I came out and I was like, that was a pretty good movie. I liked it. It was a good movie.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
And then I go to my season 2 like stans, like the people that absolutely love season 2, and they all hated it. And I was like, what did you guys want for that movie? Man, that was like a whole hour and a half of season 2 shenanigans. I think the only thing was like you didn't get to see the armors. That's kind of sad. I think that I guess that's a big thing. Uko goes again. Is that a 1K? Okay, no. Uko finally meets its maker.
He meets his maker.
Oh wait, Goblin has a bat too. No. Oh, that's cursed.
I'm wondering if it was worth Donkey maybe pushing up the Dober to just get rid of Uko for that extra check.
Maybe. But then you risk.
I mean, there's no rookie in the back, but you do risk.
You risk like
your
Hammer
stack.
Spark Ancient, right? I think that's a big fear.
Oh gosh, Boko.
Boko does grab 2, but
yeah.
looks like we're struggling. I want to say we're struggling, but this is so much memory now. No secondary rookie to back up the second Uko. Or wait, no, there was only one Uko, so we just never got to.
Yeah.
We never got to Digivolve with it. That's unfortunate. All right, and I think this is just Cerberus is gonna go. It's just gonna go off now.
Yeah.
Unless we don't have 5, but surely we have 5. Just
pitch a Levia X.
Mm-hmm.
Do the purple things.
Draw off of Suno. And then
Looks like he's debating. We'll do a training. Okay.
Drago. Oh, and this will spawn the Uko, which will. Oh, we don't have Protoform, so no Levi X.
Protoform. And he does have a mem boost that he can utilize as well, so he's got some flexibility with what he can do.
What is the memory? Is that 4 memory? Did I count that? Yeah.
Should be at
Going to 6.
6.
That's just Levia for 5. Delete 2.
So Uko and
Yep. Get rid of those. Can't leave Buko on board. And now we attack 2 checks, unsuspend. No, we don't have.
He won't
that
get the
in
unsuspend though,
Yeah.
but he will. Yeah, he will get the 2 checks potentially.
That's risky. 2 checks is risky though. Oh, but we're
Oh.
Guru X.
Okay.
Draw 2, discard 2, gain a memory, and then we're gonna double Levi X. Maybe.
Yeah. So he could, if I'm not mistaken here, if he has a Levia X in hand, he could just Evo and pop the Koji, you know?
Yeah, he could.
Because they meet.
Mm-hmm. Here it is, 2 checks.
Koji.
Coach. No.
Okay.
We're
Not
still-
punished.
Do we not have Levia X in hand anymore? I guess
He's 2 in
two
trash,
are in
so,
trash.
I mean,
So what? There's no way we play 4. So like at best we have 1 left in the deck, and yeah, it's not realistic to have both. That makes sense. All right, play Dober, put you to 1. That's kind of it, right?
yeah, I mean that might just be game here.
No, yeah, no backup rookie.
I mean, he's threatening game, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's still outs for sure.
Yeah. Just no backup rookie. So unfortunate because we missed out on essentially 2 promotes. Right, because the Uko got in for 2 checks, so there was a potential that we could have been at this, like this could have been our 4th rookie at this point. And then just not seeing Koji anywhere. Hammer Spark full ancient combo would be nice. How big is Levi? Levi is 13, isn't it?
Yes, Levi is a big boy.
Yeah, Levi is huge, so ancient can't like look to trade. You could hammer. I want to say you can hammer spark. No, you can't do that. Yeah, no, not hitting any. This is another reason I love blue base, actually. Funny enough, to plug it even more, you have, because of the blue base, you have room to just fill the deck with memory boosts. You have the freedom to put trainings in there, way more consistent, and then we're gonna. That sucks.
Ooh. Hard crossing for 6.
Yeah, put our opponent to 5. Bounce the Dober, bounce a security. And I think that's just too much memory. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from Digivolve in the back and then just Digivolve Cerberus. If we do that, it should be Cerberus X, I should say.
Try to just go up the line again. The scary thing is if you don't finish or you don't deal with Ancient Garuru, they're also.
Oh yeah, this is game on the return, I think. Potentially. I mean, if you choke to 1, it's still not game, right?
There it is. There you go.
There it is.
Right,
Full combo. Then we're gonna play something. Play Uko. And then the Levi's just go in and win the game. All right. Gain all this memory. Go back to 3. Yeah, 5 is too much. It doesn't matter, actually. We go to 4 anyway. We play the Gazimon because we are a veteran of this game and we remember losing to Hammer Spark and Security. I don't think we can play the Tamer. We just auto lose if we play the Tamer.
Yeah.
Playing the BT17 Beowulfmon is interesting. I find it's a strange card to pick up for
Benghazi from the rush, nice, and then swing Cerberus, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's like it's a small detail. Obviously didn't do much, but like you said, like losing a Hammer Spark, just like giving the Ghazi rush as opposed to like popping it right away.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a small detail. Like you can try to keep your Ghazi on board while still having that swing in play. I mean, that's definitely smart.
Yep, Ghazi did have rush due to the inheritable from Dobermon. Cerberusmon, sorry. Cerberusmon. Which Cerberusmon is that? It's the BT17 one. It just came out, I think. That's why
It's
people.
the new one.
Yeah. Cerberus. BT16. So not super, not like the most recent thing ever, but pretty new. Yeah, it's. I think I got it on screen for you guys. Yeah. When an effect plays, one of your Digimon gain rush. No, it's a really good card. But let's switch it over to us. Donkey Nog takes it 2-1. And we're back. We have Avol and username Terra for this matchup. I'm not really sure what decks everyone's playing, but Avol, another just we're going through the
rounds here.
Yeah, going through all the classic classic YouTubers. Avault, very popular streamer. Probably one of the, I think, the second only to like, or he second place in terms of like subs and stuff. Very huge. Like second to like Eggman if we're still counting Eggman in the Digimon scene, but otherwise probably the biggest. I know Mario's up there somewhere, but I just don't remember the exact numbers in my head.
Yeah, great visuals. Great visuals, great content.
Oh yes, I like. Was it? Is it the shopping channel, the WBN? He treats every set release like a shopping network thing, which is hilarious. Not hilarious, like it looks good in that sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like we got Red Hybrid versus whatever Avon is playing. It is
Not
worth.
mistaken, it's Imperial.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Imperial versus Red Hybrid. I'm a Hybrid fan. I love Season 4, so we're here for it. Imperial is also an interesting deck, so we'll get to see it again. Get to play Davis on Curve. But for those that want to keep following Avol, he is streaming, so support Avol, support what he's doing. Fun guy. And Red Hybrid got his promo already in the back. Could just come out and do.
In the back is scary.
Depending on which ancient we have in hand, we could just promote and do 3 to 2 checks, which is kind of nuts.
I mean, the fear is always there, particularly with Imperial, right? Like if you swing a little early and give him a tamer, that's always like the decision. But we've seen Avald already start off with a Davis and Ken, which is very solid. He's got a V in the back, so I almost feel like with Red Hybrid, you just want to go faster now. You don't really care how much setup you give it.
Yeah, like they already have the to me in my head, they already have the Davis Ken. So like, is it really a big deal if they have a second one? I think once they have the first one, they've already got everything they've ever wanted. If you give them the second one, that sucks. Of course, extra memory, extra source strip, but they're not really gonna do anything. They're not gonna. It's hard for them to win the game more. I feel at that point. Oh, and we're gonna Atomic Inferno. This is 4 checks just off the
4
rip.
checks off the gate.
That's fast. That's potentially too fast for Imperial. We'll have to see
what happens. Yeah.
Tamer? No Tamer. Oh, how big are we? No, we're bigger.
We're big.
Right, because the Atomic Inferno actually gives us the extra.
Plus 3k, yeah. All right, so we lived through 4 checks without a Tamer or an option, which is wild.
Nah, that was so risky. I can see not an option. Imperial doesn't run too many options, but no Tamer, right? We're playing. Usually the count is 6 Tamers in the deck. Yeah. So now Avolt's got to promote this rookie. We do have this is the promo one where if we have a Tamer, reduce the
Evo and reduce by 1.
So sometimes we just have it in hand, and we could just go respond back 2 more checks. Oh, staying in the back, but getting our Tamer to play us a Wormmon.
Sure. Pick up the Vmon or the Pyel here.
What's
like
it?
There's a
No. You're right. Pick up the Imperial and it looks like we're picking up Vmon.
Maybe.
Is that the Tamer? What is that under the?
Looks like a Raidra, maybe.
It is Raidra.
Yeah, Raidra.
Yeah. Oh, and we're gonna take. That's what we're gonna take off of this.
We're gonna take it. Okay.
Digivolve for 2 in the back.
Yeah.
Put our opponent
choke to 1. That's your best play, probably.
Wait, it's not a choke to. Oh wait, no, it is a choke to 1 because this is the gain 1 memory if your opponent is a Digimon, I believe.
Yes. So he will go to 2.
Funny enough, that's enough to ancient combo. delete the Wormmon, do another check, just leave your opponent with nothing. But it looks like we may not have another rookie, which that's so frustrating.
Yeah, it's tough.
It
is early days, so like your hand, you don't have much draw power. You're just kind of cycling through with Evo. If you don't have some pieces, it can be kind of scuffed. Oh,
okay. There's the rookie. Nice. Let me adjust the timer. What are we at? We got 44 minutes. 44.
So we're going flame in the back. You have a couple options here. I almost feel like you did some early aggression. You could calm down a little. Okay.
Yeah, Boko's huge.
Boko to search. That's big.
Sure, we don't clear the Wormmon, which would have been very important. but we definitely get a tamer. We got another ancient. Do we have taking the promo sounds rough. All right, so we always take that tamer.
Yeah.
Now it comes down to, do we take ancient or we take one of these Agoonies?
I almost would go for Aguni here because you don't need the ancient aggression anymore. You just need.
But which Agoonie would you? I agree with this.
Regular Aguni.
The one that can actually.
Yeah.
This one actually digivolves on your hybrid, so you could just have game on board next turn.
Right.
Which, I mean, unless Avol establishes blocker, there's nothing they can do about it.
Right.
Play the Wormmon. This is where Imperial gets really good. Hits the Davis Ken, and we're gonna pick the Worm Vmon. So yeah, fighter mode, Paladin mode is not gonna be relevant this match. We're already down on 1 security, so that's not a win con here.
Ooh. Okay.
Yes.
It's not a bad play. You could go into like a Stingmon that gains you memory if you DNA Evo here on top of the worm and potentially save turn. But I feel like that's really your only out here.
Yeah. You would
or
have
just hard
to...
Evo into like a Pyle. But that's less than ideal.
I don't think you... Man, that's tough. I mean, you have end of turn DNA, right? So if you have at least one of the memory... You don't even need one of the memory gainers. The Davis and Ken gets you there. HPD, okay.
Okay.
Go into this Stingmon. Just to establish more memory. We can go into Pyldra here now if we have it.
Right.
I mean, we do have it. We searched it.
He picked up the Vmon though. Actually,
oh, he did. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to 2 memory off of the Davis Ken. So are we just stuck on 5s? And even then, I don't think unless we establish, there is a world where we establish fighter mode blocker. Oh, past the 1. Hope there's Hammer Spark and Security or Ice Wall.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a painful search.
There is a Pyle, but.
Choking to 1 doesn't do anything. The Tamer's gonna get us to 2 plus the Boko memory. This is 3 attacks. I think we just take it. Promote, yep. Takuya gains us our memory. Alright. I think you just send the...
I think you send the Flamemon first.
No matter what, like, you don't need this Boko alive, so...
Right.
But you want to save it just in case, like, that's 2 memory, right? Like, we're not giving up 2 memory for free.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no level 5 ace threat here. I think you're pretty much safe.
I mean, Zudo...
Unless you hit maybe like a Giga Death, but even then...
Yeah.
I feel like people are running less Giga Death now.
Yeah, I mean, Zudo Ace is still real. I think some Imperials are playing it. That's Hex, and then swing Boko. I don't think there's a reason to digivolve into your hybrid first.
Right, you just go Boko and...
Maybe digivolve. I mean, if like worst case scenario, let's think we digivolve a Goonie and then we swing Boko. They Zudo, but we still have 2 bodies, and then you're gonna wrap it up.
Because if you Evo and he did have the Zudo ace, then
Zudo only gets rid of 1 attack, right?
Right.
Oh, Red Hybrid takes game 1 pretty fast. That's Red Hybrid's. That start probably doesn't get better for Red Hybrid. The only way it gets better is if they had a rookie to play off of the Ancient, the BT4 Ancient on deletion.
Yeah.
But I think it was clear that they were saving the rookie to digivolve on the back to like just kind of guarantee this turn.
Yeah, that's just too fast for Imperial, you know. Even with an early Daphnes and Ken, we see that Red Hybrid just if it does its thing, it just goes burr.
Right, and it's just the thing is like it's. If you guys remember back, one of the key things about Imperial is if you guys remember back when in BTA with the starter decks, Imperial's really oppressive if they see that first line, get all their draws in that first line, and for the rest of the game they're solid. But genuinely, like, if they don't have a solid, like, if their first 5 cards, 7 if you're counting all those draws off of Evo, like, it's tough for them. Like, if establishing that first Pyldramon can be pretty tough for the deck, and we saw Red Hybrid, you know, ideal first line, and then just go for game. And it's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wonder. Do you go? You're. Let's sit in Avol's shoes. You just lost, like, handedly.
Yeah.
Do you go first or second?
That's a tough one because I mean, Red Hybrid can establish so much early aggression. You kind of want to be on the front foot, but I feel like I have a tendency to go second. I like that extra draw and that sort of reactive part to it. And I think as Imperial, you don't mind reacting a little bit as long as it's not reacting to that 4-check thing, right? Like, if you're reacting to that, it's a hard hill to climb. But I think you want, like, maybe like 2 memory or whatever to, like, drop a tamer or drop a searcher to choke. So I feel like I'd go second here. Got
it. No, I think I kind of agree with you, especially, like, we already saw that Avolt's running the Hexblow. We saw that out of security. So now we know that, like, if they do, there was a world where in that turn Avolt, you know, DNAs the 2 Digimon and then just digivolves into just digivolves into Hex. And then what is Ancient really going to do? They could potentially full Ancient combo with the new BT17 one. They can't, like, I say full Ancient combo, you won't get the win attacking. So you would have to just kind of digivolve up the line. With a Boko on board, it's pretty alright. But actually, no, not even, because the Hexblow, the Hexblow would have bottom decked their only Tamer.
That too. Yeah.
So it gets kind of deep kind of quick if you start thinking about it. But Red Hybrid off to not a great start, only playing a Takuya. So let's hope the rest of the hand is able to facilitate this Takuya being a little better. This is the BT12 one. This is a memory setter, so it will gain us some value.
But here you're hoping to capitalize on the 4 memory that you've been given. So hopefully he can do some setup here.
I believe Avolt Snap took this hand, so I'm willing to bet that they have something like, never mind, they have it anyway.
Hexagon.
That is a Hexagon, and it's a Stingmon and a Davis Ken. So now we do have the Davis Ken.
Drop it, yeah. Just drop that guy.
What I was gonna say was Avolt didn't mulligan as far as I know, so I feel like he had the Davis Ken on deck already, but playing the Wormmon just kind of made sure he had it. But maybe I'm just guessing. Looking,
no Rookie.
There's Rookie off of the Boko. But do we take it? There's some good pieces here. This double Burning Gray. It's really tough to see those go to the bottom.
I'd almost pick up the Burning Gray here. What do you think?
I have a rule in Digimon. When I search and I reveal 2 of the same card, it's your best bet is to just take one of those duplicates, because sending 2 to the bottom is rough. Granted, we don't know what Terra's hand is. So he could already have the Ancient. They could already have that. Or no, they could already have the Burning Gray. And then they just know going forward that Burning Gray is the guy I have to recycle for the rest of the game.
Right. And it is interesting here because we actually see Terra pick up the Flamemon and bottom deck 3 other hybrids. But we do see a promo Goonie in the back. So we may be going to the game 1 strategy of let me just build up a big guy.
Yeah.
And I have a Tamer out already with a Boko that maybe that's his hope. You know, is just to go Oonga Boonga, big swings, big checks.
Yeah. It's unfortunate we couldn't put our opponent to 1 with this play, but this is where we're at. I feel like there was a world where we could have maybe used the Boko memory to our advantage and Ancient comboed the previous turn.
Sure.
Right? The Boko would refund us 2. We full Ancient combo, put our opponent to 3, but at least we do 3 to 2 checks. Oh, that's relevant. Atomic Inferno off of the first check. Boko can go in. That could just be game.
Does Avolt have Sting?
Oh, maybe not. Oh, and that's
Oh,
the Wormmon
no.
going in. Aguni, Wormmon will be deleted. Oh, this Atomic Inferno is gonna be... Oh, and then Davis. Oh, no. I mean, we do get the double hit because best
Double
green...
hit. Big guy.
Yeah. Best green tamer in the game.
But like
so
you said,
what?
this Atomic could be relevant here.
So the question becomes... Now we're afraid of Zudo. We've already seen Hexbile, so there's a good chance we're playing Zudo. So if I'm Terra, I'm hoping we have the BT-17 Ancient Greymon in our hand. So when we swing with this Aguni, we can just when Digivolving delete the XV. We're still doing 3 checks with that one body.
Yeah.
We don't really need to do 4, you know. And Zudo would be pretty rough here, and we are going to go into that.
We are.
So XVmon will be deleted. It's going to be 3 checks because the Ancient Grey does have +1 sec on its own. Davis can, not a bad hit. Or sorry, Davis, just simply
Cycle
Davis.
4 or cycle 3, pick up a double rookie hit.
That's
Not
1
bad.
Daviskin to the bottom now. This might just be too fast again, man.
Yeah, this is Red Hybrid doing Red Hybrid things here. Saving Grace might be getting another Davis and Ken out of security. Would be like a hopeful, I think, right here. But we're looking in a very good spot for Red Hybrid.
I mean, surely it's just... So I'm looking at the board state. Like, surely it's just you Digivolve... if you have... Maybe we don't have Hybrid. That's definitely possible. I mean, we did get a couple of draws here, but like maybe we just don't have the level 4 to take advantage of Boko.
Because if you Evo, and if you have a Blitz Omni in hand, you could just win it here.
I mean, it's 2 checks left, right? So like...
Oh no, 2 checks with the Hybrid also would be, and then you just win Boko game.
Boko could just be game. I mean, like, a Burning Gray on its own is... Oh, we're losing people. Oh, we play Flame and pass the 2. That's rough. So we just don't have the Hybrid. At that point, maybe we should have just attacked with Boko. See if we can fish out that extra check. Ancient will self-delete. Play Tamer off of Flame. Another Memory Setter. Recycle Aguni.
Like a Hybrid.
And then play the BT-17 Takuya.
To be devil's advocate, to your point too, though, like if you swing Boko and hit either like another Tamer or particularly a Daikin, right? Like that gives Avald a little bit of gas with those 2 rookies that he had.
The problem is, I think he's got gas anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, he's got gas regardless, especially with that Stingmon there.
Yeah, so like because we've double Davis search, and then I think we've gotten at least a single Wormmon. So like at this point, we've seen at minimum 9 cards, now 12 cards to just pick from. I find it hard to think that Avalt doesn't have see memory level 4, and then
he needs the 3-drop Sting here.
Does he? I don't think he does. I think any Sting gets him there. Davis gives him one.
That would get him there. Yeah, he would keep turning, right?
That's crazy. Just not having the Hybrid in hand gets
game changing.
Absolutely game changing. This is also why I'm a big fan of Analog Youth. I don't know if Red Hybrid still runs it anymore. But there was a point in that previous turn, I feel like we could have Analog Youth and... Oh, going for the board clear. I mean, piercing.
He's piercing.
Fair. Yeah. Oh, there's the Blitz Omni. That's probably the only Omni in the deck.
Probably. All right, piercing check will be an
Ancient. And then we gotta worry about. Now we gotta worry about so much. Do we Hexblow? We already know one.
You could Hexablow.
One went to the bottom.
Tamer.
So
you could Dragon Mode here to lock down a Tamer and then restand and also threaten any sort of like
Hexblow. Damn.
There you go. Yeah.
It's gonna put us to 4 and then bottom deck the BT17 to Kuya, I feel. Maybe not. Maybe we value the inheritable that gives memory. Nah, to the bottom.
You're right. To the nether.
Alright. Now Hexblow, things can't suspend as long as it has equal or less sources. No, I think this has now become a Vault's game.
Yes.
That's so unfortunate that the draws didn't get a red hybrid player there. Imagine that, like I love it. I've played so much blue hybrid, and if anyone in the chat knows how I feel, it's like you always have that situation where you're playing against your opponent. Maybe they're not playing blue hybrid or hybrid in general, and you're at that point in the game. It's like you're just one check away, and they look at you and you're like, "Yo, bro, just hybrid for game," and you're like, you just give them a look, like you're like, "Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware what the win condition is, homie."
I know what you mean.
Let's to go. At least we did have the backup flame for the raising here.
Yeah. And I mean, well navigated by Avolt too. You know, I mean, Hexablow is definitely a very good call here.
Yeah,
is vulnerable. Is vulnerable to deletion effects still, but
I mean, you still got the partition, so even then, there's just like no good answers.
Exactly.
And yeah, too many sources. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 sources, and we don't have. There was a world where maybe if we were on BT7 to Kuya, we just like cheek out a bunch of sources under.
Right.
But that's not gonna happen. Not with 4 memory. Maybe there's a world where we could Gravity Crush, go up to 6, hard play that said to Kuya, and then put all the sources under. Nah, that still doesn't really do much for us.
Yeah, Avolt's in a very good spot. Very good spot.
I wonder if there's a world where, all right, flame on, search, and just pray. It's just nothing in security that's really going to help you. Not in red hybrid.
No.
So we can only take the Takuya here, funny enough.
Yeah.
No, you can't. You actually can't take that, right?
You can't pick up Ancient Grey, right?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can't.
Yeah. Let me get that on screen for everybody. Yeah, it's
like the ultimate tease there, Captain.
Yeah, that was honestly, it's so funny that because I've played Ancient since the beginning, like BT4, and it's just until that Pokemon, we didn't have a searcher for our boss monster. And and then the red hybrid player is just gonna scoop it up. But let me get the flame on screen for you guys, so you guys know what I'm talking about. It doesn't pick up Ancients, unfortunately. Just like get the hiding. There we go. There you guys go. Yeah.
So you said you played more of the blue-based Ancient Guru, right? Like, what do you feel about the same like reciprocal Strabby?
The reciprocal.
He's the same issue because he searches for, but he can't pick up Ancient, right?
Yeah, I mean that inheritable is so good. It's so good. And right now, if I had to pick 2 Strabbies, the BT17 one's still the best one right now, I think. But if I had to pick a second one, it would probably end up being that BT7 one. Just because on deletion, play a Koji, there are worlds where like you go up the line and now you played 2 Tamers off of your Ancient play, which is disgusting. We saw it with Red Hybrid here. The real problem is not so much that it doesn't search Ancient. It's I'm not running I'm not running 2 Strabbies. I run right now. I'm playing Gomamon. Gomamon right now. The BT14 Gomamon is really well positioned in a world where we have a lot of Dexteruga block. Like, there's just a lot of blocker right now, and a lot of decks that are kind of trying to hide behind that one source. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now your Ancient's unblockable because you're blue base, so you still go promo Lobomon, Digivolve into Ancient. You strip the source, you're unblockable. It's the same thing.
Right.
But yeah, no, I think maybe in the next set when you build more a Magna Garurumon deck instead of necessarily just an Ancient deck, and you have that 5-drop Koji to play.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot more room to be like, oh, on deletion, play a 5-cost tamer. Pretty good.
Pretty good. All right, so game 3. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we got 23 minutes on the clock. Aval didn't get game 2. Let me get the screen correct for you guys. Premiere.
All right, so we go pass turn with an Uko for 1. Not bad. You get some cycle next turn.
Some cycle. I just never feel good. This never feels good to me. Like, I'm not when I say that, I'm not saying Terra made a bad play. I'm just like, I am turn 1, I Digivolve Uko on the 1, I put my opponent to 1. That just never feels good. Like, I want to be playing another tamer. I want to be playing a training to pass turn. You know, I want to keep advancing my board state a little bit more.
Sure.
And maybe I'm undervaluing just being able to, choke my opponent to 1. Maybe they give me a ton of memory. Here, we're going to search 3. My opponent gave me 3 memory. Do we take Ooh, these are all good choices. Ooh. That's tough. I am in a... Whew.
I think in a game 3 situation, I take... that is rough.
It really depends on your hand, but it's like, you really need a tamer. You really need the Blitz Omni. It can just get you games.
I feel like it's early enough, and it's game 3. I'd almost risk it and take the Omni and hope that I can continue setting up. But
do we expect? Oh, we do have. I mean, yeah, we did have the rookie, the backup rookie in the back.
It's always solid.
Which obviously lets us do what we want. I mean, just swing Uko. I think you don't want to play into like a potential Lydramon and get swung over. Yeah. Get your draws now. Digi for 2. That's fine. Maybe we have a 4-cost tamer in response as well. We did pick up the tamer, didn't we? That's what we picked off the search.
We picked up a BT-17, I think.
Yeah, and I think that one plays for 3. So
3, yeah.
Little memory inefficient, but I think the play every time is attack with this Uko. Just get the draw now. Yeah. You don't want to risk losing it to, something like
play, Lydra play.
Maybe HPD play. Like, you never really.
I think you're right. You just get it's gotten the value, right? You've gotten your cycle. You'll get the draw for the Koro. You might as well just capitalize when you can, cash it in.
No, I agree.
Let's see what he chooses to do here. I think he's debating on just keeping it live.
Oh, I mean, hopefully it doesn't bite him. I mean, there is a war, like, let's say we know they're playing Lydra. Oh, we're just going to pass turn. Okay. We really are valuing the extra cycle. And Davis actually going to gain us 1 memory here. I think something that people don't necessarily keep track of when they're reviewing a match is they don't really look at how much memory something like a Davis is giving you.
Yeah.
Right. That Davis just gained us 1 memory. We played it for 4. Now we played it for 3 in the terms of like the scope of a game.
Right.
We are gonna get the cycle here. We see a Goonie and another tamer.
I'd pick up Yaguni in a heartbeat.
Yeah, we already have our 1 tamer. Do we need more? Yeah, no. He says no. And funny enough, we're playing the high-speed plugin, the blue plugin to go unblockable. Love that. Oh, we're getting a lot of good cycle right now.
Yeah. A lot of good cycle, and we gambled with, like, pointed out in chat here, we gambled with the Uko staying on board, and I mean, it paid off. It ended up staying.
Yeah, but now Imperial's like, this is like the perfect situation for Imperial. We got both of our boys out, both of our tamers, and as long as we have solid cards in hand, we're good.
Yeah.
I guess to be fair, Uko, in defense of Terra, I think
Yeah.
attacking Uko, if that top check is a Davis Ken,
Sure.
yeah, that's rough, right? We probably, this turn is completely different, and Avault might just, completely shut us down after that. That said, I think those are the risks we just kind of have to take. Like, your win con is just turning your card sideways.
Yeah. I think here you should swing, and it looks like Terra's debating that right now.
All right,
Yeah.
here's the attack.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
hope.
fair.
Oh, and it was a Davis Ken. Wow.
Look at that.
So I was just exactly what he was worried about. We're gonna say that that's what they were trying to avoid.
Yeah. Anthony called it.
Yeah.
100% of the time.
100% of the time, every time. But now we can at least ancient attack. That's so rough.
That's rough, bro.
All right, I'm trying to do some memory
Yeah,
math.
I mean,
looks
I
like we're
think-
thinking Gravity Crush. That looks like Gravity
Yeah.
Crush math.
He does have to be careful because he has to try to reliably choke probably to 1 so that Crush doesn't get punished.
Davis.
Yeah, so we do
Oh, I see what you're
Crush.
saying. Yeah, I see what. Oh, but did you evolve
Oh.
this
Okay.
Aguni in the back? You can't warp. Oh no. We are going to attack. Losing his camp for a moment. He's slowly coming back. I promise. All right, he's attacking with Aguni. Just one check. Oh, that's 12k. We will lose the Aguni.
Lose a Goonie and you lose a Tamer here too.
Attack, and then we're gonna get punished on the Gravity Crush, unfortunately. Did you vote for 2? Maybe it wasn't worth. Maybe it wasn't worth losing our Tamer. This is 3. I guess we are gonna clear security here. He just drew off of the Koro, yeah. Oh, Avault just making sure everything is kosher.
Fair.
And our opponent goes to 4, yeah, because of Gravity Crush.
Yeah.
Ancient will self-delete. We get to recycle our Tamers, so a little bit more worth than I originally gave him credit for. Going to pick up... Was that Flame? Oh, it is the Flame. Both Flame Mons are on deletion play and Inheritable Tamer. Forget about that. So now we're established...
This could be scary. I mean, it obviously puts Avault in a situation where if he doesn't win or find a way to stall, like a Hexablow stall, that he does lose. So he does have to pull this out here. So we are seeing some math come into play.
And we just saw Hexplow hit the bin, right?
Yes.
One was in security, so we're hoping that we drew the second one. We already know
Well,
we're
he
playing...
did search it. He searched it with the Davis at the very beginning.
Oh, he has it in hand,
You know
then.
he has a Hexablow in hand, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're skipping the Davis Kens?
Oh. Oh, no.
Not great, but not like awful. You still probably Pyldra. Raw. Oh my god. We still keep turn. Bottom
Still
deck the
keep
Uko.
turn.
And then it's just Hexblow, right?
It's Hexablow. That's your best bet right here.
We're gonna get our attacks in. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uko should be bottom decked.
No, it's only with DNA, right?
Oh, is that the... Oh, that's the
Yeah,
DNA
so
effect. Right.
He's forced to swing over it.
Mm-hmm.
Which you can still do, but... That is rough.
Our Hammer Spark. Okay, because we only want to put our opponent to the most amount of memory, least amount of memory possible, which in this scenario is going to be 4.
I'll take 10 each turn if you don't mind.
True. I could do a lot with 10.
Yeah, that's the play.
And then bottom deck, the one that's going to give him
deck.
17 Tamer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give him more memory. So how many sources? 1, 2...
Just 4.
Just 4.
Hexabell's a strong card. There's a reason that guy is a $20 like base art. Super rare.
But now, I mean, I guess we maybe had enough draws. Double Davis Ken is rough. Like, what's stopping Red Hybrid here? Because I don't think we lose next turn either, right? So Red Hybrid could just play another Tamer, maybe just Digivolve in the back. Like, I can see promo Aguni, Digivolve Burning Gray on top. Now you have 3. That would be 4. That'd be 3 sources under Aguni. Like, you know, like there's a world where you could daisy chain your level 4s into having more sources than Hexblow.
Yeah, like you just like Evo on top of each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he has the memory to do that though, unfortunately. It's just at 3. It would be at least the new ones are a 3 cost to Evo over a red. That's not a hybrid, right?
Right. Yeah. It's not a Tamer.
Just have to go right. You'd have to go like promo, like you said, and then just like go 1/1/1. But at that point, you probably just pass turn. You can't suspend to go into your top end either, which is a little rough.
Oh, we're gonna promote. Interesting. We're counting promo. Okay. Do we have another Grav Crush? That'd be nasty.
Grav Crush would be nasty.
Digi for 1. That's 4. We're counting. We need more than that. We only have 3 sources, so we have to have more than this many sources.
Yeah.
What do we do? Okay, Grav Crush. Holy moly. Is this it? Evo.
Does he?
Digivolve for 1 because it's the promo.
It's the promo. Yeah, that does it.
Okay, and then we don't have partition, so delete, and that's game. Wow.
That is game.
Oh my
Good
god,
play.
what a play. Holy.
Good play.
Oh, that's sick. That's crazy. All right, cool. And kind of showing the other ancient potentially like saying that like if it wasn't that ancient, my other one would have just swung for game because I have enough sources. The fact that we saw both Gravity Crushes. I mean, I don't know how many Gravity Crushes Terra's playing, but that was the fact that they were the crap deck together.
I think most decks play what, 2 probably.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it would be crazy to play 3, but you know, I never want to assume what someone's doing. I'm gonna switch the cameras to us in a second. But well, what a cool. That was cool. But I think with 15 minutes, we should have enough
something to sneak into here.
Yeah, we can probably sneak into another game. So we're gonna find one for you guys. That was a really cool match to watch. If you want to keep watching Avalt and his run in Imperial, please go check him out on his channels. We'll get back to you in a sec. What's up, everybody? We got 2 new decks. We're at table 28 right now. We got it looks like Dominimon versus a Leviamon player. This is game 3, so both players. I'm not sure who got which game, but this is a game 3, so whoever wins this wins the whole thing.
And we just saw a play here where, you know, we see the Domini have 2 bodies on board. Levia tried to go big plays and just dropped it for play cost of 13. Domini ended up using, you know, barrier to prevent, or not, it's like in, you know what I mean.
It's so improved like barrier, Domini barrier.
Yeah, the mini barrier to prevent deletion by trashing, and here we are.
How much experience do you have with the Domini deck? I know, talking about.
I have it built.
You haven't- okay.
It's fun. It's fun. I don't know. I don't know if it's the way I pilot it, but I tend to run into the problem of I can stall, but my aggression is lacking a little bit. So I end up like either decking myself out or just drawing. But Cherubi Ace is a really good card. Lets you spam out a ton of bodies.
Cherubi Ace plus this deck, like plus the fact that this deck is really good at abusing Angelwoman Ace. Like
Yes.
no deck can do the Angelwoman things that this deck can do. It's so gross to me. But what do you think your aggression is lacking? I've seen some decks like incorporate the Terurimon? It's like a level 4, the line for Cherubi, where she's using the brass knuckles. Yeah, it has alliance in itself, so you could potentially just like alliance with my Domini or something.
I think it's more like my mental. I think I end up playing like a little too cautious until I know I can go for game, and then I end up like over resourcing myself, and then I'm stuck in like a little bit of a stalemate. Ooh.
What is this? This is Gesomon X.
Gesomon X.
Oh, this is a card I don't actually remember what it does, because no one really plays Gesomon.
I think so it says here, so if you got Gesomon or X antibody, trash any 3 cards. Then in one of your opponent's Digimon teams without cards can't suspend until the end of their turn. But since you hard play it, it's pretty good. So you just choose 1 card to not suspend. Looks like he chose one of the Angelomon Aces to
stun, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I don't know. I know there's a few people pioneering the Domini deck. I know, was it Digishon 36? He's got a few videos. He's got a buddy on his team, Ben, also a Ben, funny enough.
All the Bens.
There's so many Bens. Ben clapped me at Dallas with Domini. It was wild, but after talking to him, like the key things that hurt the deck a lot are Digivolve and DP minus, which the format has a good amount of right now, with Heaven's Judgment flying around, Dexteruga, really good deck, a lot of Digivolve in that deck, and then just like a lot of random decks have Digivolve now, like Bunnies has it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one, just the ones off the top. Shine Gray doesn't have Digivolve, but DP minus.
DP, yeah. Speaking of Shine Gray, that is a pretty mat that our player on the bottom has over there.
Oh yeah, is that the? Obviously that's Shine Gray, but is that the like Gundam version of Shine Gray?
I was gonna say, yeah, it looks like the box art for that that Gundam set.
Like that, I think they're called the Amplified Digimon, something like that.
All right. So speaking of Cherubi Ace, we see a Cherubi Ace here go for.
I think we just tried to. We're gonna just
try to alliance with said suspended guy.
Yeah. Well, no, we tried to alliance with the Angelwoman, but Angelwoman can't suspend.
Yeah.
So yeah, we
will. Second check is a Levia, so still bigger.
Yep. Thank you, Alliance.
Because that would have been a very costly ace stack to go with the ace and the Cherubi on top.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Oh no, TK, are one of. No.
The boy.
And Gesomon will be deleted off of that because of the Angelwoman.
That. That board state is nasty.
Yeah, I don't think Levia can really do anything here. Unless
we do have a training and 4 memory.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're able to string along some plays, I mean, if you can go up into like a Cerberus X here,
you can just
go into a Levia. You can pop those aces. I mean, Domini will prevent deletion, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, but there's a world, like, I know what you're saying. There's a world where we keep popping and don't. No, but this is the thing. Angelwoman's got this on lock now.
Yeah, yeah.
we
two
go
of them
down.
at that, too.
Yeah, the 2 Andrew Woodmon is actually just probably too much for the deck now. We have to, if we get under 3 security or we get to 3 security, Andrew Woodmon, both of them will trigger. And I think it doesn't. I think it works out. The ruling is that they both just straight up trigger. And so you get the heal off of both. Whereas I think the previous card to do something like this was Dynus, and Dynus wouldn't trigger something like that. I don't know. Someone correct me on the rulings on what happens with Andrew Woodmon. I remember Dynus. I remember Dynus's ruling. I don't remember if it was the same for Andrew Woodmon. This is funny.
Interesting. So we did play out a boost to pick up a Levia X. We 7th Lightning here.
No, we're
Pitching
gonna
a
discard. Yeah.
Protoform. Oh yeah, we're discarding it. I was gonna say, woof.
We're gonna. I guess we
Oh,
delete.
we did 7th Lightning to pitch Protoform.
Oh, we did
That's-
use. Oh, which does get rid of the Gato because Gato is not an angel. And looks like he doesn't have a 5. You might be right, TJ.
Oh no.
And that's just game. All right, so Domini takes it. Domini is a very powerful deck. I think people sleep on, just kind of sleep on what angels can be up to. If it doesn't run in, if you don't have like clear counters or clear answers to this deck, like you will get kind of ran over.
The wide board potential is huge.
Absolutely. Hey everybody, we're back. Got to do some final setup, but we got a match. Not sure because of the way the Bandai TCG Plus is. It's hard for us to really know which tables are where. I can tell you we have 21 undefeateds, which is exciting.
Yeah.
So
regardless, we will be going the full 9 rounds as the new tournament rules are sort of in play, right?
Yeah.
But 21 undefeated is pretty exciting.
Yeah, no, I agree. Let me get the timer up. I think we finally started. Oh, it looks like another blue ancient.
Interesting. Blue ancient versus an Omni
Ooh.
DNA though. That'll be.
Oh, that'll be really fun. So, let me get. Oh my god, I need a priority system when I edit people's things. I get make sure you guys can see it first, and then I will do my tomfoolery on my end.
Oh, good.
There you guys go. And you guys can watch, and I can suffer.
So blue ancient started with an Uko, did do a check and died to a Wargrey. We see ancient go into another Uko in the back, and plays out a Louis for 3, choosing to promote, gain a memory, do the cycle. Which is pretty good. New tourney rules, essentially, I mean, it's the same setup, but instead of going until there's only one undefeated player, which is what it used to be like, you go guaranteed X amount of rounds. So depending on how many people you have, you go a certain amount. Here we had, I believe, 446 or 436 registered players, so we will be going the full 9 rounds today.
Yep, 9 rounds is a lot. Like, people are still showing up to Digimon. Like, I know there's always like an ebb and flow to like Digimon attendance, but like every time we have like a down and people are like, oh, I guess the game's kind of like no, I don't want to ever say dying. I never want to say that. It's just, like there's other things to do, man. Like Union just came out, or like, World of Warcraft had an expansion. Like, and then we just like for whatever reason we just kick back up constantly. So it's just like I'm always excited to see that Digimon is just still thriving. And again, we see this isn't the same red base ancient,
it's a
right?
different one.
It's a different one, and they're also playing the ADR Searcher. I imagine there's no reason to play ADR Searcher without Lunamon, right? So
Right.
that's pretty interesting.
We are round 5 too, right?
Oh yeah. Get wrapped up in talking.
This Omni deck is pretty interesting too. We saw a lot of early aggression by the the ancient player, but Omni can do some crazy things, some crazy shenanigans. So let's see if they can actually pop off here.
I agree. The thing about the Omni deck though is that like its win condition is so strong. Once they have, oh, right here, like once they have the tamer leads into being able to play this option, and once they have the option and a level 6 on board, it gets really ridiculous to try to deal with it. Well, most decks actually can't deal with an ancient board or an Omni DNA board once they've established option and a level 6.
So we see the ancient player, we go into the Lunamon down in the back. And we're debating what we want to do here. We end up just playing the deity for 2. Looks like we'll drop a tamer. Yep, play out a Koji for free. Not a bad play.
Just finishing up doing my names.
So what does the Omni deck do here? Yeah, that's fair. Get some chip in. So swings with the EX Gabu. She'll let him draw since something was removed off of Koro's effect.
Alright, so here we are. The funny thing about searchers though is it can't attack. And I find that always funny to me.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just there. It drew me a card and then we're gonna potentially gain 2 memory. It's still Omni's turn, right? What could they be thinking about doing? They can't warp into Melga. That's one of the tricks. Oh, we're just gonna hard play. Okay,
Ooh.
that's how we're gonna establish this board. So this is where things get a little spicy for Ancient. So you need to find a way. Are we just gonna DNA? No, right? Ideally, we leave the board like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, do we know if they searched out the ace?
I think he has it. I'm pretty sure he revealed it off of that initial search and picked it up. I could be wrong, but I think he has it.
Okay. So, because I was gonna say there is a real possibility where we just attack, and because these things don't have blockers. Like I don't think either Melga or Wargrey have blocker innately. I could be wrong. Like, I need to look that up.
I don't think they do.
But I'm depending. All right, yeah. So Luna swings, and you can just kind of play low to the ground, and not give your opponent like essentially a reason to counter timing DNA you. Because if they have the Omni and you try to go like something like Ancient here, which here we go, maybe they do. Funny enough, you could just raw. You have enough memory to just raw Eva all the way. Oh no, I like this too.
Thinking. I like it.
Maybe we do.
Evo for 4 here. If he has it. Now he may not have it though.
Yeah. The problem is, if you have like, what I would have done is I would have maybe there's a world where you just like hard play the Ancient Garu. And like, because you had the memory before to do it, right? So you hard play Ancient Garu, and then you trigger the bounce, see if they take the bait, and then allow yourself to attack with a Koji like this. But I don't know, it's rough either way. And we're gonna hard Digivolve, attempt to bounce, but that's gonna trigger our DNA effect. So yeah, we picked one.
Yeah.
And the tough part here is it does get bottom deck, so we don't even get to loop our on deletion effects.
Right, which is why you said just go ahead.
Oh, so we didn't have the ace. Or we're choosing not to do ace, I guess. So this is a Digivolve 1, right? And then delete delete the lowest level or something. I forget.
That's not bad either. That's not bad.
No, it's actually pretty good. Let's see. Get Alter S on the screen so we can remember the exact wording.
I know it just got outed here, but what are your thoughts on the BT7 Bayo? You like it or no? 'Cause I know some people are about it in Ancient Guru.
I think in blue base it's a lot better because it definitely allows you to. Again, it's a blue card, right? And so because we're playing in a blue base, we have access to the trainings, we have access to the blue memory boosts. We have that flexible memory to just, start at 3, pop a boost, go to 5. Now I have that extra memory, go into Lobo, swing, get the memory back, recycle. The recycling the level 4 is always huge. It sometimes lets you get those turns where like, oh, I'm at 5 memory. Okay, hybrid, Bayo, recycle that same hybrid like 3 times or something. And that's how you get game. Even back in BT7, we were doing that. But sometimes people, it's an out to people, like people's common way of protecting their level 6, right? Oh my god, yeah, that's just game, right? Yeah, that's it. And that's why this deck is so gross. I get wrapped up in talking. Did I switch? No. Bah, there's Alter
That
S.
is that is a wild card.
It's so
I totally
good.
forgot Alter S was viable in this. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I think you mainly run it because it is just an Omni that can DNA, so it gives you that essentially that 5th or 6th DNA to go just to make your numbers smoother for the option card. You don't get like the protection effect, but hey, if your opponent can't out both stacks, you have an Omni on board for Alter B, and Alter B really tends to be like, that's all you're trying to do. You're just trying to find that moment where they left an Omni on board and you can Alter B them on the crackback.
That is nasty.
Yeah, and then Alter B is trashing. The inheritable trash is a security, and then Alter B is trashing another 2. So it gets.
Who needs to check
so
security
gross.
when you can just trash all of it?
Yeah, and I think in terms of mechanics, and I feel like this is like one of the reasons Beelzemon feels really bad to play against, and even to some degree Aguda. When decks are just trashing that much security, it just feels bad. I don't know where I sit with, like, where do you sit with in, because there's trashing security, and then there are the decks now, we have 2 of them that draw your security. What do you think, one is more fair, or do you think they're basically just the same thing, or what's your take on it?
I mean, I play a lot of Mirage, right? So I do a lot of the giving you your security back, which I feel like could be nice because you don't proc effects. A lot of times you do have security effects, but you do have to be careful because sometimes you just end up giving them a resource. So it's like, I guess it levels it out a little bit.
There are times where I've given my opponent the ace they needed, right?
Right. There are cards that have, like, if you trash out of security, you proc it, but not as much. So I feel like the giving it back feels a little bit more fair. I might be biased, but that's sort of my take on it.
That's fair. I kind of agree with that too. But Blue Ancient, I think they decided, or Red Ancient decided to go first. We had a turn 1, I believe, Muchomon into just hard playing the Uko. But now we got 2 attacks, and we just got to take these attacks as they come, man. Attack.
That. Draw 2.
Yeah, it's Agu. But Omni also looking really good. Already has Tamer established, which is like step 1. Because their option, their red-blue option, there's no cheat code for it. You have to have a red and a blue source on board to use their option card. And Uko will go in. Alter S bites the dust. I guess Muchomon survived the check. What was it, small enough? Was it 1K rookie or something?
Hit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it hit an Agu, if I'm not mistaken. A 1K Agu.
Oh, Lou.
Ooh, drop a Louis, suspend, choke to 1. All right.
This is interesting. I feel like with Muchomon surviving the attack, and we know Lou is on deck, is there a world where we save the Uko, not attack with it, and try to just play Rookie Rush, or we just take the checks while we can get them? Because what can...
That's a good question.
Yeah, right. Like, what does Omni really do in this situation, right? Ancient Garu will delete the Gabumon in the attack.
I can see an argument for both. I mean,
no, for sure.
One could argue getting him down to 3 security just quickly as possible is not bad, but I totally see like just maintaining a board state.
Well,
in a 1 and then just like going full out low end.
Yeah, right. It's one of those things where it's like it feels like where we sacrifice the one check now to gain potentially two checks later.
Right.
Right. So we could potentially gain a check over the course, right? Because here we could have saved the Lu, promoted, and then kind of daisy chained a lot here.
Boy.
What's happened? Oh, we got a check. What was the tie?
Hit a miraculous, hit a like the 2-cost option. So he played out a starter deck tie to
Okay.
rocket off. And go there.
Well, Mucho
is again.
Yeah, Mucho attack surviving 2 checks is kind of good, and we just got 3 draws off of that because Koromon is probably one of the best Digibubbles in the game, and Lunamon bites the dust again. All right, surely with this much draw, we have pieces. Okay, Uko for one. We gave him the memory setter, so
Just play like a BT7 Koji here, hopefully.
BC7 Koji. Honestly, I think there's not a big difference between 4 and 3 here. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
This is good. Pick up Ancient, play 4-cost Koji.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
No?
Yes.
Surely.
Are we... Oh, maybe we're considering playing Ancient? Bounce the Agu. Leave our opponent with not much.
That could be a play too. You give them 4, but they have no board and they have no security.
No
left.
board and no security.
Yeah, it looks like that's the play.
Oh, but they were missing a Kendo. Or they were missing one of the pieces. I believe it looks like Lobo. With all that draw, you couldn't find a Lobo. That sucks.
That is rough.
In that case, I probably would have. I feel like just played a Tamer, right?
Unless you didn't have that either. But I find that hard to buy with all that search.
Because now, with this much memory, like, I'm Omni. I can hard play a rookie. I can go into the secret War Gray because now you have a body that's bigger than 10k. But all right, Miraculous lets me play. Yeah, here we go. This is probably exactly what's going to happen now. Garuru is going to freeze every target on the board if it's the secret rare. I mean, we could just play War Gray too. We can just play the new War Gray, Digivolve. Yeah.
Yep.
Into this.
Okay.
Tap, gain 2 memory, choke our opponent to 1. What is... Let me get the wording on this Guru, because I tend to forget all the conditions for everything. Oh, Metal Guru. Let's see.
On play, when Digivolving, you can activate one of the effects below, which one of your opponent's Digimon and Tamers can't suspend until the end of their turn, or one of your Agumon may Digivolve into a War Greymon in hand, ignoring its requirements and without paying the cost.
Oh, okay, well. All right, but yeah, see, here's the thing about leaving Ancient on board like that. That's just gonna happen.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure Lu was the target to not suspend.
Oh, well, there's a Koji.
2 checks? Where did these 2 checks come from?
Well, he swings, trashing one from War Gray, right? And then restands.
Oh, because we went into Omni now.
Omni 8, yeah. Interesting.
Oh, okay. Hammer Spark Koji? Oh, are we gonna Ancient? Ancient. Oh, we ended the attack by attacking? Is that what happened? So, you know what? Never mind. I got it now.
Yeah.
I had my stack. I don't know how I didn't see that. So they actually attacked with... And yeah, that's just game. So game 3. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, I think that's kind of a mistake a lot of Omni players do is they they don't respect their own power, if that makes sense. Like, because for me, what happened here is like, why did Omni didn't have to DNA there, right? There was no reason. There was no reason for them to DNA and then attack and give them a tamer. The tamer was irrelevant, let's say. However, where am I getting? Like, what's stopping your, like, you already put your opponent to like 1, right? The worst thing they're gonna do to you is promote the rookie, and what? They're gonna attack, exactly. And then you blast DNA, and then maybe that at that point the response is still the same from your opponent, where they hard play an ancient, bounce your ace that got baited through the Ukamon. However, I think you're okay with that because maybe you at least survive an extra turn. But maybe I'm just making stuff up. That's possible. What do you think, Chad? Do you think it was kind of a flub to DNA there, or was DNA the play? Yeah, see, I think I got cool on my side.
That's my homeboy over there was bridge shuffling. Oh, made my heart.
Wait, which homeboy? Which homeboy though?
Bottom screen.
Oh, ancient. Oh, that's okay. Their deck was low rarity. We didn't see any. I mean, we saw that the Omni players got Altar Ties in there, Altar Omni in there. Like, it was looking pretty crisp. Like, you're playing base rarity. Like, it's, you got less. You got less on the stack.
Right, so game 3 started.
Yeah, game 3. Omni chooses to go first, which I feel like of all the decks that's trying to find that one more card, Omni is definitely one of them.
Yeah.
But this is the awkward turn for Ancient. Or this is why I don't like red base. There are turns where like you Digivolve Uko back here, and what do you play? You can't play boost. You can't play training. You're gonna play Lunamon, okay? And then never mind. I'm just shutting my mouth. That was sick.
Alright, so what are we gonna do here? We're at 1 memory. Option would be nice. Let's have to push up.
We're gonna attack, try to get our draw, which obviously we get. Now you're kind of scared if you're Omni. I feel here we got the option, everything set up. You got the Agumon to search. You can only search Tai and Greymon and Omni.
Yeah.
So one of the things, like after talking to a few people about how this deck kind of runs itself, it kind of has a hard time finding its Melgas. And ends up being like Melga is the hard part, because all you're playing, the Gabus you're playing raw draw you a card, so you're not searching, but the Agus you are playing don't find or Melga.
Oh, I see. Sure.
And I think even then, maybe you have your choice of which black rookie you're running too, because you could run Gabu and Agu from Alter S in EX. That was a EX4?
4?
Yeah, I think that was 4, because 3 was dragons.
Alright, so Luna does get bounced here, gaining the 2 memory off of that. Evo in the back.
Shockingly, didn't choose to do the ADR searcher.
Right.
I guess we really wanted the rookie. Alright, attack Uko. Honestly, another Manatide doesn't really matter to us. I mean, yeah, the memory's great and all, but
yeah,
I feel like I'd rather I would take this. I feel like I'm okay with my Uko living for a
sure, and then drop a memory setter Koji, a choke to 1. Not bad.
I'm still puzzled on not bouncing the. I guess we really wanted the rookie in back. Is there anything I can think of?
Yeah.
Because maybe this, if we don't have the rookie, this is the same thing. We save a check. We don't do a check now to do 2 checks later potentially with Lu on the next turn. So it's kind of like kind of like what we were talking about last game.
Right. So we're doing some math here, but
Yeah, being at 1 is rough. You would have to hard play the War Gray. Oh, we're gonna hard play the Melga. So we did find Melga. We're gonna gain 4 memory off of this. So 7 to 3 doesn't matter. And then now we're gonna sit on this. We kind of learned our lesson from last time. Now we promote Luna and bounce ADR Searcher, gain 2 memory. Maybe we play ADR Searcher.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely possible. It's a fair play. And now that Omni Ace threat is definitely live, so he's got to be careful with how he sequences his plays here.
Mm-hmm. Dang, maybe. All right, attack Luna. Are you gonna DNA? I think you don't DNA. You just take the chip.
You wait. I think you take it. Yeah, I agree.
All right, Kabu. Luna lives. Oh no, Luna is only a 1K.
They crash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe at that. Maybe the reverse should have been done. Maybe we should have bounced the Uko instead of the Luna. That way we can threaten. Like it gets kind of the same job done, except the way the turn played out, we would have choked 2/2 instead of 1.
We do an analog youth here, picking up an Uko, trashing another Uko and an analog youth. And interesting to see where we go from here. It's definitely like playing around the Omni threat.
I guess the question, I mean, we kind of lose, I think, next turn. That's what's crazy about Omni. This is game on board, assuming there isn't another ancient on top of here. All right, Lobo. Oh, I guess we just don't have a Kendo. That's unfortunate. Go to 1. Bayo?
Bayo possibly. BT7 Bayo. That's the only one that would keep turn.
Oh, Digivolve for 4. The fact that this guy Digivolves for 4 is so gross.
It's rough.
And then we will freeze, I guess, Wargray?
Freeze one of them, but if they're going to DNA, it doesn't really matter.
Well, they need to attack with one of these if they want game, I think. So, draw.
True.
What does Wargray say? I think the Wargray Inheritable is just trash one, right?
Trash top card, yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're going to go Omni Ace over here. Fair play.
Yeah, Digivolve for 2. This will get rid of the Beowulf. And it's honestly going to leave our opponent with nothing. There's the Alter B. We're going to swing. Is it unsuspend off the Were Guru? I guess it is.
Off of the Metal Guru, yeah.
Oh, that's just game then. Trash. Oh, we're not doing... And then... Yeah, that's game.
Oh.
Damn. Omni DNA continues to be undefeated. Ancient Guru, not quite fast enough. It was clear that they were missing a few pieces, though, and couldn't get the speed they wanted to get going off the gate. But yeah, I still think game 2, like if we just sat there and threatened the Omni play, would have been fine. But we still got plenty of that was all 3 games, right? So
that was all 3.
yeah, that was fast. That was a fast one. So I'm gonna take it to a break. We're gonna go try and find another table real fast. So good luck. All right, we got a game. We got. It looks like it's Bugs.
Biomon versus a Bugs.
Tyrant Kabuteri. Very exciting. Let's see if I can get their names on the screen. But this is the first time we see Tyrant Kabuteri today. What have you played that deck? I played against it a lot.
I've played against it a lot as well. Does a lot of crazy things.
I think the key thing about that deck right now is that it's good. It's probably still Like maybe I'm hating, maybe I'm gonna upset someone, but it's probably at best tier 2 still. It's just a really good deck for punishing bad, I don't want to say bad deck building, but deck building decisions. Because if you don't put options in your deck, this deck will show up in tournament and completely punish you for it.
Right.
That's kind of how I see it. There's some decks, other decks that kind of get around that by playing on your turn a little bit. And so if you're one of those decks, congratulations. Like something like Levia, right? You still have to find a way to suspend yourself to get all your stuff done.
All right. So we do see a Kabuteri Ace here, which will suspend 2. Psych ends up crashing in security. We're at 1 memory for the Levia player.
That being said, the Mega Kabuteri promo that came out, really good for the deck. Yeah. It's definitely a card that the deck needed. The problem with that Mega Kabuteri though is that it doesn't have the Metal Life Kabuterimon inheritable. And the whole board's just gone. Oh,
that's rough. And Ace Overflow just sends it right back up to 2, which is...
Was there... Like, watching that sequence play out, did we have to Ace?
I don't know. I don't think we had to.
Because our Mega Kabuterimon was immune. It was sideways. Hence, like, this Leviamon doesn't touch it. And then we're gonna play Gobbly. And we forgot to ask what game it was. So this might be just game 3, or maybe it's just a really good matchup into because Levi's just got game on board.
Yeah, this
might wrap up pretty
little, I think.
Yeah.
Very little that I think Tyrant can do here. I agree with what you were saying here too. Like Tyrant is a very good deck, very strong deck, but it does take a lot of setup, and it does struggle where like if you don't have that tempo of getting to where you want to be, then you could run into a lot of trouble with the rest of the meta. Yeah, TJ agrees. Shouldn't have Ace there.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking. Acing there was probably kind of rough. I mean, you risk losing your stack to a Biting Crush, which would have happened anyway, actually. But now you just opened up your whole board to being deleted, which sucks. And it was just a Psychmon that was attacked. Well, the Psychmon attacking... Does that matter? Let's think. Psychmon means... I'm trying to think. Psychmon, both players can't play by effect, so that probably was slowing Tyrant down, so you're okay with it attacking. But no.
I really don't see a scenario where you ace. So it looks like he goes Blade Kuwaga down and raising for 2. And just plays out a training, looks like for 2. Looks like he will pick up a Argomon.
Argomon's pretty good. That's a Digivolve for free. But that's just game on board, really. What is this What does this Mimian's Joe do? Let's look that up.
It's a neat tech. Jarrell actually teched it in. I think he and Digitamer Joel were talking about this. But starter turn, you can, like, if you have a suspended in play, you gain a memory. If your opponent has a suspended, you gain a memory. So potentially 2 memory gain off of that.
Oh, it's based on suspended Digimon. Okay.
Yeah. You have draw power as well.
Interesting. Gives you access to blue. Does that come up at all? I used to play a lot of blue-green, like hybrid. What was it called? I called it Wintermint for a while.
I like it. Oh God, Jesus, ruin mode.
Oh, that sucks. So unless we have like hybrid, that's just it, right? We get hard like at 5 we could hard play something maybe,
possibly, but I think you're just in a rough spot. You're just playing from behind. You play Paladin Ace here. Jeez.
Sure. Yeah, you're just kind of desperate, and then send it all back. And But you
He's
don't.
getting rid of all the Levius and just putting it back in the deck, which is fair.
Yeah, just put them all. Make sure they're all at the bottom, and then the rest of the top. That's how I do it. Oh, I guess also give him the most awkward fucking draw order.
Yeah.
Like just put like all fives next to each other, all the fours next to each other. But I don't think we're gonna go that deep because we know that this was kind of like a Hail Mary play to begin with. I think with just what's on board, it's just over. Yeah.
Because Ruin Mode's still gonna swing, pop itself, and still nuke the board next turn, so he can't promote anyways. So yeah, I think it's just curtains are closing. We just got to go through the formalities here.
Mm-hmm. Attack.
No.
No? Are we trying to find a way to think through this? So maybe we're wanting to digivolve first?
Maybe just to save yourself from something, but what are you worried about here? Because Ice Wall or Hammer Spark would honestly be a stretch here, no?
Yeah, but maybe was it Giant Missile? Kind of gross.
Giant Missile could be gross.
Giant Missile is kind of gross.
Giga Death, Mega
Death. Oh yeah, they're all clean. I mean, we do have we have the green blue source, right? So
right.
We could be running either of those.
It's interesting. I mean, and the Levi player arguably, like, you know, you can tunnel vision and say just swing, but he's doing the right thing. He's playing it out. He's being cautious.
No, I agree. You absolutely should, because you don't want. Last thing you want is to somehow lose the game because
you just throw it because you're just like careless about it.
Mm-hmm. So get everything you can out of this turn first, and then keep the play going. All right, going into Drago. And I guess to summon the Siyako. We don't get Rush anywhere, but again, just
should resolve Siyako. Yep, draw 2, trash 1.
This man's whole deck is in his hands.
As a Mirage player, I love that.
How do you? Does it matter? Like just after 8, do you? Honestly, we stopped counting.
We stopped counting.
That's how I feel about Mirage. Like after it's 8, like, you know, are you at 9? Sick. Attack again.
Yeah.
We get to play. Oh, we played. So we
highest and lowest, no?
Yeah, it's highest and lowest, but we have more. Yeah, we have more. The Levi player has more, so it's only the lowest.
Yeah. So he went a little bit too crazy. Huh. Okay. Well, now we've got a training and a level 4 that can now push up. So let's see what the Tyrant player can do with this sort of slight glimmer of hope here.
Oh yeah, no, not getting any value off of Joe and Mimi, but correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't Imperial attack? We get 4 attacks off of this Imperial now.
Is it 4? It's not.
Yeah, and it's not a once. Bottom deck something without sources when attacking. It is not a once.
He's gonna bottom deck the Ruin Mode.
That's huge.
Oh, that is huge. Yeah, so he's gonna get at least 4 swings. Okay, we've got a game now. Let's see what happens.
Suspend. We're going to attack into the Levia? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Does it have an on deletion?
No on deletions off of Levia, and I don't believe the Dragu or anything.
Okay. All right. Let me get Paladin mode on screen for people. Paladin.
Protoform. Oh, I totally forgot Paladin mode was not a once per turn.
Yeah, no, this mistake on the Leviathan player might cost him the game here. That's really unfortunate. I have Paladin on the screen now for everybody. It's not a once per turn. So now I imagine
I thought it was a once per turn. I did not realize. Okay.
Yeah, the play is the play, unless there's an on a deletion I don't know about, the play is just attack into Levia, right?
Yeah, just get rid of the Levia.
And then I'm surprised we didn't go to Argo, but I guess I kind of get it. The redirect's nice.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, the
Oh, and then Tyrant's just gonna...
Tyrant's gonna bottom deck the Levia. So now all the Levias are at the bottom of the deck, more or less. It should be bottom decked. Let me...
Should be bottom decked, right?
Yeah, I think. Let's double check. Was that Tyrant? Tyrant. I don't know how to spell Tyrant. I got it. We're there.
Oh, he end of turn swung with the...
Oh, with the... Okay, he swung over it. Okay. Interesting. By suspending... I guess we get the extra attack that gives us... What did that do for us?
Let's see, because I mean, we did bottom deck a decent amount of Levia X's, and we have one in trash, so... Unless he has a spare Levia in his hand right now, which very well could be the case.
I find that hard to believe with so many getting bottom decked.
Yeah. And his trash does have stuff he can play out off of the Cerberus.
We also didn't play anything off of the Tyrant Kabuteri. Maybe perhaps trying to protect ourselves from getting Leviamon again.
Yeah, he would need to play something with as much DP to bottom deck it, so he probably just swung and just called it a day.
Well, you could suspend the Tyrant, right? Or does it has to be by spending one of your other Digimon? Oh, my mistake. Oh, okay. That's the disconnect in my head.
Yeah. Alright. So how's he gonna play this out? So he's gonna go for 6 into looks like a Levia X. Because he played out a Digimon via effect.
No, he digivolved it from hand. Overflow 5. Keep turn.
Ooh.
Where did these deletions come from? And the fact that we were able to... Oh, man. That's crazy.
Levia X's effect. Yeah, we'll just do...
Dang. Oh, man. Levia be able to claw that back at the last moment. That's crazy. Off of how much memory were we capable of doing that? Was that...
He did give him 3, if I'm not mistaken, which is a good chunk.
Right, it was 3 because of the...
And he did... I think he also hit a mem boost out of security as well with the Paladin mode.
Ah, that's rough. No way.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. All right, we're gonna cut it back to us.
That was wild.
That was really cool. To see that play that way. Oh, man, no.
Wow.
That's so unfortunate. I thought we had bottom decked everything, but I guess we drew through it. I'm gonna switch it back to the commentaries for a second.
Yeah, he may have just had that in his hand.
Right, because I guess I didn't do a full count as to what got bottom decked, but it seemed like a good stack of Levias went straight to the bottom.
A good stack of Levias and a good stack of 7th Lightnings too. So the fact that he was able to have a 7th Lightning back in trash again is also...
Right. Oh, that's so tough. Man, Tyrant almost made it.
And another thing too that worked out in his favor, on top of all the other stuff, was that he hit the protoform again in security, which added to hand. He bottom decked a ton of protoforms and X antibodies too.
No way. Oh my god.
That's wild. That is wild.
Wow, that's a lot of things. I mean, after I feel like I think it's fair to say that the Levia play to pass turn was a mistake. That was a misplay. I don't think they intended for that to go that way, and then for that to happen, and then to just kind of squeak out the win at the end was good on them. Good on Levia. There's a reason it's being played right now. It's got a really good matchup into a lot of stuff. I
Can't
forget.
argue against what 3 checks.
Yeah, no, 2.
Scan with Cerberus, do it again.
Yeah, give something rush. Yeah, no, the deck has a lot going for it now, but it's just what's keeping it out of the format right now, where you got to start thinking. What took it out of the format and what brought it back in is an
I've
interesting.
talked about this with TJ, which shout out TJ. Next gig that our crew gets, TJ will be on, so don't worry. You're gonna get plenty of TJ hopefully in the near future. But I think we were talking like Levia was really slow to set up, initially, and it was kind of running rampant in a time where Nume and Magna X you could just turn to and set everything up, and before you know it, like you're staring at the feet.
And you're looking
Now
at
that-
on deletions anyway, so they were replacing themselves and then forcing to attack, and you just weren't getting the value you wanted. I see that.
Now that you've slowed down the meta just like a tad bit, where you have that ability to set up again, and you have a lot of decks that like to play out via effect, whether it's Imperial, you've got Ancient Guru playing out with Tamers and stuff, and you've got Dexdoru also playing out by effect. You also have Fenrir playing out via effect that we've seen too, so you've got a lot of decks doing that, and that plays right into Levia's hands right there.
Crazy. I mean, 7 Demon Lords is even playing by effect. Oh man, it gets the well goes deep real quick. That's crazy. Anyway, you guys, we're going into round I think 6 now. So see you guys then. What's up everybody? We're round 6 is going. The timer's not correct, but it's still doing some stuff. But we got our 2 players. Oh, they're already going. Hold on. Oh my god, I never have time.
But looks like we've got a Galaxy Mirage deck here. This is actually one of the homeboys from Backtown. Shout out Charlie.
Oh, this is you know this player?
I do.
Oh, that's so exciting. Go on.
And then
Glaze.
we've got Levia once again. We play out a training for 2. We search. I think both options here are pretty fair. I see Risu's predicting a game 1 win.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so it's Mirage versus Levia? Is that again another
Mirage
Levia?
versus Levia, but I think Galaxy Mirage as opposed to your standard like tribal Mirage.
All right, getting a lot of Levia in the top tables today.
Yeah.
Galaxy. Everyone calls it dog walking. I like moonwalking. Sounds cooler. Oh,
Moonwalking is also pretty cool.
yeah, dude. Galaxy Mirage and versus
Gazi is a very strong card here. You pretty much shut down a lot of the shenanigans outside of your Tamer. Granted that you do have ways to get rid of the Gazi with, I believe it's, correct me if I'm wrong, like Fiera.
Fieramon? Yeah, I forget.
The 5k or less.
The 4 and the 5 have very similar names. Let's see if we can fact check ourselves. Fieramon is the level 4.
So then Flaremon is the
Flare is the level 5, yeah. But honestly, these decks don't really run a lot of the Flaremon. They kind of prey on using Celestemon a lot, right?
Yeah, Lekis, Celeste, and then like a lot of them are running the Huangkun package as well, to bounce like a blue source out and then use that to do unsuspension shenanigans.
Gonna fix the timer in a second. Bam, timer's going. All right, now I can watch the game with you. Oh, we gave up the Gazimon. Is that what just happened?
Did give up the Gazi.
Oh no.
Doing the age-old question of how many cards in hand. Got 7.
7. That matters. I mean, that's a lot already. Shouldn't have played the training, man. Should have just hard played the Dober. Interesting that we chose to give up the Gazi though, knowing that Luna was on the board to do that.
Yeah.
Also bouncing the Luna to me feels like a question mark. But I'm not the moonwalking player here. So
we see a free Gauga because you do reduce the evo cost to 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then you gain a memory since now the Levia player's got 8 cards in hand.
Yep. So now what do? We played a rookie, go into Flare, fire him on, search the top. We only hit the Lycus. Oh no,
We
we
got
got
Galga as
they're all
well.
hits, right?
Yeah, they're all hits.
Oh my god, now we're cooking,
Oh
man.
my. The Ghazi sacrifice is even more.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Ghazi
Press
sacrifice.
A for 1. You could go in with Mirage right here and they're in trouble.
You're gonna loop, go into your Mirage for free, choke your opponent to 1? That feels wrong. It does bounce the 4 on deck, but we're only gonna gain 2 memory off of this because I don't think we're not at 12, right? Yeah.
You still choke him to 1, which is not bad.
It's not. The Ghazi should be gone, right? Yeah. That's spoopy. I guess, yeah, with the choke, but what we've seen Leviathan do a lot. I guess their trash isn't set up quite just yet to really make it worth.
He's thinking Biting Crush. Is he going to do it?
Biting Crush wouldn't. I mean, I guess you're hoping they didn't get all their pieces, but we know we have a Galgamon or Galgamon on deck. I'm gonna go into Cerberus for okay, bound highest and lowest. Fire survives. But now I feel like we're free to promote. Careful with that
I
security.
mean, one strategy too against Galaxy Mirage, I feel like, is just try to get rid of their Mirage stacks as best you can. We know now that Charlie on the bottom's down to 2 Mirages, because 2 Mirages, maybe 1 if he's only running 3. Because we saw 1 get bottom decked off a search and 1 just got blown up by Biting Crush.
Right. We got a double hit on the Flaremon. Or Firemon. Now we're going use Lunamon effect, gain 2 more memory. Reduce
Oh my gosh.
the swoop to whoop. Gain 1 memory. Gal. I mean, how many cards do we have in hand now, man? Draw 1
Should have
more.
11? Yeah, he's got 11 now.
11.
Right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think I know we have Flaremon in hand to Digivolve for 1. No, Lekis.
Cresse for 1.
Oh, it's Cresse, yeah.
Yeah. And then on Evo, I think Cresse can make it so that Levia can no longer
Suspend. Yep. We are going to... Oh, this is an interesting way to go about this. Go into our level 6 for free. Which level 6?
Is he going to go Apollo or Mirage? I think that's the big question here.
Ancient Guru. Okay. Tricky.
All right.
And then draw the security. Do we attack?
Or at 13.
We might as well just attack now.
I was not expecting the Ancient. Okay. All right. Yeah, 1 check jamming.
Is it jam? Right,
Right.
Galgamon is in the source. Do we attack with Fyra?
You could climb even.
Could climb. We are playing the second rookie, Lekis, for 2. Looks like we're just going for a choke. And double hit. Gross. Oh, we got to think about it.
This is filthy.
Oh, it's so...
Board wipe, choke to 1.
Yeah, this feels
Oh,
gross. And it again, it feels like it comes down to like you had Ghazi and we just
Yeah.
kind of chose to give it up. Maybe we really were jonesing for the draw, so we like it was just like
Yeah.
either I Digivolve for 2 and get a draw, or I just pass the 3 and that feels just as awful. What's your to me, I'll say my take first on this. To me, with the Galaxy stuff, I really like it. However, if there was ever a time to errata a card, it just has to be these Tamers. Both of them. I think the fact that both of the Tamers kind of they trigger without needing the Light Claw or Night Fang mechanic. or tag, I should say. Like this
Correct,
red
yeah.
one lets you evo into any Digimon, which I think that's where the problems start happening. The previous, and then the blue.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
The blue one triggers off of you playing any Digimon on top of that, and that's where a lot of the shenanigans were coming from. It's like, oh, I'm gonna play Ludomon or whatever it was, and that's how I'm gonna steal turn, blah 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 blah. And I don't know. I just like, because if you just look at the deck as they are, they're not that bad. I think they're cool decks. Like you get to do some cool stuff. I don't think that they should be as generic as they are.
I agree. And the fact that you could, I mean, he didn't do it here, but in theory, like you do so much. Like you recycle, you have a Huankun now. If you have a Mirage or something, right? Like that's just, it's GG's
over, right?
there.
Yeah.
It's probably have what, like at least
I think it's 12
16,
now.
I think.
Oh, is it? No, just short of 16.
Yeah, 14.
So 15. Mirage. Oh my god. Oh, draw your security.
Engine Guru, yep. Oh.
There's the 16.
It's got a Huankun on board, so you have a free Mirage here to bounce security.
Oh my god.
Gain
Yeah.
your memory back.
Oh my god. Gazi, where are you? Gazi wouldn't matter there, but either way.
Don't tell me he's gonna Mirage again. Don't do it, Charlie.
He's gonna burst mode. What are you talking? Oh no!
Charlie. Charlie.
Oh my god! Oh, that's intense. Which player did I predict was getting game 1? So
You predicted right, Chief.
Oh wow, look at that!
Right.
Wow, I'm crazy.
I
didn't actually mean to do that, but we're running with it.
To be fair, I know Charlie as well. He's a great guy, great player too. I think he ended up getting
Charlie's the Galaxy player, right?
Yeah, I think it was he was. I think if he had won one more round, like he got to like semifinals or quarterfinals at Nats last year.
Oh wow!
So very, very, very strong player. Very, very good, and that full display right here.
Yeah, it's the thing is there's two factors. Not only is it hard to see those lines sometimes when it comes to the Galaxy Mirage deck, like there are a lot of routes and you have to think them out and to do them quickly. That is the second factor. I feel like a lot of people kind of falter on the second part, but we saw Charlie be able to navigate very quickly his turns. I don't think any turn of his took, unless he was going for game, as we saw, like no turn really took more than 2 minutes, 3 minutes, which is a very healthy turn length. But like what really went wrong there? I guess I would say Levia didn't really get to see. They never really got to do what they wanted. Galaxy was able to maintain 2 bodies at all times, which is like their big thing. If you can get the Galaxy board to at only 1 body, and developing that second body will cost them, to pass turn or something, that's when you have the advantage over them. Or if you're blocking their memory through a Gazi or something, those are the two big things that stops the deck from doing its thing. So if you get there, you get there.
We do have a request from chat. Any way you could maybe move the pixels? Well,
oh yeah. Hold on, let me do that for you. I will try my best.
Decent start here from Levia.
I think this is as much as you're gonna get. Oh, he moved it. Son of. All right, we're going. All right, we're good.
All right, Levia, let's see what we got. So we picked up a
first.
Labra, it looks like, off of that Mem boost.
Oh, Levia chose to go second. Sorry.
Uko gets pushed up. We're debating here Lekis versus the Corona, but it looks like we're going to go Lekis here.
Mm-hmm. What is the play? Oh, there's Sound Code. We're just gonna activate, so drop it now. I feel like that's...
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Just set it up. Just get it out there. Gives you memory as well.
Mm-hmm. What a strong team. I'm gonna get that on screen for people. Really good team.
Levia's gotta make a front foot play here.
Yeah, you gotta get ahead of the bodies on board. Like, if you can delete the Uko, that would be a huge first step. In my opinion,
No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. We got a Levia X and Trash, which is always solid.
Drago. But we won't get to play anything. It's too early for that. And then Anubis.
Ooh.
Interesting. Ghazi. Oh, we're just gonna play the Ghazi now. Trash Ghazi, play Ghazi. Do we gain some memory?
Should gain 1.
Alright. Pass the 3. And I think... No, this is a good board now. The one of Anubismon coming in pretty much exactly where we needed it to be. Oh, what do you do? What's the play after that? Flare, do some searching. Are you just trying to hope you like get some searching done and establish a future? I
think here, yeah, you just like push up your stack, do some search. You don't gain the memory here, but if you can go and just go into like another level 4 again, cycle, and if you go into like the flare, which he will
pop Ghazi, yeah. So you can go into flare, pop Ghazi, then you at that point you are able to use Lunamon effect, go into Cress.
So he gets there.
This should be for 1, right? Am I missing?
For 1, so I'm wondering if you should be at 0 and then gain 2.
Maybe I missed a memory there, but I feel like we missed a memory somewhere. Now we'll go into Cress.
Stun the Anubis. Oh god. Summon -1 flare.
Oh, we did that already? Okay,
Thank
cool.
You, can just do it again.
Oh, we just didn't trigger the baby. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. So now we got to start over as Levia because we went into Ancient, which gross. But that lets us recycling Levia's, or not Levia, recycling Anubis for a future turn here. Kind of plus. And we have the trash setup now because now we can potentially like go into Levia X if we have the proto form. So there is that level 3 there.
Lightning and Dragu should be. Yeah. So he picks up the Dragu. And let's see what happens here. I'm just worried that with how crazy Galaxy can get, game might be over by the time he gets there. We'll see.
Not when you're already on Ancient, right? Like it doesn't really get much higher than this, right? Like it's something along the lines of go into Paladin mode or something. Some crazy level 7 is where they try to close out the game once they're at Ancient. Because sitting on Ancient's not really great for them, I would imagine. Not without like a board or a Mirage to back it up. We're still counting cards. We're at 8, 9, 10. Can we can't bottom deck the Ancient with any of the effects, right? It has to be a Nightclaw, Nightfang that we...
Sorry, my internet actually just died, so I'm back.
I should pay attention to that on some level. I was discussing like I don't think Galaxy Mirage is really comfortable with sitting on an Ancient. Like it really kind of limits what they can do sitting on Ancient here because they can't bottom deck the Ancient as a source, right? Because all the bottom decking effects have to be a Nightclaw, Lightfang. So interesting. Can you still, everybody still hear Ben after his disconnect? I might have to
live.
You might sound a little off. Let's see. Alright. Let me check on my end. Say something, Ben.
Hello?
Alright, you're good. We're all good. We're all good.
Training into Dober. Boost pot.
Yeah, we're going into pop boost, and then Drago. Drago's gonna allow us to. Oh no, Cerberus. But no X antibody Cerberus.
Right.
Where am I? I gotta reorganize myself. There we go. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, you maybe double check your mic. You sound like you're in like a glass jar or something. I don't know what that's all about. But while we work through some of the technical stuff, Cerberus will, or sorry, we digivolved into Cerberus X without X antibody. Now we're going to Levia. Levia actually kind of perfect here, kind of like I've been mentioning. It's really important for Levia to keep tempo and manage these bodies. The moment that we give Galaxy Mirage 2 bodies on board is where they really start popping off. As you saw, like the Ancient Guru by itself really wasn't that scary. The Machine Drum on playmat is kind of sick.
Am I still sounding kind of meh?
Yeah, maybe it's a me thing. Hold on. It's really no auto gain control. I don't know what it could be.
We'll figure it out. But anywho's, looks like a Levia extra scan.
Oh yeah, so Levia X came from. Did we just digivolve into that just now? Oh no, I guess we passed turn with it. How did we get to Levia X? We went into Levia and then popped both bodies on board. And then we played a tamer via effect and then got it. Yes. Thank you, Mirukur. Sorry. Still kind of going over some of the stuff.
So Galga for 2.
How many cards are we at? We're at 12, 13, 14, 15, getting close to 16. Did you go for 1? We can Mirage. Audio. Actually, try now. Speak now.
So Wankun?
Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Good job, everybody. That was on me. It wasn't Ben. I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right, Huang Kun, and that does allow us to have 2 bodies again, which is kind of crazy. It's almost curious to me. Does Levia X triggers off of Tamer and Digimon being played, right?
Correct. Via effect.
Via effect, and we hard played this Luna, right?
Well, no, it came out of Wankun.
Oh, so maybe there's a argument that we should not have Levia X'd so quickly. Getting the Tamer is important, sure. However, is it better? Yeah, now we go into Mirage for free.
Jeez.
We will draw the... Ancient again. Okay. Draw the security. And I think that's it.
I mean, yeah, what do you do here?
If you have another Levia, you can just hard play.
Slam that bad boy.
Or is he too much? Is it 13?
He's 13, so you wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
And 7th Lightning, I think, hits, what, 3 and 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it hits evens. It hits. I think it's 4 and 6.
4 and 6. So that could
Yeah.
be an option.
Yeah. The way I remember it is Leviathan has no out to Fang Longmon if they don't play a like a trump sword or something.
Gotcha.
All right.
So where do we go from here?
Bite and Crush will trigger. I mean, now Bite and Crush being live, that's pretty good. But 3 Sound Ko's, we might just have enough memory looping to do what we want without having to play anything, honestly. Lunamon. No, not Lunamon. Sound Ko effect. Everybody draw.
God.
Gain a memory.
Probably got like at least 18 or 19 at this point. 17. Oh Lord.
Oh my god, this is gonna get real wild real quick. Going to Cress for free. Going to Mirage.
Mirage, bounce last card of security, and
go
call
for
it a day.
game. All right, Mirage takes it very quickly. Wow, that was impressive. That was crazy. They almost went
Very
through.
impressive.
This deck goes through its deck. This deck goes through its deck so fast.
Yeah.
You already see like they were getting close to decking out as is. That's crazy. Well, that's why they run Paladin mode, I imagine. I don't know if Ocean Man is on Paladin mode, but
It's crazy that Galaxy Mirage almost decked Levia out via its own mechanic as opposed to Levia doing its own thing.
yeah.
Craziness.
That is a bit of craziness. All right, so we should have plenty of time to find another match. So we're back. We got a interesting deck. This is I see a Leopardmon on board. I don't want to call it Leopardmon, but like, I mean, the proof's in the pudding sometimes. And we got Leopardmon, and we got just Imperial. I say just Imperial, but you know, Imperial is a very popular deck, so that's where we're gonna be at. What do you think this deck really is? I mean, it's got to be just a straight up Leopardmon deck if we're seeing Leopardmon X on top.
Yeah, it looks like just a straight up leopard deck.
That's crazy. We're gonna hard play. Oh, we're gonna hard play the Palmon Suspend. This is the Palmon X that on play when Digivolving suspend a Digimon. And where do we go? Leopard X. What are I don't even know where to begin with Leopard X. These are not cards I read too often. Let me get them on screen for everybody. Test. So your turn. When one of your Digimon is played, you may return one of your opponent's 5k or lower Digimon to hand. For each other Digimon, add 3k. So when he played the Leopardmon, it should have bounced something. So I'm sure that's what happened. Let's go. Gameplay. Get rid of that card. You guys can read Leopard X.
So we did swing with Alliance, 2 checks, because I'm assuming the Lop gave the Leopard stack. The Alliance looks like we'll do it.
What unsuspended do I guess we have an inheritable to unsuspend?
Yeah, we probably have maybe one of the level 5s.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that. We just cleared 4 security. No tamer hits, which is good news for us.
Yeah.
How do we close this turn out so to where maybe some of the stuff is relevant? Does Leopard give blocker at all until the end of your opponent's turn? So in theory this Leopard X has blocker, and all of these green Digimon should have blocker.
Sunflow.
But
Play out a level 3 or lower. Plays out a Pomu.
Oh, Pomu can't play Digimon by effects.
Yeah, it blocks everybody. But I mean, you can't use your Daikin now. And you've effectively choked to 2 as well, so that's not bad.
Yeah. Oh, and then we're just
The
gonna
best play
hard
here is just that.
suspend the whole board. Everything can't unsuspend with no rookie in the back. We should, in theory, be safe. What would Leopard's response be here? Oh, we're gonna strip 3 sources, of course. How could I forget? Surely you get the thing that was unsuspending them. Unless that's the Leopard. Okay. Got rid of all those inheritables. Maybe it was worth getting rid of the Lopmon under.
Yeah.
All right. So how does Leopard like clean this out? You just go Paladin. Paladin is interesting. You could
Paladin would be interesting here.
Paladin or what at level 5 could we really play? Lilymon Ace, maybe potentially if they attack us. We already showed that we play 1. We got Palmon in the back now. Allowing us to suspend anything. But we're also sitting on 5 security, so we're kind of also just chilling.
Yeah.
Maybe just play Tamer pass, play a boost pass.
Yeah, because you're sitting at 2. I think your best bet is to just choke as best you can here. Just call it a day. Looks like we're gonna Evo over the Pomu. Ooh.
Oh, that's scary. Why would we do that? I feel like the Pomu. I mean, I guess the idea is they already went into Pyldra, so the chances of them being able to play, not only play a rookie, have the backup to go with it, depending on how much memory we give. Oh, we're playing. Oh, we're gonna play hard play. This is played off of the Leopardmon X. Yep. Let's get that back on screen, but we don't get the X effect because we don't have Leopard under anymore. So let's get that back on screen.
You do threaten Mega Gargo here.
When Digivolving main, yeah. You may play 1 green Digimon from your hand with the play cost reduced by 4. If you have a card with Leopardmon in its name. Oh, so we had to get rid of our own Pomu to play this Rapid, and that's why we did this. But we don't have the Tamer. But yeah, de-Digivolving's kind of nice. So gets rid of the body.
Yeah. All right, not bad. Not bad.
So well done. What an answer for Partition.
Yeah.
We're gonna hard play the Wormmon. Digivolve full. This is full combo, but yeah, and we get to keep turns, so the whole board will be once again suspended. Oh, the fact that we had the answer back to back. That's rough. Okay. I mean, we did return. No, we did Digivolve this Pyldra, so we only returned back one of the XVs. Stripped the last 2 sources that are even on the board. One more. Get the Sunflower out of here. Or unless we don't want to, I guess. Leave it where it can't be played. Unless there's a third source.
Yeah, this is an interesting dialogue back and forth between these 2.
Yeah. That didn't... Oh, did that not... Oh, we didn't have double memory gaining level 4. Okay.
Oh, no, there are 2.
So now we can... I mean, we can promote... Is it worth promoting Palmon? If we have Palmon X, we can promote Palmon. Give the Pyldramon -2 when suspending. That actually lasts. I think that lasts until your opponent's turn. So it's like a crazy ice wall effect.
Oh, ice wall. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see if I get Palmon on the screen for everybody. And then if we Palmon X, we just gain that memory now.
So it looks like we're using Leopard's effect to play out this little guy over here.
Kiwimon, I think that is.
Yeah.
That gives us a suspend target. We can bounce the Pyldra, right? Off of the... Oh no, it wasn't played by a... Wait. Where was... Okay, Sunflower or Blosso. Do we...
Leopard X.
Does Leopard X not bounce? Did we not play on effect?
Return 1 to hand. So yeah, you should be able to bounce.
Is it a May? I guess let me...
Yeah, you may return. So I guess he's working against partition.
Yeah. Which honestly, why would you do... I guess you have it debuffed, so you don't want to lose that. You want to keep gaining advantage off of that. I can see that.
The Blossom. Where do you go from here? This is interesting.
I don't know. I mean, I have a few green players that always tell me that it's very easy to go very suspend happy with these decks. And we're gonna go Leopard X actually.
Leopard X.
What?
Like 1 Digimon card from your hand with play cost reduced by 4.
But this doesn't have the Leopard X, so we're not gonna get the...
This doesn't have the leopard underneath. So you're not reducing it by an extra 3. You're just going for reduced to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
We just played a Paladin?
Huh.
It's a green Digimon.
And now it is a green Digimon. Now I think you can choose to do Leopard's effect to bottom deck it, no? Or bounce it back to hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so good. Oh, that's sick.
That's something.
Oh, that was so good. I didn't even consider playing Paladin mode. That's so gnarly.
Dude, it's so cool to see how, like, I think it's only going to get better with BT18, BT19 stuff coming out. Like, deck building is going to go wild. And this is crazy. I love it.
We do play the Wormmon off of Davis Ken, so very real scenario where we just kind of go again, unless we don't have it. Do we have another BT16 Pyldra? We just went through... No, we're bouncing them. We've been bouncing them, so it's up to, do we have the level 4? Or yes, do we have the XV? And it's looking like we don't, because we're trying to play the progenitor. Are we trying to clear board? We're going for board? Attack, draw. I mean, we could easily... Oh, ace timing.
Oh, no.
We've been waiting. Oh, we're just going to let it go. Imagine Mega Gargo. Oh, my goodness. I would have lost my mind. And Progenitor. Progenitor will put us into Pyldra, but Pyldra won't... The DNA effect can't unsuspend, right? So now this whole board will be allowed to unsuspend. Right? That's the
Yeah, that's the idea. He does have to be careful though, because if there is a fighter mode ace that could bot deck the paladin mode, he'll just steal turn, or even the Lily ace for that matter.
I mean, we just activate leopard, play something, and then bounce it, right?
Bounce it, yeah.
There's no partitions to be scared of. Bouncing is progenitor does not protect a core to bouncing. So
wow, this is something. Primogenitor just is for deletion, right?
Yeah, it's just deletion. So, but it ignores bouncing, gets around it. So there is a potential. We don't know that.
It's pretty good.
So that's what we're clinging to as the Imperial player. Oh man, what do we do? Maybe there's an extra condition to leopard that I'm not considering.
No, I mean I think what you said makes sense. You may play. You can just go ahead and play out a cost, right? Oh.
Test. Let's see. Let's put Leopard back on screen. Main effect: you may play one green Digimon reduced by 4. Maybe we just don't have something cheap enough.
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Did we attacked? Oh, we attacked.
With less sources in it, so you can bottom deck the Paladin.
Gain 5. Ugh.
Hmm.
I mean, we are still looking at if we have another progenitor. Oh my god, if we have progenitor, it's over.
Yeah.
Progenitor into Paladin.
Yeah.
Why did I? It's my only mental process is I think they just didn't know that progenitor doesn't guard against bounce, and or they just didn't have something cheap enough to play out of hand and keep turn.
Right.
That being said, I still feel
I
like
almost feel like it's better to just get rid of it, right?
Yeah, pass turn and just get rid of it. Yeah, there wasn't partition, there wasn't, and we're probably just going through all the checks now. So 1, hoping for a giant missile or something. Bottom deck, just get rid of the 6s, right? Oh.
Red Mega Gargo threat, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we would have done it on the first check, right?
I would assume so.
So I would have just gotten rid of the 6s at that point. Stingmon. Oh, we're just gonna go. We have everything now.
Again.
We drew everything. We have so much memory to work with. Suspend the board. Can't suspend. Just playing smart.
Yeah. Go ahead for 2. Looks perfect.
All right. This was game 3, right? Is that?
This is game 2.
Oh, who got game 1? Do we know?
I think it was the Leopard player.
Oh, okay. All right, keep going. You have all these bodies, man. Just YOLO. Last check, and no giant missile, no nothing, and that'll be that. Oh, that's rough. Oh, and how much time do we have, man? That was a long one.
Was a long one.
7 minutes. I think 7 minutes plus overtime gets us a conclusion to this.
Wow, this is an interesting deck. Shout out to the Leopard player. I mean, this is well piloted.
Yes, no, it was very good. Does it look like they're done? Looks like they're shuffling. True Hero. That's true about partition, but I believe the Piledra even wasn't digivolved via partition, right? It didn't have. It was digivolved via the Primogenitor, so partition wouldn't be relevant. And it looks like they are wrapping up. They're recording now.
Maybe guess Imperial to game 1.
Yeah. So. Yeah, looks like Imperial took game 1, so 2-0. Oh, dang. That looked really close. And we're here. Well, round 7 is started. Let me fix the timer. But we got Mirage one more time. We're down to the wire. We only have 5 undefeateds left, so our pickings aren't a lot. But purple-based Dexteruga. I should say it on the screen. That's why we figured why not bring this deck up. We haven't seen it all day today, even if we are repeating a player. So what
should be a good matchup here.
Where are you on the debate for Dexteruga? Purple, black?
I personally like the purple one just because you get a little bit more flexibility with your consistency in trash and evos, but black base definitely is strong. I feel like of late the tops that have happened are black base, right?
Right. I mean, it's weird. Like we'll get a turn. I think as the tournament results guy, you'd think I'd memorize it better, but like both have topped like a healthy amount.
Yes.
Like I would say Dexteruga has had the better, or black base has had the better overall results. Like it's had the highest placings. Especially particularly Ben's list, another YouTuber. His list has seen like everyone who's topped with a black base has mentioned that it's very much based on Ben's results or list even. And so they've had the highest placings. I think it won in Dallas, for example, and things like this. But purple has probably maybe more tops, which again, the purple base is more consistent. You find your tamers, yada yada. But doesn't have as high of placing. Maybe I'm crazy,
right.
but
And having alliance too is not a bad gig. You either can push aggression or DP climb and like climb over big bodies as well.
right. But then that's where like the debate starts, right? Because now you don't have piercing off of the Kotskes, and that
Right.
kind of like really stalls some aggression a lot, like in a good amount of time. But we are going into the Cressimon. It doesn't have jamming, but doesn't matter. We hit into a
big guy.
yeah,
Falling.
Calling of Darkness.
Just adds fuel to the cards in hand.
So where are we at? We have, I believe this is boost and
We should have like around 7.
what is this? Oh, it's a training. It's
Seven
one of the
cards
new
in
trainings.
hand. We go Mirage. We'll bounce. Gain 2 memory now that we're at 8. Evolve in the back.
All right. Do we have all the pieces we need, Lugamon? And we do. Well, we have one. We have the start of it. With a training and a mem boost, we just need to be able to count to 6. We can count to 4. Draw, discard. What are we discarding? We're debating it. Looks like we're giving up on the Uko. Fair. We draw the Dex, level 4. Oh, because a card went to hand, so we were debating if we even want to draw. That makes sense. My mistake. Right. Going into the Dex. This will
Pop the Uko. And Mirage is forced to swing off of the Daruga's on Evo effect.
Yeah. Let me flip one of the cameras so we can have them. I always do this. Up and.
Looks like he's looking for
We're
a
just gonna
Dora
leave it
Gray
like this.
here.
He's looking for Dora Gray. Oh, does he not
There's a
have a 5?
Dora Gray. Because I think if he had the 5, he goes straight into Doragora.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. So now the Mirage gets to attack, and now
So he lets it go. Hits a. There you go. Hits a Dex Doragora. But it is bigger given the inheritables from the Fira and the Cresse. So Mirage is sitting at a big guy, 16k if I'm not mistaken.
yep. We got it starts at 12. We only have +2, right? So 14? Unless I'm missing a source.
Does Cresse give DP boost or no?
Oh, opponent's turn. The blue ones are opponent's turn, the red ones are your turn.
Gotcha. So just 14.
Yeah, we did let it through. Is that what we want out of this turn? It seems rough.
I guess the concern too is that like if you start bouncing stuff, do you just like bounce security, just have bodies on board for a Mirage to bounce back to hand as opposed to security? But I don't know. This is a rough spot for Dexdoru.
Yeah, not seeing the 5. Like I said, like they just needed to be able to count to 6 on that previous turn and didn't actually quite get there, which is so unfortunate. One memory and Fyra will get rid of
No.
Yeah, that gets rid of Terreno. And how did we close out with the tamer? Going to 6? Are we going into a level 7? Oh no, bounce to level 4.
Oh my.
Oh, he's got the tech for everything.
Jesus.
Gain 2 memory at least. Only 1?
He's got 7, I think.
Did we already? Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right, Luga. All right, that's not too bad. Looks like peeping the hand we don't have, and that's just gonna wrap it up, I think. If we have a second Mirage, we have game, or at least the second level 6. I think we have game.
Yeah. Even if it's just like,
Paladin, good. Ancient Garu, bounce. All right, there we go. Gain 2 memory.
Gain 2.
What do you attack with first? Yeah, ancient, unsuspend, makes sense. And it does delete, but it doesn't matter. Well done. Well navigated.
Game 1 already done.
Yeah, that was fast. That started fast. But like I could see the world where Dexteruga like just controls the game for the rest of the game after that. Just again, like just tripping up on the 5. If they hadn't done that, then they essentially clear board, force their opponent to play the game. Not play. That's just the wrong wording. But like they don't have anything, so now they have to rebuild. They lose all their bodies because the Dexteruga. If we go into Doru Greymon with the taunted Mirage, we Digivolve into Dexteruga for free, and Digivolve 3 block because I imagine we maintain AG under it. Just snowballs from there, like indefinitely.
Not having a level 5 is rough. All right, let's see what we can do game 2.
Yeah. Let me add the winner. What a guy. Bottom.
And it's interesting because I mean this is one of the last couple tournaments, right, for EX7 meta. Once we hit November, we're gonna start getting BT18 or like special release meta. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's the meta for Nationals too, right?
Yes, the 2.0 meta, I guess BT 19.5, I guess, is gonna be, that is our Nationals format. We will that's where all the that's where a lot of this ends up mattering the most is
right.
People want their national win, and people. Not to be fair, this matters too, man. Like everyone's still trying to get their invites. There's another wave of store regionals that got announced. People are trying to get their last minute invites, but that is what we should be looking at, is what decks are on the way. And it's gonna be a really unique meta for us because of how we're splitting up BT19 into Special Release 2.0. We don't necessarily have Japan to compare to for a solid 1-to-1. Right. We can kind of see that, like, Lucemon, when it's complete, is a good deck. But what does Lucemon X look like without Crossheart next to it, right? What do these decks look like without some of the counterparts coming out in 19? And we're just going to play double oof. Especially with breaking on rookie, kind of bummer. But again, we get the training, we get the AG, but we have to say goodbye to the good Lugamon. So we're going to get 2 cards off of this. Allows us to pick up any Tamer or Digimon.
There you go. There's a Tamer.
I think we have to take the Tamer. We already bottom decked one Soundco, but maybe this is our only Paladin too?
Yeah, we pick up the Tamer here.
All right, and then we go again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, only Digimon to talk about this time.
Pick up a Corona.
Especially with the rookie in the back. But I think we're okay. Depending on how much memory the Galaxy Loop gives us here. We can promote the Lugamon, clear one of these bodies just by when attacking. And maybe we get there the rest of the way. Do we know which Baumon we're playing? Are we playing the discarding one or the when you put a Tamer under?
I think for me, I'm playing like a 4-1 split, 4 being the one where you tuck a Tamer. Oh, okay. But I'm not sure which ratios they're playing up there.
Pass turn by playing an AG, so we're just kind of hoping, which is, we've kept our hand, like, playing the AG keeps our hand size 1 card smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, but this triple search again is gonna be. If you don't have everything you need by now.
Yeah.
That's our last Digibubble.
I feel like he's gonna pick up the Ancient Gar here.
Yeah, the Ancient Gar.
He already passed up on it once. Oh no, I guess we're taking
Lacus.
Cressa here. Okay.
Or Cressa, yes. Makes sense. I mean, like the deck really does need to see the blue level 5, or else you just don't get to play with 6s.
True. All right, so what do we do here? Do we start swinging or do we leave? That's the big question here.
I think we just leave it. Unless we can just do something incredible this turn, which, you know, the deck has been capable of it. Gain 2 memory, Digivolve 4, reduce 1, or gain them. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah.
And from here, what do we do? You know, Cress.
Go Cresse for 1.
Stun the. I don't think it stuns Tamer. Maybe it does. But it doesn't
I
matter.
think it stuns the Tamer. You could go Mirage here, or if you want to be spicy, if he's running Hex to just bottom deck the AG, set him back a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Bottom decking the AG would probably be backbreaking. Did we see him run Hex? Do we know if he's running Hex? Oh, never mind. There we go.
Yep, there it is.
Bottom deck AG, put him to 1, and that might just be it. That's 5 checks on the board. Pop boost, go to 3, play AG. Oh, no, are we hoping for a bomb in security? All right, promote.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, looks like we're just hoping for a bomb. And then double search off the Uko. Oh my god, we've allowed these Ukos to live for too long.
There's another Hex.
But that's another Gal? I feel like this deck also lives and dies off of...
Hex.
You pick up Hex?
He's picked up at least one Gao. I feel like I pick up Hex.
Alright. So, we got 6 checks on board. The only saving grace is that this Hexplow is only 12k. There's no hidden 2k under there.
All right, Uko army gets... Oh, Uko gets bounced. We gain 2 memory.
Mm-hmm.
Going into the Galga for 2. Forced to draw. Gain 1. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. It's happening.
Gonna do it again.
Yep. I guess you
cost
are...
1, gain 1. Oh boy. He's probably got at least 10, if not close to 12 now. With all these Galgas doing its thing.
Yeah, which makes the Mirage free soon. Yeah. Mirage, bounce the security, and that's it. Yep.
That's gotta be it. End this man's misery.
Poor guy. Oh, only not 12 yet. So, attack, do your 2 checks. X anybody. Ooh. Oh, man. Gain 1 memory. Do we get it? Do we pray? Uko for game. Jeez. It was close. Dang, man. Just couldn't find it. Just couldn't find his pieces.
Mirage at it again.
That's so unfortunate. Oh, that was fast, man. We're gonna... that's rough. All right. Galaxy Mirage stays undefeated, going into 3 undefeated next round. So let's...
We're back.
We're back. We got a game 1. Then I again forgot to ask who won game 1, but it's Imperial versus Red Base Ancient. An oldie, but a goodie. So
yeah. So we got Imperial on the bottom and Ancient Gar on the top.
I feel like this matchup is pretty volatile because Ancient's one of those few decks that doesn't really care about unsuspending. Mm-hmm. And as long as you don't suspend my Tamers, which is only like 1 card in the deck that does that, you're looking you're looking pretty good.
And I think key thing here for at least Red Base Ancient is the access to Crimson, which can be nice going up into a partition play if you can stop that.
Right. And there's also like a bunch of backup plays you can do too. I don't know. The deck, the matchup, there's a reason why these 2 decks tend to be the most represented in the top 16s in tournaments. It's just, it's able to do what it needs to do, and they both, if they are allowed to do what they need to do, they both, get like do it well, and they can beat each other, right? It's not unreasonable for either deck to just come out with a win here. It's not a stomp. Like, it feels like some matchups can feel like an absolute stomp.
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
So XV looks like it's going to swing. We'll swing over the Uko.
That makes sense. Just a free attack.
Yeah.
Why get it while you can?
Especially with Koro too.
The only unfortunate thing is like not attacking security is kind of rough sometimes. Is when you're aggressive, every check is just your win condition sometimes, right? So now we gotta look at a turn in the
one,
future.
Though, with BT7 is not bad. BT7 Koji won't gain you the memory just yet, so you kind of force them to wait a turn.
True.
Ooh. Speaking of.
I'm just gonna wrap up writing everyone's names.
So we got Crimson come in. We'll cost 4 since we've got 2 bodies on board, and we'll pass turn over. So Imperial, I think you're here. You're kind of free to just set up again. If you got a Tamer, that's probably your best play. Just play out a Daikin for 4, choke to 1. Or you can, sure, play out the Worm, get some search in. It's not bad. Picks up the Stingmon. He goes XV in the back.
Oh, we Crimson Blaze. That's how we ended that fast turn? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's pretty good. And the Gossmon, was it? Gossmon? Gotsumon, yeah. The Gotsumon stopping from any kind of on-play effects. I think this is the first time we've seen Red Ancient today actually run, or actually be able to utilize Gotsumon, which sounds crazy, because to me, one of the main advantages of Red Base is Crimson plus Gotsu.
Right.
It plays very well into a lot of things right now, I think.
All right, so Ancient looks like he's just thinking over what he wants to do here. He's kind of stuck in a weird spot. Like, he can't really do the full combo just yet.
He can. 2 memory lets you do. Oh, we're gonna go there. There's a world where, like, if it was me with my perfect hand, I probably would have Digivolved for 2, the Koji, go into Bayo. Swing Bayo.
Yeah.
Gain 1. That security check will let me draw off of the Gotsumon inheritable. Or sorry, the Koromon inheritable, whichever. And then that's my ideal scenario. And then I don't know. Then I don't know, we find a way to choke to 1 or something. Or maybe Gotsu has to swing. Some scenario there. Oh, we have the Hammer Spark.
The one of Hammer Spark comes out. We drop another analog. Okay.
Okay, just trying to get all our pieces. Well, if we were missing Kendo, that's why. They're honking hands. I love it when my Digimon hold hands. The friendship is real. But what's your take on like using Hammer Spark to choke your opponent rather than extend your plays?
If you ask TJ, I do it all the time.
To choke to what? Oh no. Maybe the world has just changed to where that's the better way, but for the longest time, me and like I guess a blue tribunal of people would just be like, we would cringe every time we saw it. It's just like Hammer Sparks to extend your turn, not stop your opponent for a turn. You're gonna feel bad when it's missing. And
well, I think now you definitely have to think about it, right? Given that it's limited to 1, you can't really just throw that around willy-nilly.
True. If you have multiple in hands, you can start doing that.
Yeah. I think now, if you were to ask me, I probably would move towards using it to extend my plays, just because it is that 1 of now.
Oh, and we get the DNA, the starter deck Payildramon, so no partition on this stack, which is kind of scary. Third analog.
Oh my goodness.
There's our third Kendo. Surely we take.
Kendo at this point.
Do we take Boko? Oh, looks like yeah.
Looks like we're taking Boko.
What could we be missing? I guess in this way we guarantee there's a Kendo and trash to recycle too. I don't think Imperial can choke to anything.
Oh.
All right, if we're missing
Bruh.
something.
Bruh.
Oh, our
There's
Lobos are
Lobos.
holding. Lobos are holding hands too. All right, surely we have.
I love how Koju is right in the middle there too. It looks like they're just like holding hands together.
Yeah, that's true. Me and my boys Lobomon. All right, so man. So what happened? What happens here? Oh, dragon mode for 4.
Oh yes. I love this guy.
It is pretty good. What are we gonna? How are we gonna? Which bodies are we gonna get rid of? It becomes the next question. I mean, we didn't have partition anyway, so this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But giving ancient 4 memories a lot, especially when we didn't have setter to begin with.
Yes.
Okay, we decided on Wormmon and XV.
You do give Ancient like another lowest level to bounce, so you kind of force yourself to stick the level 4 on board, which I think is good because that is not a target to get bounced.
Mm-hmm.
And then Imperial, they kind of literally just have to swing into it or over it to get rid of it as well.
Right.
And you have the fighter mode threat too.
Right.
Be spooky.
So what do? We threaten. Surely I think we swing the Muchomon every time. Get the draw. Oh, and it's the Digimon inheritable. So pay 1, delete Worm.
Ooh, yeah.
I like that. And surely we'll let this go. Yeah. 1 check. It's fighter. Oh, that's a paladin. That's good to know. Most Imperials are only running like 1. It's kind of hit or miss if they run 2. I feel like more Imperials run 1 over 2. Here's Kendo.
All right.
We know. Do we have Bea? If we
If you
have.
have Bayo, you can do a board clear.
Oh no, Beo. Okay. Unfortunate. Gain 1 memory. I guess we're just hoping. Yeah, full combo. Surely, after 4 analog use, if you don't have it, you weren't meant to win. that's how I'm gonna see it. Yep. Draw your security and fighter mode. Do we have enough sources? Yeah, we do. That will bottom deck. Put our opponent to 1.
Tough.
But
Even,
I
like,
mean,
void the analogs too.
we didn't hit into a Davis Ken or anything. So fighter mode, like we could maybe potentially drop the ancient. I feel like we needed to go into Bayo there. If we had Bayo in hand, we could bounce the 4. If they ace us, we still recycled the Kendo or the Lobo or whichever we chose to use, and from there, just hard drop. If they paladin mode ace my Bayo, then I just hard drop ancient and go for it. On suspend, are we going again, Imperial?
Yeah, you might as well just go for it here.
Yep. There's Koji.
Uh-oh.
Make sure you don't. Oh, did we use all our memory? Where did the memory go?
Where did the memory go?
Did we digivolve for? Oh, this is the Wormmon digivolve for 1.
Oh, the worm goes for 1. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Okay. So there's no way we. I mean, at most we pass to at minimum we pass to 2 if we have Primogenitor into 7, but I doubt we have that.
Maybe you use your own one of Hammer Spark. Who knows?
True. Oh, but unless for some reason we're running Blitz, we're still safe. Ancient can't do 2 checks here.
Oh.
I mean, we can do 2 checks, but we can't go for game.
Yeah. But it's tough here because if he has enough memory now, if he can go full combo again, that's a lot of memory to pass over with fighter mode getting bounced.
Also, if on top of that, if we have we might not have combo too. Remember, we bottom decked a lot, and on top of that, we didn't get the recycle off of Ancient.
Right.
Which, yikes. Maybe if we have the... What are we doing? Okay, Digivolve Luna. Was that it?
Nice.
Digivolve. Okay, Boko's fine. We can still full combo off of
Boko's not
Boko.
bad.
Ancient. We can grab the two cost option, I guess. Is that if that's what we're looking for? Because the 2 cost option could bring us back anything. We could Digivolve Koji for free off of Boko. 2
Right.
cost option back whatever piece we're missing. That won't pass turn because Koji refunds the memory. And then full ancient combo allows us to play our game. But I don't see a world where ancient gets out of this because we only have 1 check left, right? I believe it's only 1 security left, yeah.
1 security left. You have to get a way to rid the fighter mode, but having a Daikin out is also pretty scary for just Imperial shenanigans. So we do play that option. So I feel like we should have done this for, like, we could have Digivolve. Oh, we were missing Kendo. Maybe.
We were missing Kendo, looks like. So instead of playing the Boko, I feel like we could have brought back the... Oh, okay, we're going to play for a reduced cost. Bounce fighter mode, bounce security. That will refund us a ton of memory.
Yeah.
Go up to 2 memory.
Yeah, because overflow 5. There's no partition.
If there was, actually, I think Ancient wins, which is funny. Draw the security. Did I miscount the memory? We were at 0. Hard play this for 4.
Should be overflow 4. So you go from 3 to 1.
Right.
Slam down a go-to. Nice. Very good play there.
Put them to 2. So you have to have exactly the 4s you need, right? So promote. The Wormon's what? On play. This Wormon's
on play. You go into something for a reduced cost of 1.
Right. It's only an on play, right?
Yeah.
No, it's start a main phase. You can still
Start a main? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's also start a main phase. So we can go dig into our trash, which is huge. Because then that puts us into a level 4. Yeah, that gives us full combo again. What's happening? Oh, just taking out the... Oh, he's scooping it up. Okay.
Just scooping it up.
All right. So is that... I'm imagining the body language...
Game 1.
This was...
Game 1 to Ancient, it looks like.
No, I think this is game 2, I feel. We came in and...
Oh, yeah, this is game 2.
So Ancient got... By the skin of their teeth, Ancient got that. Which is wild. But yeah, we're gonna go. This should be game 3 then. Right, I'll update the board.
Yeah, I mean, I think well played, well navigated by both.
Oh, I absolutely agree. There was. Feel like Ancient could have done a little better, but I could just be nitpicking on that previous turn. Maybe they really were trying to dig for like the best turn possible.
Well, go-to to end the game too. I mean, speak about coming out with a bang. Like, we haven't seen go-to come into play at all, and now we're really seeing it come into play here.
It was huge both times. Both times it was on board, right? We had the Crimson Blaze into go-to, and now at the end, go-to kind of turned off Davis Ken, which nasty. All right.
All right, so let's see what these guys can do.
You're Imperial. So I always love asking this question. You're Imperial. You just lost game 2. You go first or second?
Yeah. If I just lost game 2, I go first here.
All right.
I want to try to set up faster than Ancient does.
Yeah. Looks like Imperial didn't mulligan. I don't think either player mulligan. So everybody's seeing what they want to see.
What would you do?
If I'm Imperial, I want to go first, personally. There's no though Imperial hands from what I've play tested, like they can get really awkward, really bad, but they're always that kind of awkward where that one more card doesn't feel like it matters. It kind of feels like your starting 5 is the most important anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for sure.
I could be wrong. I mean, I'm sure like there's some math that like suddenly like that one card Destiny draws you into actually playing the game, but
Right.
and
First, we
then
passed turn with a Koji. It's not bad.
this is kind of ideal, honestly. Well,
Question is, do we push up here and try to do something, or do we hold off a little bit? I'm almost okay holding off if I've got like resources to set up. Oh.
oh, just a straight pass. Okay.
Hmm.
Search. There's Ancient. There's Luna. There's a real world where you take Luna here.
There is.
Just if you don't have the rookie, yeah, I think that was like a sigh of, gotta take the Ancient, but I really need the rookie because I don't have a rookie for my bubble in the back. Nope, never mind. I'm just full of it. We just wanted to save the memory. Uko goes in. Primogenitor. That plays Davis Ken, but we don't have it. Draw off of Koro.
That's rough.
That is very rough. Go. Oh my
Oh
god.
no. Go
What
to again. This Mega Chad right here.
Jesus. And we're gonna get another Uko search and cycle next turn.
This is looking like Ancients to lose right now, but as we know, anything can happen. But it is looking pretty good.
Why did Primo go to hand? Does Primo plays? Does it not go to?
It's similar to the Ancient Deities where you can play something and add it.
And then it comes to hand, right? Yeah. It's not like
that's a security effect. It's not like its main effect.
No, it's placed into the battle area. No, okay, so they fixed it. They fixed it, right?
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, no, you're right. Place the card in the battle area.
Uh.
So yeah, they should do that. Good call, Treasure Eyes.
Oh, oops. I think we're too far gone now at this point. So we're just gonna move on. We do have a stream judge, so we're just gonna allow that to play as it goes.
Right.
Did get rid of the Uko. Is that the play? Oh, I guess that's the only thing you could attack into. But now the world's just kind of your oyster here. If you have Ancient, what Hero's Dad? Why are we playing that card? All right, well we're bringing it up on stream. What's his? I don't even know his name. I just know him as Heroes.
Hokkaido.
All right, so Amano, Hakuto, something like that. All right, let's get it on screen for you guys.
2 drop. Gain a memory if your opponent's got more tamers. Fair. There are more. When an opponent plays a Digimon by suspending this tamer, gain 1 memory if that Digimon is level 4 or higher, and draw one if it is level 3. All right.
Hammer Spark. Uko goes in. Attack.
And Uko.
Oh, Uko survives again. Draw.
Big guy.
If we have full Ancient combo, send it. Oh, we're just gonna hard drop? No.
Yeah, I mean, you got Gotu still out there. He can't play up via Daiken. He can only just raise or hard play.
Why not just Koji and full combo?
I don't know. That's a good question too.
That's where my questions land. And then you would have Analog Youth to even make it cheaper. Huh. Interesting.
maybe he was worried that he didn't have another hybrid, but even then, like you're still in a good spot with 3 rookies that are on
And you
board.
recycle one when it deletes. You recycle the tamer and the hybrid.
Mhm.
I wonder what the decision is there. Because I would rather give my opponent, right? It would put it to 3.
Yeah.
The combo 2 to 3, put him to 2. It would choke the combo would have choked to 1.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah. But looks like I think Imperial here just scooped.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess we just scooped. Nothing we
well,
could do. Not when Gotu is
Ancient
just.
Guru takes it.
Yeah.
Gotu's
Red
just
base.
too big.
Gotu is gross. And we're back, everybody. We got Angels versus DNA Omni. We're on table 2, so this is the down pair. I believe it's. I'm not sure who's
The DNA Omni deck, I believe, is undefeated,
Okay.
and the Angels is the down pair, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, take it away while I figure out all the nonsense.
So we're coming in a little bit on the later side just because like we're getting set up, but I mean Omni's in a good way. We've seen this player already start turn or like in a previous round and do very, very well and setting things up very fast. And we're right there again. You know, we've got a War Gray and a Metal Guru all set up, ready to go. And let's see how Angels respond.
I would say the advantage that Angels has is they can just create a board that like Omni can't interact with. I mean, they're trashing their security, but you're going to have these barrier blockers. You're going to have they don't like Omni's not. I guess Omni does have Digivolve through the Alter S, and we already know that this player is running Alter S.
Ooh.
Oh, are we just high rolling? Yep, that's cool.
That's pretty good.
But let me get some names. We got Kira once again.
Now the tricky part here, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, Domini on Evo effect. Obviously, you do the -7 on stuff pop up, but you also have the option to play something out, right?
Yeah.
You put something in, and then okay, there you go.
Yeah. So the Magna, we're still resolve. All of that was still resolving Magna Ange. That's the problem. So now it's Domini going. Domini plays something, but will not play something back into security. So he actually goes down in security, but Woman does see itself leave security, hence healing the life we just lost.
Good play.
We go to, and then our other player is.
Ooh, nice. So trashing security was a Gato, and Gato's security effect, if it gets trashed via effect, you just play that boy out.
Oh, busted. That's sick.
That's really good.
And this is Angels. We'll just say Angels.
Speaking to your point, I mean, there's a board already. We started off with nothing, and we've got a 6, a 5, and a 4 all ready to go.
Nothing can be, or the Gato is vulnerable, but the Angel Woman, if we try to delete anything right now, the Angel Woman, the Domini will protect, and Angel Woman will be healing, so we stay at 3 security anyway.
Yeah.
Which it gets kind of busted real quick.
Yeah, 3 is a nice number for Angelmon Ace to be at. It's sort of like Pulse, where like if you lose the security, you just end up recovering anyway, and you're back at 3. Pretty nasty.
Yeah. So what do you even do as Omni here? I mean, I think you're just hoping to try to get it into a board where Alter S is relevant. That's the only thing I could hope. You could probably hope to do, and then there's no minus DP. That's another kryptonite of Angels for sure. Raid helps too, especially if we don't have barrier, which nothing has barrier right now other than I don't think this Gato has in barrier, right? It's barrier inheritable.
I think it does.
Oh, okay. Let's look it up.
I could be wrong though.
100% it has barrier inheritable, but I can't remember if it's baseline. It does. It does. You're right.
Yeah.
So we're looking at. We're just gonna play the Gabu.
We played the Gabu off of the option card, I think.
I think you're right.
So what do you do? Yeah. Ooh, nice. There's a check +1 for any Omni, I believe. Omni and name.
Omni and... Right. No, yeah, this one, I love this tie. And it's if your opponent has a level 6, gain 2 memory.
Mm-hmm. Nasty.
It's a really good tie in Matt. I think it's underrated for sure. I mean, in this Omni deck, I can see it being questionable in here, but there was definitely a world where we were playing like Dark Masters Omni, where this card got a lot of mileage that I feel like people didn't respect. But when you're trashing like 3 security anyway, do you really need the sec +1? But here we are. I'm gonna Digivolve for 2 into Angemon. Going to attack. Minus, are we gonna get the... Oh, we're going to Cupimon effect. Are we gonna put something back? And to put the Domini. Yep, Gato, gain a memory, and then Angelwoman, heal us back up to 4. Gross. And oh, we're letting it attack through? I believe the rookie inheritable is what deletes the Gabumon, and we're allowing the check to go through on both ends because we do have the option to send the Angemon to security. It's an Agu.
Agu. And this is a board state. Very sticky board state at that too.
Yeah, I think this game is unless we find like Alter S to Digivolve, I don't see how Omni gets out of this. I mean, Domini also has to be careful, right? The wrong move suddenly
blow up in their face.
Mm-hmm. Because if they do have the Alter S, for example. Yeah, thank you. We do have a little extra of, like, I do crop the footage a little bit, but thank you for pointing out the hand, and our judge has taken care of it.
Playing a Pata looks like just to pass turn of 2.
We know what the security looks like, so, and we probably know an Angemon's in there, or level 4 in general. Alright, so here we go. What do we do? We can orbit the Guru, but that doesn't really do much for us. Do we have... Okay, here we go. Hard play.
Yeah, I think that's the play here.
Digivolve into Melga. Melga will bring in 2 memory, choke to 2. Not choke to 2, but... No, we go to 3 anyway. And then Metal Garurumon will do something. Even if we remove something, it doesn't quite matter. Metal Garurumon, for the record, is now resolving the when Digivolving. Activate one of the effects below. One of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers can suspend. So we were selecting the target.
Are they going to go on the Ace or Alter?
It's on the Ace, so that's not great. Only the Gato leaves here. Oh wait, and the Pata. So we can target on the Ace. Alright, let's show that to the homies. The amount of work it goes into the there we go. Omni Ace. So everyone can... Oh no.
Oh,
there we go. We're back.
There we go.
Omni Ace. You may delete one of your opponent's Digimon, so you can pick anything. So delete Gato. I mean, unless you want them... There's no point in deleting one of the angels. It would just cycle the security, I feel. So, and then...
So this is interesting because You choose something to bottom deck, right, and then delete one. So we'll bottom deck the Gato.
And delete Pata, right? And then delete all if DNA
We'll
Digivolve.
you would attempt to bottom deck the Angemon since it's the same level as Gato, and then he can choose to delete something which I believe the Domini protection came into place.
Yes, because Domini protects from any. It's an Omni Protect.
Swinging.
At security, which did trash one. Unsuspend due to... And for the record, these angels do have blocker. They just don't have barrier, so it gets kind of scary.
Oh.
Cherubi?
Speaking of scary, you play one out.
That's enough. Omni Ace will be...
Enough to Omni Ace pop. Whew.
Ugh.
That's filthy.
What? That's so good. Is that enough? Is Pata gonna be able to see a level 4? We put a thing of Dominis at the bottom, so one there it is.
Oh, there it is.
So we know
you can put something in the bottom too.
So now we'll know the whole security. Domini didn't quite catch what it was, but it did look angel-like or Rexine-like.
Yeah.
Gain a memory off of Pata.
Interesting. It's cool to see Angels still do something even with the TK restriction. I think a lot of people wrote the deck off after TK got hit.
Yeah, I feel like that was a mistake. I feel like all TK does is really like mellow the deck out, like just kind of reel it back in. The real like shotgun is still Patamon. Like I think when a card can generate you 3 memory of value just for promoting, it's we get to play another Ty and Matt if we have it. Yep.
There it is.
Come to hand. And then what? I know something can't suspend, I imagine, because we DNA'd, so. There we go. Another attack. Is that just game?
And Cherubi has Alliance, no?
No, you're right, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. That can suspend, but I mean you can probably just swing with the other two. Right?
What's happening?
Well, because the Pata was chosen to not suspend via the Melga's effect.
Oh,
so that Angemon technically can't swing. He's got 2 other checks, no? Unless I'm missing something.
No, I think you're right. Unless we are missing something.
Unless he's worried about it dying, but you got plenty of memory there.
I agree.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong there. I might be missing something here.
It's possible. What is Domini thinking over? It's hard to say because like, would you really pick the Pata for the Melga effect? But the Melga actually was the one that triggered DNA, right? Because it was passing turn.
Turtle does bring up a good point. You know, you are worried maybe about another Omni Ace play from hand. Totally fair. I believe this is the first match.
This is game 1. Yes.
Yeah. Now, Cherubi does have protection from Domini, right?
Yes.
Because it is still in that like angel, like 3 great angels category.
So an Omni Ace doesn't really do much, I would feel.
Yeah, so you -6 off of Andromon, and then Domini effect should finish off the Melga.
We whiff, it looks like. I don't remember what we put in. Or we're choosing not to play. Okay, we're choosing not to play. This will delete the Melga, which we will DNA into Omni, which maybe this is what we were worried for. Alter S. This will de-digivolve everything, right? Does it not de-digivolve? Am I thinking of the wrong card?
Wait a second. This is the. I was like, wait a second.
Alter Why do I think Alter SD digivolves? Is it real? Oh, it's
one with
Alter B that digivolves. I'm a fool.
yeah. Return one of the level 6 or higher to bottom. And then yeah, with the minis effect, you just purge to keep everything live.
Right.
And Angels takes game 1.
Well, I mean, there was also like a world where we go into the other Omni Ace and then we have blocker, and that's scary potentially.
Right.
It's hard to tell.
This is nice. This is neat. You know, Angels making it this far. I mean, shout out to Bear. Well played.
Oh no, I agree. I think they did get a loss, so it's not like they're undefeated. I think.
Right.
I could be wrong about that though.
Hey, X1 at with Angels post restriction, a field of Levias is not bad.
I think you eat Leviah for breakfast if you see.
I do. I think so.
Right, you see Domini, and then I guess Leviah has somewhat of an advantage because it's 2 separate deletions. Sometimes you get a lot of these effects that will delete and like in all scenarios, or with the all wording, and Domini just protects everybody with a single trash because it negates the one effect.
I think you'd have to probably play it out so that you have 2 targets as opposed to just one where you can hit it twice, right?
Yeah.
So I think if you're sitting on like either same level or like 1 Digimon on board, then you're in trouble because you don't have that double protection. But if you can like space it out enough, then you can negate their pop with just the 2 separate thingies or the 1 separate thing.
Right. So Omni chooses to go first because they just want to chip at security as fast as possible. Oh no.
Would you have done the same?
Go first? Yeah, I would have. I think Omni wants to go. I think against Angels, you need to just chip at their security as much as possible.
Oh, there's a Pata.
There is a Pata. But, oh, we are going to take the Pata. Interesting. We had so much memory that we could just digivolve Pata. Ugh. That sucks. Yeah, because, like, you want to... like,
double boost, too.
So what you're hoping for a turn 1 against Angels, I feel, is like, you know, just like play rookie in the back, maybe hard play a Buko or something like another rookie. That way you can do 2 checks on this first turn. And now when they promote the Pata, they're only looking at 3 cards, and that's really helpful. Right. Digimon Emperor does work here though. Yeah, it's just as good, especially when they're at 1. That will give us the opportunity to kind of do what I said, get some more checks in, get it so this Pata won't see anything going for them.
All right, so how do we respond here as an Angels player?
It's gotta be, dude. If you have the level 4, he's thinking of hard playing something, maybe potentially like a Gato
or like a memory TK even, just to set yourself up, take a peek at security, see if you're even gonna hit.
Yeah, we're gonna pop a boost. Maybe play another boost for a boost. Oh, pillow. Okay, can't play Digimon by effect.
And he just passes.
Right, but we don't really play Digimon by effect in this deck, so we most of the time we hard play and then digivolve a body on the side.
Right. I mean, if anything, pillow almost handicaps yourself at this point, depending on the situation.
Oh, that's true. And now, as long like the game for Omni is probably just keep finding ways to choke to 1. Don't let this Pata promote at all.
Yeah.
We can do that by playing another 4-cost tamer very easily. This is one way to do it. We're not gonna do it. Took that back. Is he doing the
math? It looks like he's considering slamming something down and then warping up, gaining the memory.
Do the damage now? I can see it.
I feel like you wait. Granted, I don't play a lot of the Omni deck, so I can't say for sure, but...
No, I agree.
I feel like you just, like you said, you just choke, but okay. We're doing it. So we do play the Melga for 8.
Mm-hmm. Digivolve into ooh. This doesn't mean we get DNA though. So gain 2 memory, attack. We can raid into the pillow, but that, like you said, that kind of works against us a little bit.
You have piercing and 2 checks.
Yeah, 2 checks. Oh, TK. What do we take out? Oh, now we get to peek into exactly what's in here. We'll know if this pad is live.
Even worth pushing up.
Yeah, but we do heal one too. So we took out something that wasn't good, right? And potentially put something exactly what we need. Ugh, that's rough. Luckily we did put our opponents at 3 anyway. Oh, is it? Oh, we're gonna DNA? I always forget we could do this. And now end of turn attack. Trash 1, Gato. Oh, that was either that's the Gato we healed or...
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. So now we got to consider, is it worth promoting?
I mean, he should know because he's probably seen.
He knows what he healed. Or he doesn't know what he healed.
Yeah.
And we don't know either.
Looks like he knows. Okay.
Yeah.
So he knew that there's a Gato there.
Gain 1 memory, gain 2 memory. We're back at 3. That's what makes this deck so good. But Alter B, if we pass this turn and we don't clear this body, Alter B will in fact be devastating. We just healed a Magna Angemon, the yellow blue one, part of the combo. Do we have level 5 into, I guess, go to 5? What is... Oh, there's Magna Angra. Do we have Domini? Do we just have Domini in there? Wow. Oh my god. No way.
That's pretty good.
Domini is not a... Yeah, we do have to that is memory. It's not free.
What's a Domini? Oh, I see what he's.
It's the last card of... Yeah, no, Domini. We do have blocker, but no security means... why are we healing? Oh, because we're still resolving Magna Angra.
We're still... Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That always trips me up. Okay. Now we get to...
Now we get to resolve the Mini's effect.
Mm-hmm.
But he won't get to trash...
If he plays
security though, right? Because he's not.
He will heal. He's going. I'm pretty sure the Andrew Woman heals. Yep. Yeah. Oh, rough. Okay. So we're at 3 memory. 2 memory. He put it to 3. So if we have Alter B, that's pretty sick.
Now, I might be just like tired, but correct me if I'm wrong. So Andromon Ace, all turns, when a card is removed from your security stack, if you have 3 or fewer, recover 1. Since she got played out, when he had 0, does that still see the fact that she was the one removed? Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, that's... I think that interaction is what keeps Domini. Obviously Domini is a really strong card, but the interactions with Andrew Woman in particular are what pushes this game really. Yes, and correct Mirker, the big T16. But that being said, Alter B will just digivolve. And we do have double protection. How much digivolve is it? It's not. Oh, it's digivolve 1 target. Yep. Now we have Pada that can't protect, and then delete Andrew Woman. We will attack. I think we just have double attack, right? Attack, trash a security. Oh wait, no, we do not trash a security. But make sure we order this right, because the Guru does have an effect. I can't remember what it is for the life of me, but isn't it unsuspend?
It's unsuspend, yeah.
Yeah, and the raid war grade, or the war grade doesn't have anything to go with it because it was the secret rare. So attack. Where did our alter B go?
Where did Alter B go?
I don't know. All right,
Oh,
attack.
there he is.
Attack one more time. Oh, ace. Okay, but that's not
Ace,
gonna
yeah, that's fair.
play from our hand. What are we gonna play? All right, Sala. And then block with... Oh, and it is minus DP enough to where... Do we have Rookie after that? Nice, okay. Two... Let's us play... No Agu and Tra, or are we just confirming trash? There, Gabu.
For search.
There's Omnimon. It grabs Agu, and does it grab Omni? Oh, we're gonna send it all to the top. Oh, right. Well, makes sense.
That's fair.
Yeah. So Domini, on Domini's side, what do we gotta do? We gotta
find a way to recover or something. Yeah, so there's Salamon's start a main phase. If you get, I believe it's 3 or less.
Yeah.
Or 2 or less than 3, you can go ahead and tuck something from hand at top card or as the bottom card of security. So there's your recovery there.
Mm-hmm. We're going to attack security. Do we? Oh. All right, pat on the back. Okay. But I mean, Omni's in a spot where we can chip away at this. If we get another Alter S, for example. All right, 2 checks. 1. Ooh, tie.
Ooh, okay.
Tie's big. And all right, Angel Woman. That will delete. That will trash 1, heal 1.
Okay.
Make sure we move the memory to 3. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Because you're also threatening another Cherubi Ace play potentially as well, which is a huge bomb at this point.
True. But if we we can hard play another. Okay, your hard play.
There we go.
This will, the Mat and Tie will give us 2 memory, and now we have protection. The question then becomes, do we DNA? And the answer is probably not, right?
I would probably wait.
I think we sit on this with our protection. And then
Salamon is now stunned.
But now Salamon's gonna get another heal off. So what do we do? Oh, we are DNAing. Okay. Oh, that's huge. Oh, digivolve the Cherubi, or oh no, digivolve Domini and just swing for game.
No, this is the other one, right? This is the one that just pops something.
Oh, why do I keep thinking it did digivolves? I keep saying that. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Pop an 8k or less, and then return one of your opponent's level 6 or higher to the bottom. So Domini will have to protect here.
And then we have to attack, and then
does he have the ace?
Is he attacking? Oh, unsuspend. And then tie. We are gonna block. No Cherubi. And then tie. Do we tie? No. Just attack. Yeah, unless there's a level 7 ace, and that's
Yeah.
game 2. Well navigated by Omni. Being able to see both of the Alter S's, I think, was
Huge.
kind of key there, because the double deletion is kind of sick. But I feel like the other, and not risking ace memory overflow probably helped a lot. And then the trashing. Oh my god, so much of the stuff worked for him there.
Yeah.
Oh, but that is, I will admit that it is hard to follow some of those effects sometimes. Bottom. Alright, so we're going to game 3 here. Omnimon showing why they're still undefeated.
Yeah.
I don't know why in my, you know what, it could just be in my head, the BT, the original Alter S, I'll just forever remember it as the Digivolve Everything 1. And that's just stuck as an earworm in my head.
Yeah.
Oh, ruin
yeah, that's
mode.
fair.
Ruin mode to seal the deal. Ruin mode could have ended that previous Domini turn pretty well. Might have been too much memory though, because you can still like hard play some stuff, but maybe not. Maybe I'm not thinking of it correctly. Because you could just hard play, and at that point you hard play the. You put yourself in a spot where they could potentially hard play a Wargrey. Now you're sitting on a Shine that isn't protected by Domini, and either you Digivolved on top of Domini or you Digivolved onto Cherubi. And if you Digivolved on top of Cherubi, that is 7 memory under that guy banked.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is man, I feel like we've had like solid games all day today. There hasn't,
Yeah.
I can't remember, maybe there was one in the early round where there was just a complete shutout, but
Any
I feel like
game with Galaxy Mirage has been a shutout.
oh fair. Yeah, I guess, but you still sit there and you're
watch it, yeah.
you're watching it and thinking.
Speaking
the whole
of
time.
Galaxy Mirage, Charles just messaged us. He's going to the finals, so it looks like he won his last round as well. So
All right.
he remains undefeated.
Galaxy Mirage versus probably Omni. I know the Angels deck is the down pair, but so even if Omni DNA loses here, they potentially have the better record and have to play in the finals. It'll be weird. Yeah, there's a lot to this format right now.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of like customer dissatisfaction with things like Imperial. 7 Great Demon Lords can get kind of draining as well, playing into that deck. Ancient, I get it. Drawing your security is almost as bad as trashing your security.
But I mean, if we look at the tables here, right? I mean, we've got Angels, Omni, and then it was Galaxy versus Birds in that round. So I mean, those are very like sort of something you.
Those are 4 different decks, yeah, right, straight up, and none of them are in the traditional conversation.
Yeah.
Other than, I guess people have been slowly hyping up Galaxy Loop. We're gonna play Agumon. Search out. I think it's just a
Just
Greymon,
Omnis.
so we only get one. We have to take Omni. Oh, that blows.
Yeah.
Because that Greymon would have been so good. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to follow this rule, but my general rule will always be, if you reveal 2 of something, most of the time you probably have to take it. Because then if there's one insecurity, then you're digging your deck through to find that last one, and that's never a good feeling. Oh, Gato going in to attack. It does have barrier, so this is
going in.
This is just free chip. Gato gaining us some memory through just all the effects. And then, yeah, the Salamon inheritable, getting rid of Agu. All right, barrier.
Oh.
Yep. TK. Oh, the one of.
Ooh, one of.
That's a pretty good hit. Pop boost, Domini. Did we put Domini in there? Do we know it's there? Oh, yes we do.
I think we did. Yeah. So Domini for 2.
That's crazy that we already had it. And then we're gonna put Angel Woman there, play Angel Woman, leave us at 2 security. We're gonna go back to 3 security.
We'll go back to 3.
Yeah.
Wild. Well played.
that's so rough. The fact that we just had it both times, that's crazy. Because this is not even Patamon. We just kind of went in there and hoped. Right? Because they had no way of seeing their security, right? Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, did they at least put the Dominion themselves in there? They must have put the Dominions themselves in.
I think what happened was when Gato swung, you have the egg that lets you cycle, I think. And then that's where the Salamon was able to pop something because something was, I think, removed and added.
Yeah.
This is the Cupid. Cupid lets you do that.
So I think Cupid was able to put must have put the Domini there.
A mini in there, yeah.
So we just had the Magna Anja. Crazy.
To refer to chat, have there been any other Mirage Galgamon players besides the Galaxy Mirage? I mean, as we were kind of hopping through our rooms to see who we could stream, there are like a couple like Galaxy as well as traditional, but I don't think in top tables there have been other Mirage players.
Yeah. We haven't been really keeping track of everything as much today. And the Domini does die in security. Well, protected by barrier, but that's kind of rough.
I agree, Treasure Eyes. This is a high skill format. You know, player expressiveness is definitely high right now.
Oh, Domini dies in security. Nice. Oh, it's a god.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
Gain of memory. Don't forget that.
True.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't gain a memory.
No.
Mm-mm. It's a weird sequencing thing where Gato doesn't see itself come out of security because it's being trashed. The effect that trashed it is done. It's resolved. It's out of the queue. Now Gato says, I was trashed, so play. Whereas before with the Domini example, Domini's effect essentially removes it from security, and then that effect, part of playing it is resolving the effect. So the Digimon is seeing the resolution of the effect that trashed security. It gets really wordy really fast. Do we have a second Domini?
No effect. We did see him put a Cherubi Ace there, but I think now, I guess it's just not right now. Now is not the time to do that.
Got you. All right, our opponent will go to 4 memory because of the Tyne Mat. Can we get there? Oh, is it Gato played from memory? Oh, freeze the whole board? Okay.
These are good games.
These are real good games. Do we attack security or do we attack Domini? No, we have to attack security, right?
Yeah, I think you go for security here.
The first one isn't real
Concern.
because...
Yeah, I said the concern though is for like an ace, a Cherubi Ace here.
Oh, we're gonna get the memory back, so we're not gonna try to get 2 memory in the future. Oh, 2? Play Agu? Okay, so we're just gonna search. There's Alter S, there's Gray. Oh, we're taking Gray? Oh no, that means we're stuck on Greymons. Okay.
Alright.
Put our opponent to 1. All 3 are frozen now. So where does this leave us? We put a Cherubi Ace back.
Right. Interesting spot here. I'm curious to see what our Angels player is going to do.
Alright, so...
Chooses to ignore the Salamon effect.
Doesn't want to heal to 4? That's gonna be right.
It's if you have 3 or more, you can add top. And then if you have 2 or fewer, you can tuck in. So he would just essentially...
Oh, he would loop the same one, but the Angel Woman would heal him to 4.
Would heal him 1, yeah.
Oh, but here, it's happening here anyway, with the attack, which is funny. What did we put back? Not really showing it.
Angelomon Ace.
Oh, okay. Go up to 4, undo everything you did. Alright, and your woman will delete the... Or no, that's the... Oh, Melga? Gets rid of the Salmons.
Mm-hmm.
So... Digivolve, I guess we're trying to find out how we're passing turn. I imagine it's some sort of Digivolve this Angel Woman. Maybe Domini? Maybe we go for a second Domini? Tamer? Tamer would be too much memory. You're getting a lot of mileage out of this white Matt and Ty though.
Yeah, that 2 member's been huge.
Like, we're essentially playing with an extra 3 to 4 memory than what our opponent gives us.
Yeah, we're in a curious spot because I mean those miraculous option cards also like really put the threat now that he's picked up a War Gray of an Omni Ace play with that.
Yeah, and we know the Omni Ace is there. Mm-hmm. What's a little shocking to me is maybe we should have gone. Oh, there's the second Domini.
There's a Domini.
I know there's a Magna Angemon in there, I think. Maybe I'm making that up. No, we know there's an Angel Woman in there. I don't think... Oh no, we do get the heal, don't we?
Yep.
Ugh. That's rough. Yep, go back to 4 like nothing happened. Alright. Digivolve. Did we put our opponents at 3 so we go to 5? Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't feel undoable for Omni. I feel like Omni can find a way.
Omni can do some things here, yeah.
Do we... It just sucks that I know we didn't find something like the War Gray that plays for a little cheaper. So what happens if we do that? War Gray... Let's look that War Gray up. War Gray... Alright, so you got when this card would be played. If you have a Tamer with Ty in its name, reduce it by 3. So we play at 4. Oh, I'm good at math. 8. And then you can delete an 8k or less, provoking the double heal.
Let's see the Omni player attempt to swing with Melga, possibly.
Oh,
and then
maybe.
Because Melga suspends, he can choose to restand. And I think it's up to the Angels player now to decide.
Yep, if we're blocking or not. Or if we're acing.
Or acing, yeah.
But the ace would trigger our Miraculous Knight.
Right, right. And that's the pickle.
Interesting. Oh, we're going to let it through. Pata, okay. Heal 2, or just the 1. Draw for...
Yeah, this is a very tight match. I mean, I think
we're
both
going again.
players we're going for it. Both players have to kind of tiptoe around sort of the big bogey and the double pad and security.
It's a Pata, that's funny.
Both players are kind of tiptoeing around one ace from Angels versus like protections, and then like obviously Angels is tiptoeing around the big Omni play.
Yeah.
So interesting game right here.
We're actually able to do the damage. So, we're gonna heal off of, we heal off the second Angel Woman.
Yeah.
For 2? What's happening for 2? Oh,
Another miraculous.
Oh, there's the gray. Oh, they're holding hands.
Oh.
And get the tie. Nice.
All right, let's see what happens now.
Is it? I think we still play the song and dance. We still play the song and dance, right? Like we can't go. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're gonna play this Melga. I actually kind of like this. We play this Melga, go into this War Gray. This allows us to DNA. War Gray.
Declaring an attempt to delete one of the Andromons will use the mini effect to trash.
Yep. Now, how's it DNAing? Is it not? It's got to be the Gabu, right?
Yeah, he can't end a turn DNA here.
He can. He's got the other.
He can
Gabu.
with the other Melga. Yeah.
He can end a turn in DNA. So is he just giving up on that? Something happened. Something must have happened. Oh, okay. So we're just leaving up the potential for 3 Omnis, I guess. Right? Like.
Yeah. This is some game. Now, both players do need to keep an eye on the clock. We do have what looks like about like 2 minutes left.
Yeah, the timer's pretty close to accurate. I think it's slow, like a second or 2. Yeah, I agree. I think it is better to wait. But if you're play like in his mind, he was going to do it. Right? He was going to DNA. He just realized he didn't have the inheritable.
Or maybe not. Looks like they're thinking about it. What would you do here? What would be your play?
If I was doing
in the mind of an Angels player.
In the mind of an Angels player. You have protection, right? You have double Angel Woman in play. I think Miraculous Knight is if your Digimon would leave, like you can't. It's like complete Omni protection, right? You can't by battle, by DP reduction. If it's dying, anything. Yeah. I would just take the opportunity. Like you just gotta bite the bullet. Like your stuff isn't gonna get deleted anyway, right? And we go into the secret War Gray, we use the secret War Gray for this Blast Ace Digivolution. So now because you've bit the bullet, well the attack ends, right? Or where did the attack go? Did we attack into the Melga? I guess we're resolving effects and we'll find out if they attacked into Melga or security. But you have to fight through it eventually, and you have protections for a reason. These Angel Womans are both going to heal you. You're going to go back to 4. So just do it. Just bite. Like you have to eat it. And we didn't use a Miraculous for this. And honestly, this Omni stack is pretty unoptimal. And then we're resolving the rest of the trashing.
Yeah, so I think just like timing of the recovery of when it hits, so they're just clearing that up.
And then we're blocking the attack. I believe we were attacking security and we blocked the attack. We are going to trash. We do have barrier. But we just cleared a lot of security, so I think we're pretty happy as the Omni player.
Yeah, and having the option card along with the mat and tie, all like 3 of them, two of the new one and 1 of the old one. I mean, you're sitting good right now as an Omni player. Question is, what do we do here now?
Yeah, we're attacking again with Domini. Ace again?
He's thinking about it. He lets it go.
Oh, that's the 3rd Omni.
Well, barrier.
Cherubi Ace.
Oh.
Nice. So that will clear the Omni. It's only 1 Digimon, so yeah, it's just the Omni.
Yeah.
And so... I don't think I'm willing to bet. Oh, I don't want to say it. I don't want to speak it into existence. Oh, pass turn. Okay. That's not good. Passing turn's not good here. Funny enough, I don't think the Omni player has the second ace. We bottom decked one, and we just saw the third one go to was top security.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll see. Gabu. I mean, we've probably gone through the deck by now. We've probably drawn the second one that's at the bottom. I guess we're just attack. Oh no.
Oh, there it is.
All right. I guess delete Angelwoman, protect with Domini. Yep.
Oh yeah. So we'll recover it.
And then yeah, we protect, but none of the Angelwomans can trigger. So then the second effect should. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's what we chose to do. Can't we? Oh, we're gonna get rid of Cherubi. Okay.
Now we recover 2.
And then Alter B, Merciful Mode.
Oh, okay.
For how much? Where are we on memory?
3.
For 3.
3. So we're at 5 memory left.
Oh my god, let's get this card on the screen. Merciful Mode. That actually, I didn't consider that because we can still go into Alter B. Oh my goodness. What a pretty card. Side note. Alter when digivolving for each mega, you can delete one of your opponent's Digimon. Yeah. So it's one effect, so we do trash. Place the top 10 cards from your opponent's trash to the bottom of the deck. Alter B now hits the board. Swing. Trash security. Oh my god, man. Did Omni just do it? I guess we'll have to see how it pans out. I think they just did it though.
Yeah, trash of security.
We're deleting the lowest play cost here, funny enough. So we delete the Salamon. We delete Salamon, Angelwomon, and the Angelwomon.
Huh. Interesting. So by trashing up to 3 level 6 or higher cards in this Digimon TCG, to delete 1 with the lowest play cost for each card trashed. Oh.
So all these go away, right?
Technically, yeah. So he's electing to protect.
Yep. So delete.
Fella does die.
Angemon delete.
Angemon will block.
No.
On deletion gets.
Delete the. This will now delete Angelwomon.
But he just stripped an ace, no?
Yes. So the memory.
Doesn't he lose that memory?
He will lose the memory. And then. Oh, what? What's happening? What are you doing? He stripped the ace, so it should be overflow, right? Am I not following this right? I really hope the judges are. Because this is a lot. No, like, to be fair, this is a lot of effects all simultaneously happening.
In a very stressful situation as well. You know, you're in the semifinals here. You've got potential lethal in your head.
Like, we got so many heals out of nowhere, and I'm not following them, honestly. It is... I don't know. Like it's because it comes down to some of like the interruptive effects. What's interrupting what? Okay,
Right.
now we're blocking. Okay. Gain 3 memory back. Or wherever we're at. Gabu for game. No way that all worked. The overflow did happen, did it not?
Yes, it did.
The overflow did happen. That's why the memory went to his opponent's side to 2 or 3. And now the Andrew Woolman corrects it. They definitely did the overflow. So that didn't get missed. In the long run it didn't get missed, but where my brain starts breaking is the Alter B effects plus the merciful mode effects that were all like delete this, when are we protecting, when are the Andrew Woolmans triggering. I feel like we got an extra heal somewhere that I don't like, but congrats to the Omni player. It's a lot. It was a lot. I couldn't follow it. Especially without being able to hear the players. It gets really hard to follow that kind of stuff. When is he protecting? When are we healing with which Andrew Woolman? It gets intense really quick, so I get it. But
what a game.
That was a crazy game. We're going to finals. That was a game. I need to take a lap after that. My brain hurts.
Which is another thing too, right? Like our heads hurt just sitting here yapping. These guys have been playing the entire day. So
oh my god, and this Omni player, both those decks take a lot of thought, right? So it gets really. See you guys in the finals. Thank you very much. Sure.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry for the delay, but we've got things going now. So we are in the finals here. We've got Galaxy Mirage on the bottom going up against DNA Omni on the top. So let's see who's going to come out on top. It's been a wild ride of a day for sure, but we've got these two here the last round. Charlie is I believe, if I'm not mistaken, our sole undefeated. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken as well, he's only dropped 1 total game all day. So he's been on a roll.
Wow.
Let's see if he can keep this going.
Yeah.
But as you've seen here too, I mean, the Omni player has been also playing very strongly too. So, I mean, this is going to be a matchup.
Yeah, and for the record, that previous game ended in a draw. Like, after all this effects were resolving and all this stuff, we got really hyped for everything going on, but it did result in a draw at the end of it because, time is still a factor that every player needs to consider. So, that's just kind of where we're at with that situation.
Galaxy will start over at 3 memory because of the dual tamer. See if he decides to do something here. Already asking how many cards in hand.
Yeah.
So we'll bounce to gain 2 memory. Okay.
I'm just setting up still the words because we just didn't have as much time to prep as we thought we were going to have.
So we'll do the Lekis Tuck, gaining 2 memory to go. Oh.
All right, I'm caught up. Gonna transition. There we go.
Wankuman on Evo effect will allow him to play out the Luna.
Nice.
God, here we go.
Oh, then did you offer 2 into Fyra?
Oh boy.
We're popping off this turn?
There's a Mirage gone. That's 1 down. We'll Tuck, gain 2 memory once again, going back to the Luna.
Going to Lekis?
I would assume a Lekis at this point.
Yeah, Lekis into Cress, potentially. Oh, no, just...
Corona just to choke. I mean, that's fair, too. Choking ones are not bad.
Yeah, I mean, like we said before, Omni is really going to have to start looking... Like, we did a good job in terms of... We played a Tamer. We just hard played these things to start chipping away. We're going to attack with the Gabu. Good call there. Allows us to... I feel like with we're never gonna play an Agu or a Gabu from trash, right? We're gonna try to do it from hand just to keep our hand size low.
And Using the option also would be great. But here, okay. So we're going to go ahead and play the Melga for 8.
Oh, we just
Work
DNA
into
off
the
rip.
Burgrave.
Gain 2 memory. Put our opponents to 5. What gets deleted here? Oh, no, DNA. Oh, there's 2 level 3s.
On the ace. Yeah, there's 2 level 3s. The 3s die.
Mm-hmm. And then, oh, that's just a full board clear. And do we attack? No end of turn attack? Okay.
I agree, Digidane. It's like Picasso at work sometimes. It's crazy.
It is kind of cool to watch. It has been, watching both players has been pretty great.
Yeah.
Interesting that they didn't go for the attack, though. They should have been allowed to attack, right, after the DNA? Maybe...
In theory, yeah.
Okay, maybe...
Yeah, I'm curious as to why they didn't do it either.
Get the trash now, right? Because then you're presenting not lethal, but and now you can't suspend. Right? See, this is gotta get the advantage while we can. I guess we were afraid of maybe a tamer in hit insecurity would be bad.
Maybe. I mean, right here too, like.
Ooh, option Gabu.
The option.
3 looks like I peeped. Oh. Well, Melga Wargrey, cool. What do we do? We can...
Part of me doesn't mind that they're out there this early, you know? You've got a rookie in the back that'll gain you memory. Like, even if you do end up losing the Cresse, like, you may get enough memory where you can just not loop, but like, shenanigan your way back up. And you're starting to turn at 4. You're gonna go up to 5 off of Corona too, so I feel good if I'm Galaxy right now.
Yeah, we froze the Omni when we could have got this Omni could have done so much last turn. I feel. Yeah. So that's unfortunate. We could have been halfway to winning basically. Fyra goes, and it just kind of begins from here, from the top. There goes in. Oh no.
Ooh, that's
a really bad search.
Hex is gone. Yeah.
So what? That's 1 Mirage gone, 1 Hex,
gone.
1
2 Hex actually.
2 Hexes. Okay. But here we're just gonna go. Gal, Digivolve for 1, gain or reduce for 1, gain 1.
Surely he has to have the.
What are we looking for? We're looking for freeze Omnimon again. That's frustrating. It's not letting.
Still has a live Coincido as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're choosing Gabu.
Stun Gabu.
Interesting. That's scary just because Alter B is still a card.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt our Mirage player is or our Galaxy player is going to. At that point, there's no way it stays on board.
Oh, okay.
Fyra. Okay. No. It's not. Is it
Apollo. It's not
when,
yet, right? It's when attacking.
It's when a security is removed. Is it not? Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, he's I think a preemptive pop, but it's got to be after security is removed. You can pop something with DP lower than it.
Save image and toss. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not. Sometimes, I have a habit of just assuming what I'm seeing is correct, and then I'm wrong. But
oh,
yeah, the Omni does not get deleted like that. Yeah, cool. We fixed it.
Oh,
what's up?
So we tucked the Apollo underneath, actually.
Oh, must have. Then you know what?
Bounce the Gabu.
Okay. Gain how much memory?
Gain at least 2 now. Yeah, so he's got 9 cards in hand, gain 2.
All right.
Okay.
Is there a level 7 that gets rid of this Omni? Not thinking of right now. Maybe a level 5. I don't think we had enough DP, by the way, to delete.
Ancient right now would get rid of the Omni, but we end up just passing turn here with a Corona, choking to 1, but then gains 2. Interesting.
Are we scared of Ace potentially?
Yeah, it might be, as Digidane's pointing out, maybe just not enough DP, because there are that mix of like your turn versus opponent's turn plus 2k DP, so you may just not have had enough.
Yeah, no, that's what I was before we saw the turn pass. That's what I was gonna bring up. I don't even looking at the stack. You have to get up. You have to get up to 16. I don't think you get up to 16 with what the inheritables were. But now it just brings into question, why did we freeze the Gabu? All right, attack, unsuspend, trash, a security. We did go into War Greymon. Raid into... do we raid? We raid into the Mirage, surely. Oh no, we have... The Mirage is bigger. I should not say that.
So he just drew via effect, which will pass turn, unfortunately, so that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was the first time that would have procced. So he passes turn over to 2 right now.
He still has the option to attack, though.
Yeah, the checks would go through, it's just turn technically should pass. I think that's what they're clarifying here. So
we already trashed 1, and it's going to be 2 checks. We are bigger than an Ancient, and then attack again.
Ancient gone.
Now it's end of turn attack because of our Matt and Ty, red and blue Matt and Ty.
Right. Go Paladin mode Ace here. Ooh.
Bottom deck everything, strip sources. We're not a blocker, right? So strip every source. And then what are we gonna bottom deck? Our trash or our opponent's trash? I feel like it's our trash that's going back.
Yeah, I feel like our trash is probably the best call here. So let's see.
Did we not have Alter B? I feel like going Alter B would have been better.
Ooh. Alright.
Why did the Omni leave?
Because he's lower. Because I think he tried to swing into the Mirage, but then now with Paladin Ace, probably at what, 18k?
Oh, yeah.
And now that you stripped sources, that guy doesn't meet it, so he ends up just crashing.
Right.
That is rough.
Oh, I forget that Omni has that raid. Right.
Yeah. So we swing. Attempt to bottom deck Wargrey.
Which now we on the Ace. Now we lose turn, right? Lose 5 memory. Well, now we get to play. Now we get to play as if it was the start of our turn. So I'm just gonna guess that we didn't have Alter B. I feel like there's no way we didn't. All right.
I'll go for 2.
Gain 1.
I'm back.
Corona, gain 1. Or gain 2. Did you vote for Gauga again? Do we have another Gauga? Oh no, we're just gonna sound code. Do the shimmy.
Fair.
But this doesn't get us to a cheap level 5. Alright.
We'll stun the Omni.
Huge.
Not bad.
But if we have something...
You have enough DP buff here to go into Apollo. I don't think you do.
No, you don't have any DP buff. It's only the red ones, and particularly...
Wow, okay.
Hexablow, bottom deck, the red and black one, or the red and blue one for sure, right? Oh no, doing the white one. Okay, sure. It means our opponent's turns will be smaller. We'll attack. We have blocker though. Do we? Oh, we can't wait.
Can't suspend.
Right, because of the
Hexablow.
Oh,
Digi Emperor is big for Omni here.
But opportune, we can react to it at least now. We can just Digivolve in the back, pass our opponent to 2. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
All right, Gabu Agu in the back. Shirley, looks like we have a grip now. There we go. All right, Omni's frozen. Miraculous.
Okay.
Oh, play.
That's huge. Being able to have that option on field is very, very good right now.
Do we have another Omni and then end of turn attack? That would be nuts. Do we just have it? We could just have it. Oh wait, we're still trying to figure out. We're still resolving Miraculous. Oh, we lost the cam. Oh, he's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Did we lose all the cams? Am I?
No, I think Charlie's still there. Unless we lost all of them.
It feels like we lost both of them, as I don't see anything. Lost the camera again. Oh, we're Giga back. Nice.
Back. Except now we're a Melga.
Yeah, he probably like. All right, so he played Gabu off the Miraculous Knight, and then played this Melga.
Yeah.
So, I don't think it's within. I think it's, and now Melga's playing War Gray. It's such a delicate, situation. End of turn DNA. This will alter S. Okay, did you delete something?
Time to delete the.
Doesn't get rid of it, right? Alter S is very weird. As we will put it back on the screen. Alter S. Save. Test. All right, so just go over it one more time.
Yeah, I agree. It's tough when they both lost their cams. We thankfully do have a judge, so we'll see how this gets resolved. So apologies, guys. A little bit of a technical difficulty moment on the stream here.
And it's strange because we were all fine. I think it was just the players potentially.
Yeah.
But delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 8k or less and return one of your opponent's level 6 or higher Digimon to the bottom of the owner's deck. And I think what's happening right now is they're resolving what went down with the cams being lost. So
I think they're trying to sort it out with the judges right now. So TBD, stay tuned. We'll keep you guys posted if we hear anything. But while we wait,
what
do y'all build the next set?
Oh,
that drops in what, 3 weeks? 4 weeks?
Everyone just unanimously agrees that we're all building Magna Gurumon Turbo.
Yes.
That's it. That's the only thing we're playing. Pre-release is in 2 weeks. Oh, yeah.
Boy.
I'm scared for 2.0. I'm scared for the pull rates, as our pull rate king Digipanda is talking in chat. I'm terrified.
Heck yeah.
Beyonce. Which is the Beyonce deck? Is that some?
The B.
Oh, the B. Base. Oh, because she's a queen. Oh, get it. I'm caught up. Yeah.
Yeah, the alts on this set go hard, which is even scarier.
Oh, there's so many good ones, man. And they're all like the cool, like, panorama, like all the level 4s go to not all the level 4s, but the pairs go together, so they're like full art, like connected art. Those go so hard. And then oh my god, my only one of my biggest complaint, there's so many complaints, but I don't want to get into it. However, the fact that Koji and Loemon don't get alt arts is sad. And then on top of that, we've had such pretty tamers for like the last like 4 or 5 sets, man. Like, look at the Tai and Matt on board right now. Such a pretty card. And then we just get Box Topper, Koji, Takuya, Tommy, and all them, and I'm like, oh, the potential is gone.
SK, there was an issue with the cams. Both both players kind of like lost stream for a second. So right now, Judge is trying to figure things out.
There are a few rules. It's if you reconnect within a minute or so, and I think we're in that territory where it was both players, and both players got pretty close. Ben, can you
Looks
go?
like things have been resolved. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like. Did Omni just get game one?
Assuming so, because I mean he had it with that play. I guess we'll see what happens. Like who goes first to see like who actually got it.
Right. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I will ping them just in case, and then
I can just hop over to their chat. Real
yeah.
fast.
Do that while I entertain the chat for a second. And do that. So Ben's gonna figure that out. So, what are we gonna do? So Omni, that turn, the way that turn was looking, right, was we were bouncing. Was it one security left? I believe it was one security left. So if that Alter S
How did we resolve that? Just so we can update.
resolves, right? It's just game from on board, right?
Okay, so just continue. I'm assuming Omni took it because he had it. Yeah.
Yeah, Omni. This guy. Yeah, Omni won. Like, don't.
Okay.
But Omni does win with how the board was. Yeah.
Thanks,
So,
fellas.
and I'm getting word that that's how the match resolves. They're not restarting. Oh, hold on, guys. So Omni took game one.
Wait.
Huh? What happened?
Yeah, Omni. No, you're right.
Okay, cool. All right. Omni took game one. We were just trying to see, like, we were just trying to get confirmation because, and sometimes in situations like that, it's a double game loss or something. But no, Omni took game one because of how the board state was, and now we're going into game two with the fact that Omni has won.
Back to normalcy. So we see Galaxy at 3 now with the Cyanco tamer. We've got a Corona in the back, and Omni has dual tamer set up as well with a Digi Emperor.
Correct. And that's kind of huge because they love, like, Galaxy Loop loves promoting their rookies. They don't have to, but I feel like they do lose a lot of their net value if they do. But we will see. Looks like you got server muted.
So we do end up promoting.
All right, we promote, lose a memory, but gain the memory back, so we are still able to digivolve into Firemon. Do we now? Yep, loop off of Corona, gain 2 memory, but gain it back. Digivolve for 1. We resolve. Yeah, we resolve it correctly. And then reveal 3. Only 1 hit, but it is at least the Galgumon. Who got the win? Omni got the win game 1.
Yes.
And we are going to use the Ko and Sayo to loop the stack one more time. Both players will draw. I don't think Omni at 8 cards in hand already. We dropped 2 tamers and dropped a rookie. Like, we shouldn't be at 8 cards yet.
I would be surprised if he's at 8. That's.
Oh, we getting the memory regardless of 8 or not. I think because of the sources. It's. Oh, we're bringing it up. I think it's a dual condition. So for Mirage, typically the condition is 8 cards, but I think Galgamon. I'm pretty sure that the 4.
Yeah, you're right. You are right, Chief.
Sick. That's all I want to hear. That's all. Like, just give me that all day.
I do have dog brain.
No. I made that mistake. I've already lived that mistake, so now you get to live it. Is really what happens. I feel like the last event I did that very same mistake, and I was like, ugh.
All right, so we do pass turn here because we end up searching and passing turn.
Right. Well, we're already at Mirage here, so we can't really do any more trickery. But now, if we going forward, just sitting on this Mirage is going to give us a lot of value, unless we can find a way to attack into it. Yeah, there we go. I can't. You're from Illinois, right?
Oh, Illinois. Yeah, I'm from Illinois.
And we are gonna preemptively digivolve into 4 in the back.
Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead, swing with Mirage. It's a War Gray, so lives.
There we go. All right.
What's the play next? What are we thinking?
Just passing with Uko. I mean, I don't think with the amount of memory on the board available to Omni, we're not too concerned. We did our damage. Now we're sitting at, I believe, 16k. So probably feeling safe. Oh, going into this is the first time we're seeing the secret rare Greymon play out of our Omni player here. Potentially, maybe this is finally our Omni turn. Or at least the turn where we get to play a bunch of stuff. We have Knight already. Oh, something got deleted. Draw. Oh, put the. Oh, and then Mirage will take the. Yep. Oh, bummer. How many cards in hand? Count it.
He won an autopilot.
No.
He has like 10 or 11. That's rough. That could end up costing him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's hard to tell. I think that one was definitely I forgot about Mirage. There are some times where I can say that like, oh, that it was an intentional draw, so like we give our opponents just end the turn there. But now we're sitting.
I'll say, I forget about Emperor's Draw anyway, so I don't think I'd even catch it. I just forget to do it, period.
Oh, that's fair.
Bye, Greymon.
Yeah, that's gone. And so are the rookies to go with it. Oh, and then goodbye, Gabu.
Oh my lord, all my days.
And that's game on board. Attack, ancient. Wait, do we delete? Are we bigger than 12?
No, you just go ahead.
Oh, is that War Gray only 11? That War Gray's 11, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Or yes, because their play cost is 11, so their DP matches.
And the Galgo was underneath. He was jamming.
Oh, jamming, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we get off.
We go to game 3.
It was a little awkward road to get here, but yeah, game 3, both players going at it. This is really.
As we say, we get there. One way or the other, we get there.
It's either we do or we don't. It's that simple, man. All right, so Omni, who went first that game? Was it Mirage?
It was, yeah.
All right, so Mirage chose to go first. So off of that, you're Omni. You know that Mirage chose to go first. You just take that away from them, right? You just say, "Oh no, I'm gonna go first," and hopefully you establish Omni on time. Oh, guess we'll see. Oh, these games are stressful. I'm stressed. I can't imagine being them.
Yeah. Alrighty, after this, we will have a champion. Yeah. See what happens.
I'm sure if Omni DNA is technically the Dom pair with the draw. So it just comes down to how draws kind of play out. I feel like Omni will be the champion after this. But tiebreakers get real weird real quick. But maybe Ocean Man just wins and we don't have to worry about it.
Who knows? But, I mean, regardless of who ends up on top, I mean, all of these guys played one heck of a tournament for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it be these two guys or guys like tables like top 16 for sure. Played one heck of a tournament. A lot of variety today. Just us channel surfing. We saw a lot of crazy decks come out.
Yeah, we probably over showcased Levi in the beginning. Maybe if we did a count, but otherwise, good stuff. And then we're just gonna play Agu Gabu search. We get that's such a bad search. Oh, that hurts. That hurts to see. But at least we get to put it on top because that's what these black searchers do. And I imagine it's a lot of memory to work with turn 1, but I guess we'll see.
See what we can do.
Sound.
So Wankun.
And yep, Kapu is deleted, and we just passed turn. We have no play.
No, he played out the double tamer.
Oh,
so
okay.
passed him over 3, and gains a memory off of the Corona effect, going into a flare or Fira. Sorry,
Fira. Only getting 1 hit.
Another Fira.
So get to go diving again if we want. Gain 2 memory. Looks like yep, Corona effect. Corona effect into reduce for 1, go to 3. And oh, get only 1 hit again, 1 Hexablow to the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, these searches have been pretty bad from Galaxy so far. In general too. I think last game they were a little better, but first game was really bad. Basically bottom decked our entire top end.
So what does Charlie do here? He could go into a 3. He does have the Coincido active as well, so he's got some options here.
Just gonna go into Cress.
Yeah.
Um,
Does he have the Mirage? Can he establish a Mirage right now?
do we want to? I guess we do want to establish a Mirage. Mirage probably cheap. Play for 3.
Play for 3, choke to 1, and just set up a floodgate. Okay.
Solar. Solar. This floodgate
This
is
is a
can
high
reduce.
cost reduction.
Yeah.
It's not bad either.
Yeah, which is a lot of what Omni does. So the fact that we have this in the deck is huge. Probably here mostly for 7 demons, but you know, just gonna get some good cross hit. Is it 2 Huankuns in security? Is that what you said? Yeah.
I can't imagine he runs more than 3. So
Miraculous Knight. Play Agu? Which one do you want to play? Because it's from trash or hand, right? Or no? Guess we'll.
I'm not too sure.
Or is the tamer playing part of trash or hand? Guess we'll see. I'll get there. See. Main. Play 1 Agumon from your hand or trash. No, you can play from hand or trash.
There you go.
Chose not to play anything. As far as I understand the board state now. Okay.
Because I mean, I think he's worried about his hand size because he's probably hitting like at least 7 by now. I think he's probably around 7 or 8. So he's probably cautious about that because.
Yeah, but if your opponent, if you're, I guess, no, you're probably right at the end of the day. But I'm like, now if they go into Mirage, instead of bouncing a rookie, you're bouncing security, which is pretty scary.
So he reduced the cost of the Cresse Evo to essentially just shimmy his way up there.
How many cards do we have in hand? It looks like we have a lot. We have a good amount from our Galaxy player.
And this is coming down to the wire. It's just going to be a matter of, I think, who sees their top end push first. That Solar, though, I think is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Unless Omni can find a way to deal with Solar, then Mirage can take its time.
Interesting. We do know that they're running obviously the secret Greymon level 4 that could potentially get us there. Hard play. Oh wow, we have so much memory that we can hard play a Corona, Digivolve for 2 into Lekis, and now we will Coincide. And off of the back of that,
we're even Apollo now.
Gain 2 memory.
Yeah.
Digivolve for 2. I think we're just how many sources? It's Apollo gets check for every 3 sources.
3.
So this would be 3 checks Apollo.
Yeah, for every 3 cards you game, check +1.
Here's the Apollo. Digivolve for free, which is crazy to think about.
Nasty.
Yeah, I don't think Omni's gonna have the time here. Guess we'll see.
The guy for 3 checks.
Are we bigger
is...
than that?
Oh.
We have jamming, don't we?
Yeah, we have jamming. Well, do we?
Are we at least bigger? I think we
have
are
2,
bigger.
right?
I see 14, 16. Do I see the jamming?
No jamming, I think.
Does it gain DP from something I don't know about? Omni's 16, is it not?
Omni is 16, that's for sure.
Maybe there's a DP I'm not missing. He's bigger? Okay. Omni's 15. Okay. Thank you. But we also hit an Alter B. Is Alter B not 16? That's crazy.
My lord.
How is
played
Tama...
out a Tamer to go into Mirage? That's...
Omni is 15. Alter B. They're all 15. Oh, this whole time.
I think this might be Mirage's here, but let's see what Omni can do. I mean, he's pulled it out of defeat before, so let's see what happens. But it's looking pretty good on Mirage's end right here.
Yeah, Apollo was 16. I just thought maybe one of those advanced Omnimons would be 16, but I guess not. Play, and now, I mean, we just threaten Blast Ace. But if we threaten Blast Ace, I feel like we have too many. We have so many bodies on the Mirage side that it doesn't matter. Yeah. Solarmon's so rough. All right, we are going to promote the Lunamon.
I think he's debating it. He may end up just keeping in the back.
Mm-hmm. Attack Solar.
Yeah.
That is the safe play here. Get the removal while we can. There is Omni Ace. So Mirage will go. And then everything else goes.
Yeah.
But with 9 memory, probably find a world where we just do whatever we want anyway, especially with 2 Cohen's House. All right, here we go.
All right.
And then we block the solar for those following. Here's, yep, Lunamon.
Go.
Lacus.
Your little search.
Ooh, that's double hit, huge. He really wanted that Gauga. You're so excited to see it. Digivolve. Gain 2, so now Digivolve for 2. Oh, we're gonna use one to loop.
Oh, smart. Okay.
Is it? Oh, just to gain the memory? Okay. I see what you're getting at.
Because he knows he's got...
Alright, Corona. Oh, and then now that he's set up this way, you can use the other Konsao to... Lacus, 1, 2, 3, double hit. Nice.
Hmm.
And then gain 2.
6. So I think.
Yep. Now do the shimmy again, and now we're going into level 6. All these were hard plays, so they don't. Oh, there we go.
There it is. Yeah. That's nasty.
Even more memory. Oh my goodness.
Just swing there, butter. You got it.
He can't swing.
Oh, oh no, that's right. He can't swing.
Mm-hmm. These are all hard plays.
Just played him. Yeah.
There's still a world. There's still a chance. Digivolve for 2. Draw 1 more card.
1.
Just choke him to 2. Just choke him to 1. I think that's all we have to do. Okay, more memory. I think we've played a 20 memory turn so far.
It's just a memory printing machine, man. It's crazy. Yeah, and like you said, you just choke to one here.
Chimera for game. That's an out. Yeah, just Digivolve for 2. Maybe we don't have it. We've gone through a lot of our deck, honestly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have another 4. And then we pass the 3, but even if we pass the 3, we don't care.
Where's that hybrid for game?
Yeah, where is that hybrid for game? Good point. This is it. This taking it slow here makes sense. It's game 3. You have 10 minutes on the clock plus 5 minutes of overtime. We can take our time a little bit.
And you're in a good position too. I don't think he's like stalling. It's just a matter of like you want to make the right play here, and
Who are we looping? We're looping Corona to Digivolve into a 4. Gao, gain a memory. Oh, cheeky.
Yeah. Cheeky play, not bad.
We get to pick up what we want. We're gonna pick up Melka.
He played everything out that turn, Navi, so nothing was able to swing.
Yeah. Hard play Melga for the reduced cost. War Gray? Okay. Secret? Okay, yep, Secret War Gray. This will do something. Blitz? Is that what's happening?
Question here is, we're swinging for everything here. He's considering the ace play. Are we gonna commit? That is the question.
That's tough. That's a tough question.
Oh, we're gonna bottom deck a level 7 white Digimon.
Oh,
Or
to
level
gain...
6 white Digimon, so he would gain memory as well.
Oh, yeah. So strip all the sources. Bottom deck everything so they gain the 3. I mean, we still don't... Oh, but we can't end of turn DNA.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just game.
That's huge. Ooh.
Do we not raid? Oh, because it was too big, yeah. And then it dies, and then that's just it.
And that's just it. Granted, we do threaten another Omni Ace here, potentially.
It's true. We also didn't... Oh, here's the attack. Oh, we just didn't find the good Wargray ever, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't...
Regardless, I think he's fine.
What is it? I think he's fine too. Is he just at 10 memory and we just stopped tracking it?
Yeah, the dice just fell off the gauge. That's just how much memory this deck prints out.
That's funny. This is a overflow error live in 4K. That's crazy. All right, lose 5 memory, and then
have the world at your feet still.
We have blocker, but it doesn't matter. Crescent. Oh, there we go. Bam, bam, bam,
bam.
Attack. That's game. Charlie is your champion. Ocean Man with Galaxy Loop.
Galaxy Loop takes it today.
Wow, what a way to end it. I know the start of the round was big rough, but we got there. We got there.
We get there.
We're gonna move to
That's what we do here. That's what we do.
We're gonna move to the commentator screen real quick, and yeah, here we are. What a great tournament. This was fun.
Yeah. It was very fun.
This was my first time getting to man the station and hold the controls, and it's been fun. And I think this is your first time getting to commentate a big tournament like this, right?
This is the first ever time, so thank you for having me. Shout out to Versus for having us too. Just great time.
Yeah, no, I mean, we are drained, but we will do our due diligence. We will go through our socials. We will go and honor those that allowed this to happen. Again, Versus Games, based in Florida, hosting the event, post our hurricane. huge shout outs to them. Huge shout outs to Hyper Coliseum for allowing me to borrow Ben for the day. I know it's
shout out to you for having us. We appreciate you.
No, I can't do that. I can't ever do this alone. The amount of behind the scenes prep that had to go into me allowing me to do this, there's a lot of people I can thank for that, but we won't get into that. We can go into it real quick about how what the prize. We don't need here's the placings. Top 2 got a Susanomon. Our champion Charles gets a Shine Greymon burst mode now. So that's huge. That's congrats to that. Congrats to the Galaxy Loop. Hopefully we can get the top 16 for you guys on eggmanevents.com. Eggmanevents.com is definitely I'm a writer for. That's where we do everything to try to keep all of the Bandai Games tournaments up to date, so you guys can peep at the lists and see what's doing well in our current formats. Any shout outs, Ben?
Just a couple. Shout out obviously to the Hyper Coliseum crew. Thanks for letting me kind of take the turn this time around. Shout out to everybody at the local scene, Sully's, all the guys over there, and last shout out to the wifey Hillary for letting me just kind of waste the day away here.
You know what I'm saying? Sorry?
And be with you. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I appreciate everything, and it's been a blast. A great time.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know if I could do anything better with streaming. It's first time, so it was very exciting. So I'm just gonna sign out. We're gonna sign out with that. Like, share, subscribe. Incentivize me to continue doing this. Show versus that it's worth doing this, because that's half the game, right? Is it worth to have these streams? And the answer is always yes, but we need to prove it, and you guys are the ones that help us prove it. So come out to these events, watch these events, like, share, subscribe. No, Charles, he's got it. And goodbye. Good night.